Well, welcome to another Saturday night and the Voice of the Colony Nation radio show. Folks, I'm snowed in tonight. So I'm sitting in the house, can't go no place, whatever like that. So I'd rather spend my evening, lovely, not so lovely evening with our audience. And our favorite place in the world is to be here every night of the week. As much as I can, I'll take 1 or 2 days off a week or one day. This week was one day, but look, folks, when you have topics like did some Ghanaians purposely show the worst side of Liberia, now you know it's gonna get hot tonight. You know it's gonna get uneasy here tonight. You know it's gonna be a knockdown, drag out slugfest. You know passions are gonna be raised, tempers will flare. You know that. So stop what you're doing, like, share, subscribe, and tell a friend. You know, you want to. You know it's the right thing to do. It's be here or be nowhere because the college genesis is on, and I'm on it popping. Well, thank you, Mr. Donald Trump in the chat room. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for joining me. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Look, we have 13 subscribers away from that magic number of 1,000 subscribers. Then this platform becomes monetized, right? And I always said, if I'm going to build a movement, right, I need help. So the bottom line is, I over the years I've been financing Colonation, the BAO myself, out of my own dime, my own pocket. Right? No, I have never had any contributions or anything like that from anybody. I never took anybody's money. Right? So when this platform becomes monetized, that's going to give me some relief. You know. Oh yeah, I know that. You know things are going to get hot. You know it's going down. You know. You know it's the right place to be. You know the right thing to do is to tell somebody. You know. Now stop what you're doing, like, share, subscribe, and tell a friend, tell an enemy. You know, and like I said, there's people out there who, if you love the college Genesis, tune in tonight. Now, if you hate the college Genesis, tune in tonight. I welcome everybody, long as you're tuning in. So let me tell you something, right? People haven't figured out my manner. I draw people in, right? I draw people in. People can't stay away, right? I'll be like this, man. Man, I haven't seen Nakneezy in a while, so I'll say a couple of shots at Nakneezy, right? I know he's listening, right? And next thing you know, sure enough, here he comes. That makes good for show. Because people like, Colin, where have been Nakneezy? So I'm like this. I don't want people to stop calling in, that's the whole thing. That then it dies, you know. And like I said, man, I got all my usual characters, Bantu Mandinka. I got Elvis and whatnot. Then you got this harsh reality character and whatnot from the UK, Deadly Clowns. Lewis, Lewis, man. Oh, man. Oh, I got a special treat for Lewis tonight, man. He don't piss me off, man, Then I got my good brother Kidola and whatnot. Kidola tried to sneak one past us last night, right? He said to he said harsh reality got a white woman with a like Kidola, you were married to a freaking way. He tried to sneak that in on us. Oh man, the fun never ends, man, with this show, man. I'm having so much fun, man. We gotta cast the characters that be calling the show, man. That's what they got, man. Got Jonathan Miller. He don't know where he stands most of the time. When he's 1 minute he's a black nationalist, 1 minute he sounds like he's with that rainbow push and kumbaya America shit, So Jonathan goes where the wind is blowing, Jonathan he sticks his finger out the window in the morning while he's having his Starbucks or his 7-Eleven coffee, right? And he's basically sticks his finger out the window and check the temperature and see which way the winds are blowing. And that's what he goes with, so I can't follow. Same thing with Steve, Steve sticks his finger out the window in the morning and see which way the wind is blowing. Oh, the wind's blowing this way. I think I'll go with that. The wind is blowing Negroes. Look, folks, I have a PhD in Negroology. You understand that? I am the doctor, the professor, the scientist of Negroism and Negroology. There's nothing about the American Negro or the African Negro or Jamaican Negro that I don't know. Negro, 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 Negro. You know, and like I said, man, like I said, I love my Negroes. I love my Negro followers and stuff like that. But yeah, so like I said, what I want to do is recap from last night. Last night wasn't a very explosive show. Like that. Passions were raised, tempers flared, and whatnot. But I think I'm making some progress here. One of the progress is you can't just make blanket statements and attacks on the college genesis. It just doesn't work. You got to come with proof. You see how Elvis was like a cheerleader for this house rally character? Oh, Kyle, he's cooking. Look, let me tell you something, folks. Telling somebody off and saying slick shit is not cooking somebody. Having facts where you accuse me and indict me and I can't get out of it, right? That's cooking somebody. Beyond a shadow of a doubt. If you cook somebody, it's apparent to everybody. So the fact that nobody on the platform was like, yeah, man, you're cooking collar, blah, 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 except for Elvis. Elvis thinks anybody telling me off is cooking me, That's why I had to drop him down, oh, Collar, you don't know because you're filibustering, your guy's supposed to be talking. He's supposed to explain to why he has a problem with me. And Elvis in the background, blah, 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 Collar, you nigga, shut the fuck up, I said, Elvis, you need to worry about why you think the way you do with that freaking corny ass liberal shit. And nobody is. It was apparent last night that black men do not support that liberal agenda. We just don't. There was no way we were going to let Kamala become president, over us. That was not going to happen. So try something else. And I think Elvis gets it now. Anyway, we had a good show last night. I want to read some of the comments from last night's show. Oh, yeah. We had a guy from the Republic of New Africa in here. And then somebody comes into my comment. Why do you call Collar? Why do you call Republic of New? Because it's a joke. Because it is a joke. It was a joke when it first started. It's a laughing stock. Sometimes these groups, these so-called black nationalist groups, I don't think they're put out there by the government to mislead black people. But let me tell you something, right? A lot of black people don't know when somebody's phone. I think we're learning better now. Like when this Brad Bird song, he didn't last 2 days before people were like, man, get out of here. You're a clown, in the 60s, there were all these sort of black so-called nationalist groups pop up out of nowhere. No one knew where they came from or anything like that. All they do is put the RBG flag on. And the next thing you know, what they do is mislead people. And they say all this crazy rhetoric to steer black people away from real people who are doing real things, such as men like Kwame Atta, You have men like Jawanda Kunjufu. All those people should have been listened to back in the day. Floyd McKenzie. But yet there was somebody that was platforming people like H. Rap Brown. Where the fuck did he come from? He came out of nowhere, So same thing with the Republic of New Africa. These people just came out of nowhere. We're gonna say, so what's your thing? We want 4 or 5 states. The United States government, do you understand, the most powerful country in the world, 50 states in the United States, they're not going to give you just up and say the right thing to do is to give you 4 or 5 states, when they know even if they gave you those states, you can't take care of yourself. You can't build it, you can't run it, you can't maintain it. The black man can't even build a damn city or town in America and keep it for 20 years before it collapses into chaos. You have a whole bunch of towns in Florida, Mississippi that was started by black people from St. Augustine, Florida, and whatnot. They're all hells on earth. They managed to create third world situations. We took over Gary, Indiana. Man, the city is completely abandoned. We couldn't even hold on to Harlem. Remember Pastor Manning? You couldn't even hold on to Harlem. So if you couldn't hold on to Harlem, Detroit became a mess. Every city black people got a hold of turned into a shithole, right? Why the hell would they give you 4 or 5 southern states for your Republic of New Africa? This is what I say. People are a fucking joke. I mean it, and I don't care about anybody's feelings, right? Sue me. I'll say, well, again, the Republic of New Africa it was and always will be a running fucking joke. There, I said it again. And I dare anybody come up here and debate me. You know, you're gonna get your feelings hurt. They're gonna. I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna come bring some dusty Negro from the past. He's probably like 80 years old. Yo, go in. Yeah, he's gonna give his Negro story from back in the days and everything like that. You know. Oh man, real Donald Trump. That's friggin' really wrong, man. You said 5 acres and a mule. Actually, 40 acres of mule. The mule would die, man. Come on, man. That's really, I'm a PhD in Negroology, but I think we can manage 5 acres and a mule, man. Come on, man. Real Donald Trump. We're not all that bad, That's a real diss right there, man. You saying Negroes can't manage 5 acres and a mule and the mule would die. That's sad, man. That's sad, man. I got every confidence that people like Jonathan Miller and Bantu Mandinka could manage 5 acres of land and a mule. I got confidence that I can get Stephen, Bantu Mandinka, Jonathan Miller, and give them 5 acres of land and a mule apiece, and they'll do something with it. I know. I'm Donald Trump. I'm defending my brothers on that one. Now, if you said 40 acres, then I could say, okay, all right, yeah, that's a little stretch. A whole community of Negroes couldn't manage 40 acres. But 5 acres, I think they can handle it. If you get all of them together, Bantu Mandinka, Jonathan Miller, and Stephen, right? Who else? Who else? What other Negro we got? That's all I can think of. You get those three, I guarantee you they can manage 5 acres and a mule. They can get something going on. Oh yeah, get Afro Stink Tank. He can get out there and put his fish farm up there and whatnot. And I see Bantu Mandinka probably could grow his marijuana crops and whatnot. Steve will grow his pigs in his North Carolina bushmeat farm. It'll be good, man. It'll be. Look, I got confidence in my people, man. I ain't completely wrote them off yet. What's up, Focus Dave? Focus Dave's in the house. I wonder what Focus Dave have to say about the topic, right? Now, to the topic of the show, right? I found out some damning information that the people, and I'm gonna play a video, right, and prove what I'm talking about, right? Liberia is on the fucking up and up. Even Bomani, who's done 24 tours to Ghana, he just said he said Liberia's beaches, the beach resorts and stuff like that are way ahead of Ghana's. He said that. Bomani said that. He says, yeah, it's too bad Liberia is not popular among a lot of people yet, right? Because Liberia does a poor job of promoting their country. How can you promote your country when you got people like Elvis running around? People like Elvis running around constantly reminding us of the darkest chapter in Liberia history, that stupid ass coup. Something that native Liberians need to try to forget. That's the most embarrassing time in Black history, that coup of 1980. Black people slaughtering other Black people out of ignorance and stupidity because you wanted power. How they destroyed a country that was on its way to the first world, And so the bottom line, this is the reason why Liberia is not where it's at in Africa, Why the whole Africa turned its back on Liberia. Liberia used to be the role model for Africa, Yeah, but I would say why was Ghanaians bringing people to the worst parts of Liberia? I'm going to show you a video of the Liberia that I see when I go there. Nice restaurants, hotels, neighborhoods, everything like that. All kinds of activities going on throughout the country on a beautiful side of the country. If there's parts of Liberia that you go to, right, you swear you was in the first world. You will swear you was in Los Angeles or Las Vegas or places like that. That's how well developed it is, So why would somebody take them to West Point and all stuff like that, Who's that? Only a freaking Ghanaian. Yeah, there was a sabotage. Yeah, I know it was, I know it was, it ain't telling me nothing, I think you know what it is, and I'm not going to use this night to bash Ghanaians, right? But Ghanaians seem real threatened by any other African country in the eyes of Black America and the diaspora. They like Ghana is betting on it being the only entry point into Africa for the diaspora. And to be honest with you, Black people who go to South Africa and Southern Africa tend to be have a higher standard limit, more success than they do in Ghana. And Ghana is a nice country, but this idea that it's the only place in when we talk about Africa, but particularly mostly Black women. I got to go to Ghana. Got to go to Ghana. Right? Our Kathy died over there. Ghana has the same problems as rest of Africa, right? Poor healthcare system, poor infrastructure, poor everything like that. Afro's think tank and the baby goat getting pretty close. Oh, come on, man. Now don't do that to my brother Afro's think tank. I'm sure he loves his little goat. His fishies and his goat and everything. No, Liberia is not the poorest country, and that's what I said. People are ignorant. Liberia is actually on a rise right now. They don't lack basic education. Who tell you all this stuff? So the bottom line, people say this stuff and they don't know what they're talking about. Liberia is probably the strongest country in West Africa because it has a large, educated Liberian population in America and the world. And those people constantly coming back to Liberia as doctors, scientists, and contributing to the country. And also, they're always sending money to Liberia. Liberia's remittances is almost as high as the rest of West Africa. The infrastructure is actually the oldest infrastructure in West Africa. Liberia's infrastructure is well developed. Monrovia is well developed. Monrovia was developed as like a first world city. That was the work of the Ghanaians. The fact that you thought that Liberia made Haiti like Dubai shows you that the friggin' there was deliberate sabotage, right? Because I'm gonna show you some videos. Tonight we're gonna talk about the good side of Liberia. Right? I'm gonna show you there was proof that in the minds of everybody, they want to take shots at Liberia when not just to get at me and get at Liberian peeps and whatnot, And Liberia is gonna rise because Black America is coming to the rescue. More and more Black Americans see Liberia as their natural gateway to the world and to Africa, And Liberia is going to win out over Ghana. I'm telling you, I'm about none, Well, I don't know. The speed tour, like I said, it's all what they showed you. It's like you haven't been there, right? But it all depends. The image that you was shown. Somebody deliberately put the worst images of Liberia out there to the world. That's what I was shocked. I was like, damn, that's not the Liberia I see when I go there. It was done deliberately, So fools like you say, I ain't going to Liberia, man. Liberia is a ghetto. Yeah, Steve about Liberia is Africa's ghetto. No, it's not. Principally, you would worry about Haiti and your barbecue. Liberia is the safest country in the fucking planet. You can't even go back to Haiti without getting shot and killed. Now, I'm going to do that. Look, let me tell you something. I represent Black America. I'm making a case for Liberia for Black America. The only apprehension Black America has is when you talk about that 1982 and people study that bothers Black America, So I have to spin the narrative a little bit and say, it was the CIA, these dudes like Doe and all these people were misguided and everything like that, but the bottom line, people aren't that bad. I'm always defending Liberia, to Black America. Because countries like Ghana always use that coup in 1986. Show you what they did to y'all people and whatnot, this, that, thing. So like this. Remember I was staying for 4 weeks and don't take him to the principal. I was thinking, hey, the Liberian made Haiti like, oh yeah, okay. Really, really. Okay, I'm gonna show some videos of Haiti, and I'm gonna show some videos of Liberia. You know, so y'all want to have that fight. Y'all want to talk this shit in the chat room. You want to have that fight. Feelings, like I said, passions are gonna be raised, and also feelings are gonna be hurt. As I'm gonna pull out the Haitian card, when I'm gonna show Principe what the hell he fled from. Remind him what he fled from, because you want to talk shit. Anyway, I'm gonna get to that. We got a long show tonight, folks. We got a long show tonight. We got a lot to talk about. You know, like I said, passions are going to be raised. Tip is going to be is going to flare. You know, so we're gonna yeah. So I'm going to talk about first of all. Let me get into.
Just wipe it like this.
Talk about. Okay, last night's show. There were several comments, right? I'm gonna read some of the comments and respond to them. You know, Dave, I said I'll be in Liberia for if Liberia was so bad, why the fuck do I go there every year? You know, it's the stupidest fucking shit I've ever heard in my life. You know, and Ghanaians, whoever did that shit is gonna pay for the shit. You know what they did. I'm curious. Somebody named Ann Federal says, I guess this is a Nigerian. I guess you know. I'm curious. Why do you consider the Republic of New Africa a joke? If I got to tell you, you don't know. You know, I said it's obvious, right? That's my answer. If Philly Yard Vibe says Nigeria is a disappointment to everyone. I guess we were talking about Nigeria last night. Who thought Nigeria would be challenging China, the U.S., and Russia for world? Nigeria challenging China. But you would think that Nigeria would. It has a population, right? It has so-called, it brags about having smart people, the smartest black people. So why is it a basket case, you know? I just don't get it, you know? And so it says, based on world supremacy, having a population size, natural, yeah, you would think, right? If you gave Black America that country, Nigeria, we fucking rule the world. I know it overnight because the way we think, we're cunning and we're more vicious than Nigerians are. You know, Africans are too passive and loving and weak. To tell you the truth, for my taste. Instead, Nigeria remains content in its role as obedient subordinate to Western interests, persists even as powers like the UK, France, and the EU are increasingly viewed as mere vessels operating under hegemony of the USA. The health, infrastructure, and education system look outward inward for growth, right? Philly Yard Vibe says, Kala, the move, it's about the move situation. I don't agree with them about the move situation. Okay, this is what gets me. NYCG G6J, whatever the fuck that means. I wish people just had real names like Harry, Dick, Bill, and Tom. What the fuck is wrong with that? You always got these fucking codes. And we'll talk about language yesterday. And I got a bunch of freaking stupid illiterate people talking about, oh, Carla, a written language not important, you know? And like I said, I have to lower myself to low IQ people and whatnot, you know? The reason why Africa is the most backward place in the world is because they never had a written language, you know? Simple as that. The reason why the slave trade happened. The reason why colonialism happened, you know? If you don't know, you don't know. He said, language is a foundation of every society. You really can't have a society without a way to write things down. If there's no written language, there can't be no laws, any sort of order. It's just not possible to create a society without it. No question. He goes, I don't get how the host, me, puts up with people saying such ridiculous stuff. I don't know. You got to ask fucking Lewis and all these other stupid idiots talking about, Oh, you don't need a written language. Dumb motherfuckers, man. Lewis is up there in UK. As he said, he was a cabinet maker or whatever like that, and he's a bus driver right now or whatever. I think he's coming back to Ghana after 50 years. And the bottom line, he thinks he's going to have a mansion there. I know his family, he's been sending money back or whatnot. They're showing what they do is they go and show him mansions of somebody else saying, yeah, look how this mansion's coming along. So when he gets on his property, it's going to be a big 2-story mud hut. And I went my house, man. It's almost finished, Colin. Whatnot. He's gonna be barely disappointed, right? Because I'm gonna show you a picture of Lewis's house, right? I got the picture right here. Give me 1 second, So Lewis is basically building a house and thing, but he sent me some picture of how his house is coming along, Ooh, there's one of the houses surrounding his village. There you go. I think that's Lewis's house right there, or one of these houses is his. Oh, right there, it's all in Ghana, and right there, that's not too bad, right? That's what Lewis has worked his whole life for in the UK to come back to in Ghana. Now, what gets me is this, man. They always telling us to live the African way of life, but how many Africans you see boast about spending their life in the West and coming back to living a simple life like this? No, they want a big fancy house, man, with a Turkish designer and whatnot, building marble floors and electricity and running water and shit like that, But, Lewis should be happy to have just a house just like this. This is what his family got him fooled. He thinks he got a mansion he's coming back to. This is probably Lewis' house right there. That's probably one of his house right there. See the solar panel right there? You got the windows right. Look, there's windows right there, a solar panel, everything like that. That's what Lewis is coming back to, I don't think it's so bad, man. Look, I can see Lewis with something like this, Yeah, that house looks all right, man. Look, Africans, man, they always wait until they get some yeah. Yeah, Christopher, what's going on, bro? Sorry I couldn't get on your live today, man. I was busy. I know you sent me a thing for your live. Your live was on this afternoon, but I couldn't get on, bro. Yeah. They Lewis been sending money back for 20-something years for a house, and he's gonna be greatly disappointed because that's what he's going to go back to. What gets me is ain't nothing to be ashamed of. Why is Africans always ashamed of their fucking traditional architecture? We built pyramid on, nigga. This is what your ancestors built. Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't no shame in your game, man. That's a shelter, right? That's the African way of life. That's a traditional African house. Why does Africans don't like the Africans don't like listen, you got something like Mari Shai, she'll go and live one of those things in a minute, Mari Shai said so. Now she's an African American sister. She would love herself a mud hut like this in the village and whatnot. You can't get no African to go live in a village nowadays and whatnot. They're like, man, I want a friggin' jacuzzi. I want a balcony, Yo, look, these are houses in Ghana, bro. One thing about Liberia, you don't see mud huts in Liberia. That's the whole thing. This is Ghana right here. A majority of people in Ghana live like this. The majority. But when you go to I'm gonna show you the ISO speed in Ghana. They show the best parts of Ghana. They show the best parts of Ghana. They show the nightlife. Everybody, oh, Ghana's a shit. But yet the Ghanaians that were leading him to Liberia showing the worst side of Liberia, you know? Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Mr. Sandman. I like to see you go there and live in one of these huts, whatnot, you know. I want you to see you. I want you all, everybody to live in a mud hut. Let's go back in time, man, you know. Forget all this modern stuff and whatnot, you know. We don't build modern civilization. We're just kidding ourselves. We all black people need to go right back to this basic live of hunting and gathering and living simple like this, yeah. Because we failed in the modern world, you know. Forget education, forget all that shit like that, you know. You know, Principe, man. That's Haiti. If y'all was smart, man, that's what y'all will go back to. I can see this being in Haiti, right? In Port-au-Prince. Yep, I can see it. I can see Musa. This is being Musa's village in Hausaland, you know. This is a little look too modern for me, you know. There you go. It's like I think this is some sort of sacred temple or something, you know. Yeah, but the bottom line, Chris, Africans are telling me that I'm not African because I don't want to live in filth. You know, they say you're not African enough, Colin. You don't want to live in filth whatnot. You don't want to. You can't take a dump in a latrine and whatnot. You like toilets and shit like that. You know. You know. See, Baruti, Baruti talks all that, but Baruti, are you gonna go live in a house like this, a hut like this? You ain't no real African, Baruti. You want the comforts of modern civilization while you talking Butu. You know what Baruti is? That's what we call the Hakuna Matata Negro. Now the Hakuna Matata Negro is always want to talk about tradition and this and the other thing, but they live in the comfort of the white man's world, or maybe they go to South Africa, maybe they go to Botswana, and they always go to the posh neighborhoods and whatnot while purporting like they're in Africa, right? That's a Hakuna Matata Negro, you know. So it is what it is, folks. And let me get back to my comments. So you got that comment from NYC guy, right? He was basically talking about those are basic truths, right? You got to have written line. Let me tell you something, you know. Yeah, I know. That's what I said. In order for black people to migrate, we got to clean Africa up. Black people are not going to go to living like this. You know, some black people, when they're desperate, they'll go they'll justify going to live in a village because those are the people that failed in America. You know, going to African village is like a come up to them. You know, I get it. You know, I have a guy, one of my top agents, right? Every time he has a problem with a compliance issue and he has to send out a letter or he has to pull up a file or something like that, right? This guy is so computer illiterate, right? And he's a top salesman, my number one salesman. But he's still on this thing where, computers, blah, blah. I said, dude, computers are not going to go anywhere. Not going. Technology is not going any place. And you get to the point I'm getting angry, you know, because I'm saying myself, even though it's my job, why are you making my life more difficult? I got to spend a whole day clearing up your stuff, right? So I told him, right, okay, there's one thing. I said, go inside your email, right? Pull up who sent the email, blah, 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 blah. Pull that up, right? You found it? I said, what you do is you pull the email up, right? You click on the email, and then there's an attachment. You download that attachment to your computer, right? And then basically you send that attachment over to the proper place that want that file. So tell me why every time I see him, I got to say the same thing. You know what I tell him? Write it the fuck down. Whatever I just told you, write it down. He's like, oh, yeah, I remember. And he never does. So that's why I say, even when I'm doing anything, I'm at a seminar when I'm taking notes. I'm writing it down. And sometimes when I take notes down or somebody's talking to me on the phone, I'm taking notes down, right? One little omission could throw everything off. Like I had this thing where I had a whole bunch of information. Critical of it could have made me a couple $1,000, right? I overlooked one thing. I forgot to attach a note. This is such and such information file. The person's file. I had all the information, right? But I forgot to put who's what. So when I went back to it, I'm like, who the heck's information is this? See how writing things down saves you trouble? That's what people in the smart, intelligent people understood. Something written stays there forever. You can reference it. Those who think they could do something by memory is a fool. So people, oh, Kala, just because they didn't have written language. Look, let me tell you something. Look, my respect is earned. I don't give a fuck if it was my ancestors. If they didn't have a written language, I don't fucking respect that shit. That's period. Well, Kala, you like white countries because they're written? No, because they were fucking smart and they got this. I said the Japanese. So everybody, yeah, I said I like the Ethiopians. They had a written language, you know. Well, I said I'm sorry. These people, these communities of West Africa, and all you ever notice that the people who did not have written languages, that's where the slave trafficking was the heaviest. And the bottom line is, and that right there to this day, the people who didn't have ancient written languages, those are often the poorest regions in Africa. To this day, the most backward regions in Africa. Now, we're supposed to basically spare people's feelings by saying, oh, it's okay and whatnot. No, I'm sorry. I don't have to fucking respect you. I don't have to love you and admire you in your fucking stupidity and mediocrity and filth. No. If that hurts your feelings, so what? Change. Better yourself. You know, improve your life. Improving your life and learning things are not being white. It's just getting better. Being the best Yoruba you could be. Being the best Igbo you could be. The best Ghanaian you could be. The best Liberian you could be. It ain't being white. It's being the best at what you could be. Your all abilities. But I'm the only one that talks like this. Everybody else is scared to tell the truth. But me, I don't really give a damn what people think. Carl, you sound like the white man, so I don't give a fuck what I sound like. I'm telling the truth. So, it is what it is. Let's meet some more comments from another show. Okay, from 2 days ago. Did I get comments? Okay, this is about black silence. Read the comments for this show, right? Somebody named Red Dick Text, right, says social media is the loudest voice on earth. Everyone hears it. They hear our voices louder and louder and plotting revenge as soon as they regroup, right? Okay, I agree with that. The Princess piece says, please look at King Chief Alfred. Who the fuck is Chief Alfred? And why should I care? Black by both African American Ghanaian elites, Western powers, 1900s, attempted to make camps on post-trade city pre-Garvey. I have no idea who he is. You know, why is he relevant? You know, did anything happen from that? Mola says, Carla, whenever you go on Diane's platform, you should advertise your. Yeah, I did. And Diane's got me 20 more subscribers. I appreciate that. You know, we have 13 subscribers away, folks, from that magic number of 1,000 subscribers. 13. Principe said also clean. So I don't like reading Principe's comment. He's redundant, you know, so he goes someplace else. You know. Okay. Power and they're gonna take it. So he could be on power and they're gonna take it. About the Samuel Doe situation. Principe skipped right by his comments, you know. He destroyed Liberia. Somebody named Aaron said, Jules said, he destroyed Liberia. Like she didn't have the park named after him. I agree with that. The rest of the comments were Principes. I really don't care what Principe says. He's redundant. You know, all inclusive, all you want. In fact, talk. You know, there was no laws. It was anarchy. You know, people ruling by decree, and that's what they want us to return to. You know, a bunch of freaking. Don't let me say what I really mean. You know, primitive fucking people. You know. And a lot of people are just angry, right? Because Black America, despite everything, right? We survived the Holocaust, the Malapa, and we emerged as the most advanced group of Black people on the fucking planet with no country, no flag or anything, you know? What is Chukwu saying? What's Chukwu saying? I don't know understand what Chukwo's saying. Salute Kyle, but when you're a hypocrite, when someone says, saying what thing? Chukwu, you got to say what you say. You can't just do a drive-by. So I'll delete your comments. Explain what the hell are you talking about? What are you talking about, Chukwu? There's no damn treaties and whatnot with no freaking, that's a whole, that was one of the tensions in Liberia, right? The native people really didn't understand written laws and stuff like that. We went over there with written laws, trying to get them to sign treaties. They didn't understand what the fuck they were signing. That's what the conflict was, you know? They were like, well, you agreed to this, right? Well, we're getting cheap. Well, you agreed to that shit, you know? Your chief signed, your paramount chief signed the name, signed right here on the dotted line, you know? And the name, y'all tricked us or whatnot, you know? No. You came to a palaver or a negotiation unprepared. You know? It is what it is. Look, I criticize Black America all the freaking time, you know? When someone tells me about you don't a certain Black American, you get what are you talking about? When I tell you the truth, like you, because you tell a bunch of nonsense. You talk about a stereotype that don't fucking exist. You know, all the people you talk about, I don't know any of them. You know, I don't know what to tell you. You know, if you know some Ray Ray or some Pookie and whatnot out there, go talk to them. I don't know any. They're not my problem. My problem is myself. I take care of myself and my family and my relatives. You know, my family, we good. You know, both sides of my family in Virginia, my family in New York, we're doing very freaking well. Hard work and everything like that. We did everything we're supposed to do. I don't know what the fuck else to tell you. And I know a lot of Black people are the same way, you know? Ain't no stereotypes have a grain of truth in them. You know, stereotypes is where you have limited knowledge of somebody. You know, it's called stereotype. A stereotype of a white people. How come white people don't have stereotypes? Because in order for you to have a stereotype, you have to be able to impose that on somebody. What are white stereotypes? There are none. Why? Because they're in charge and power. If Black people were in charge and power of the narrative and everything like that, we have stereotypes on everybody else, and nobody could touch us because we're in charge. You know, Truco don't seem to understand that. He takes stereotypes that put white people as gospel truth. You know, white people have stereotypes about Chinese. They can't drive. They can't do this. You know, they have a poor sense of balance. All shit like that. Are they true? No. But who puts them out there? White people. They have stereotypes. Indians talk about why white people think that our food smells, we smell, we don't bathe, whatever like that. White people put those stereotypes out there. You know, I don't believe in stereotypes because I know where they're coming from. They're coming from white people, and it's all about position. It's all about control and demonizing somebody, you know? And also, you ever notice that all stereotypes are always negative? Have you ever seen a positive stereotype? It's always something to demean somebody. And Chukwu, with somebody with a low intelligence like Chukwu, he'll understand that. Stereotypes are made to demean people. It ain't truth. It ain't a bit of truth in them. You want to believe that because you fear those people rising up against you. So you got to keep like the stereotype going in your mind to justify your hatred against them. But I don't expect Chuko to understand that. Chuko's low IQ. Chuko's not educated, at all. He tries to sound like he's educated, but Chuko, I would say, Chuko probably got a fucking like in his mind. I think he probably got a 9th grade education. Look, I don't believe all Africans eat, but I go to Liberia all the time. I didn't never see anybody in Africa eating bushmeat. Do I know that some Africans eat bushmeat? Yeah, I see it online. But I'm in Liberia all the time, and like most Liberians attest that shit. The Africans I'm around aren't like that. Don't eat that shit. Maybe the people in your tribe eat bushmeat, Chukwo. If Africans make bushmeat, why the fuck do I go over there every year? But back to the show, right? So Lewis, man, when Lewis gets his house done, man, like I said, he says they're building his house, and I can see now let me ask you a question, right? If Lewis gets to Ghana, right, and the house looks like this, should he be upset or should he be happy? What's your answer? Everybody post their answer in the chat room. Should Lewis be upset or angry if the people that he's sending money to build his house look like that? No, Bushmeat ain't popular in Liberia, bro. The fuck you talking about? That's what they do give Liberians. They're very civilized, Yeah, yeah. That house suits Lewis, right? Doesn't it? I can see Lewis in something like that. I can see him in something like that. About 80% of Ghanaians live in similar situations. Oh, well, Lewis says he's gonna have this big mansion and whatnot. I think that's Lewis's mansion right there. I'm like this. Hold up. If you're coming to Africa, right? Why are you trying to build a mansion? Why can't you just settle in a house like this? Now, if I told my boy Needus, man, he come to Virginia and kick my ass, man. He's like, Colin, man, get the fuck out of here, man. I said, Need, man, why don't we live the traditional way of life in Ghana? He said, man, get the fuck out of here. My boy Nee is fucking Ghanaian, but he was born in America. He was nothing to do with this shit right here, man. Yeah. Sit down, Chukwo. What you call New York's NYC says it's amazing how many Africans claim to love native life. Yeah, I know, like Chukwo. He's a Igbo, but Chukwo Igwe, he's not a freaking. He says he's a Igbo, but he won't live in an Igbo style house like this. They hate they hate their African roots when they're they don't like traditional African architecture. What's wrong with that house right there? It got a window. Look at sister right here, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit, Chuko. I can see Chuko living in something like that, Yeah, man. This is throughout Ghana. This is how people live, man. This is some sort of temple or not. That's good architecture right there. Tell me that ain't nice. Look at that architecture in the background, man. Come on, man. Well, Haiti, though, I would say Haiti's having not a lot of good luck, man. Some people are just unlucky. Haitians have been unlucky since its obsession. It's never had a lot of luck. You know? Yeah, I'm trying to tell Lewis that's what he ought to go back to, man. That right there, man, is what Africa should be about, man. Going back to this, man. I'm telling you right there, man. That's the shit right there, man. I can see Jonathan Miller in one of those houses. Yo, Chuko, I know. There's your house right there. There's your father house right there in the picture. There's your father's house right there in the picture, Chuko. You know. Chukwo. Yeah, Chukwo's coming up on an hour of the show, and I will be opening up the line shortly. I know people want to rumble with the College Genesis, man. I haven't been called Rumble in a while now, man. But I think it might be Collar Rumble tomorrow night. No, tomorrow's my Sunday night sermon, so I got to be Reverend Collar tomorrow night. Pastor Collar tomorrow night. That's Chuko's house right there. That's Chuko's property. That's nice right there. I like that, man. That's real modern right there. See, that's what you see in Liberia. When you go to villages, houses are built like this with wood and stuff like this. They're very modern. I have yet to see a real mud hut with my own eyes. That's what I see in Liberia. I've yet to see anything like this in Liberia, but Ghana, all of this. I think in Grand Bassa, in the cut, like 4-5 years ago, in the cut in Grand Bassa, I think I saw something like this. It was square like this, and it had this sort of roof. I think I seen this, but it was a lot of wood. It was like wood beams around it. This is it was plastered with mud. I did see that one time on a property. Okay, I'll look up some Igbo mansions. All right, since you asked, Chukwu. All right, I'll do that. I'll look up some Igbo mansions. All right, folks. Chukwu wanted me to show you some Igbo houses, right? All right, let's see. This is part of Igbo village. Oh, cheaply made. Is that what your dad's house was like, Chukwu? Not bad, Or this. Is that your dad's house, Chukwu? Or this? Or that? Or that? Or this? A Nabra state. A Nabra state's not even an Igbo land, Or that, Tell me when I'm getting warm, Shuko. Is that how your house look right there? Work with me, Chuko. Work with me. It's like some sort of evil temple. Oh, not bad, man. Got some nice modern houses there. Wow, man. Wow, man. Oh, wow. Somebody said, why do Igbos do this to their villages? So, in other words, people are criticizing you guys for building houses like this in your village. What do you think, Chuko? You know, people are criticizing Igbos for attempting to modernize their village. You know, sad situation, man. So, some more Igbo houses. There you go. There's like a mansion, not bad. Damn. Look at this shit, man. Who the hell lives here? It says abandoned. Somebody abandoned this house. Why the hell you build a house and you abandon it? Wow. Africans always build these big houses and whatnot. I don't know what the hell the point of that, you know? Well, Lewis, I got a big house, 12 bedrooms and whatnot. You know, what the hell you need 12 bedrooms for? It is what it is. But back to tonight's topic, right? Did Ghanaians sabotage the Liberia journey? Why did it turn out so bad? Why did Ghana actual speed showed like the best parts of Ghana? I mean, it was just night and day, you know? Then they had this one chick talking about the most beautiful girl. Like, this girl was butt ugly. Liberia got some fine ass females, but this chick they talk about, she's a beautiful woman in Liberia. Her teeth all out, whatnot, teeth all crooked, whatnot. She's like a fucking rabbit. Who decided to put that up there? You know, I know some Ghanaians did that shit. They set Liberia up because I'm gonna tell you right now, Ghanaian women can't hold a candle to Liberian women. It's not even close. It's not even freaking close. If you're gonna, if your thing is about what country has the most attractive women, it's Liberia. You know, without a doubt, their women are way more hotter and sexier in Liberia, man. It's like holy shit. You go there, it's like damn. These women, these young women, are like fucking models and whatnot. You know, real nice. You know, I don't think so. I never seen a really hot Nigerian girl. I don't know what. Why is that? I don't know. I've never seen a really hot Nigerian girl. Now I see some hot girls like Fulani chicks in the north when I see some Fulani chicks that were hot. But for the most part, I don't see Nigerian women that are hot, you know. I don't know. Sierra Leone, I never seen women in Sierra Leone. I never seen, I don't know what they see. I know Freetown probably got some hot chicks, you know. But I don't know. I don't know about Senegal. Senegal got some cute girls. I seen Senegalese chicks. They look hot. You know, I seen Senegalese chicks look fucking smoking hot. I don't really see Ghanaian women. I don't know. It's not that it's like damn. You could have fucking did a thing where you had a couple of years ago, Dave, at the 20th anniversary thing. They had like a Liberian beauty pageant. Holy shit. I was like, my jaw was dropping. Matter of fact, when we did our business conference, we had these Liberian girls that were a beauty. We had a beauty pageant there at the thing. You know, they were like these models who came in. This guy, the one chick that we were doing with, she showcased a whole bunch of models from Liberia. We were like, God damn, they're supposed to join us at the around the pool afterward. They never did. They never made it. They never made it to the club with us, whatever like that. But I don't know. But oh my God, man! I'm like, jeez, man, these girls were hot, man. But but I'm saying to myself, who decided to put these freaking these busted looking chicks as the representation of Liberian women? Who decided that shit? Look, Chukwo, don't tell me who I need to marry, right? But one, I knew my wife for how many years? 12 years, and we met through mutual friends and whatnot, online. I'm not a passport bro, we were friends for like 8 years before we even met. We were just friends online. I had a girlfriend and whatnot, and we were just friends online. She was somebody that talked to me. She was always talking about Liberian issues because I used to always debate with her about Liberia, and then out of nowhere, we started talking, it wasn't a passport. I was not a passport bro. I could have stayed in America. I could, even to this day, man, I could easily be with American fucking women. I got so many fucking women, Chuko, in my fucking Rolodex in my business, like, if I wanted to. But my wife, Liberia, is a country I'm marrying into, and I want to be part of because I'm serious about what I'm doing. So if I want to be part of Liberia, what's the best way to be part of Liberia besides marrying into the country, marrying into the culture, the political system, and everything? So I chose this path. So trust me, if I wanted to have something in America, I could, because I used to get these hot black girls. Nobody's hot. The black girls in America are the hottest black girls in the world. I'm serious. It's not even close. I grew up with chicks that look like Stacey Dash, Vanessa Williams, Lisa Bonet. That's the shit I grew up with. Every girl. I'm still friends with them to this day. All the females I grew up with as kids and whatnot, they're still fucking hot. In their 50s. So the bottom line is this. I could have easily got together. I didn't grow up with no Bunquishas. I grew up with Bonita Bapple Bombs, those type of chicks. That's what I grew up with. Latoya, this girl named Latoya, Bunquisha. I don't know where the fuck that come from, bro. I grew up with some fucking fine ass black women, Like my cousins. My cousins are fucking hot. My sisters, I grew up around beautiful black women in America, That was no flex. But yeah, black women in America, just they're doing their own thing, whatever like that. We can't reach them right now, but for the most part, not these chicks that be online, there's so many fine black women in America, but they're out there doing their own thing, whatever like that. Unfortunately, we got to compete with white guys in America for black women. What it kills me is every time people say, "Collie, you're racist," right? Every time you go on TikTok and Instagram, you have a fine black girl. She's obviously beautiful. Suddenly, the white people, their idea of race, goes right out the door. Oh my God. This one guy, white guy even said, "Oh, I know you like white guys." What the fuck is that something to say to a black woman? And then she was like forced to say, "Yeah, I do like me some white boys and whatnot." What the fuck is that to say? All that does is pisses black men off, to piss black men off. They think black women are their property. When I was growing up, black girls did not fucking fuck with white boys. We did not cross the racial line. Now, whatnot, it's like white guys are predators, right? They don't want black men with their women. That's why I'll say Umar Johnson, talk about, stop with so. Man, I like, let them bros go out there and smash as many snow bunnies as they can. Hope we could destroy their race through our genetics. One less white person being born. My whole thing. So I'm saying, what the hell is going on with a lot of these black women out here? Just I like white boys. On TikTok. I was like, is things so bad you gotta whore yourself out to these devils and whatnot? I used to hate that shit. I don't know. Lisa Bonet looked like my cousin Karen. Her and my cousin Karen Could be twins. Actually, my cousin Karen was lighter than she was. We have a lot of black women in our communities, our families that look like Lisa Bonet. Yeah. Well, so what? We have light skinned women in our families. So what? They look good. Our red bones look good. They're smoking fucking hot. They look good. The fuck I'm supposed to be like, oh yeah, your color. So we don't care. Go the fuck away. We gonna do? Oh man, we can't like Stacey Dash. We can't like Lisa Bonet. Whatnot. We gotta show allegiance. We gotta get some freaking whatever name Ogaboga from fucking Nigeria and whatnot. And whatnot. We got. Oh yeah, I guess we're supposed to all like Cynthia Erivo right now. That chick's butt ugly. We gotta look at Cynthia Erivo. We can't possibly love our own women and our bloodlines and stuff like that. The women we grew up with, right? We gotta go for Cynthia Erivo, and they keep forcing this woman down our throats, and you guys make us say shit we regret. Can't come to our country telling us to change our beauty standards and shit like that. It is what it is. We have all types of women from all different types of complexions, all different types of everything and whatnot. We love them all, whether you're a high yellow or you're a dark skin girl. We love all our sisters. We're not gonna say, okay, high yellow, we can't like you no more because you might liking you might make some Nigerians upset. Oh, get the fuck out of here. We can tell the Nigerians, get the fuck out of here. You don't want to be around this, get the fuck out of here. We're not gonna throw our people away, just appease nobody else. I don't know, Brody. Yeah, Brody. What you gotta do is take your ideas to Africa and help the African people on the ground. Your services are not needed with Black America. I got that covered, bro. I know what's best for Black America. So anyway, we're gonna talk about this thing with Ghana and the sabotage of Liberia. Before I do that, we'll put the link in the chat room. I'm gonna play this video. First of all, let me find it. Yeah, it's freaking brutal outside. Snow is coming down. Like I'll be inside all tomorrow. Lucky I got enough food stacked here. I don't have to go out. I gotta go out for anything tomorrow? No. Hey, I'll order DoorDash. What's up, Focus Dave?
Yeah, good evening, Carla. How you doing? You
I
hear
know
me?
this. This is right up your alley.
Yeah, I was so disappointed in that whole tour with I Show Speed. It was a missed opportunity. It was very frustrating to watch. It was like somebody was listening to my advice and said, "Fuck Focus. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do everything he telling me what not to do. I'm gonna do everything he's not telling me what to do." West Point. What West Point? I knew it was going to be chaotic from the start because when you start in chaos, you end in chaos. So
Yeah,
you know,
you just realize that it was a bunch of Ghanaians, like
yeah. What Maya?
in all
What
fairness,
Maya?
Nigeria.
What Maya confirmed
I
it
didn't
though.
realize.
What Maya said. Ghanaians organized the entire trip. He confirmed it.
So you're gonna tell me this was an accident. Let me before we do that, right?
Um,
Watch this video right here. This is like one of the top. This is a video about some of the top places in Liberia right now for everything. You ever been to Fusion restaurant right there on Tubman
Yeah, I've been there
Boulevard?
before. Yeah,
I love
I've been
Fusion.
there.
They got good food there. Nice atmosphere and everything like that. And so
Nice little lounge.
yeah. Hold up, where the hell is this? What is? Oh, wait a minute. I screwed up. Hold up. Let me stop sharing. Okay. Let me load this up again. Okay, hold up. Well, I'll play it later, man, because it seems like my computer's acting up. I don't want it to crash. All right, I want it to crash.
This stuff been going on since back in the day with Ghana and Liberia.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, Ghanaians used to come to Liberia to buy sugar. They used to come to Liberia for a lot of things when during that time of gathering independence, and it was a newly country. And my grandmother talked about a lot of these things, but I overlooked it. The best thing that happened to Ghana was the 1980 coup, because it was an opportunity to take the #1 spot in West Africa
Yeah,
from
it was.
Liberia.
Yeah.
It was
People don't
a
even know that.
grand opportunity. And then we have people in power today that politicize Liberian history for their own gain,
Yeah.
instead of just saying the facts. They want to politicize it and make one group look bad and another group look good and justify. So that's what you saw. Like, why would you take Show Speed to Dukwa Hotel? That was a waste of time. Some of the places that they took them, it was a waste of time.
Yeah. And which of all, like I
You
said, this whole thing is, if I did that itinerary, they would have went to Labasa, They would
Yeah.
like the Coca Lodge, right? I would took them up to Cape Mount, to Woko Lodge, whatnot, and what's it called, Nana's Lodge, right? And they could watch some surfing. They could have went to the Town where the fishing boats are, right? Watch the fishing
Yeah.
down there. They could have went through. There's so much shit, and
You
whatnot.
take this guy to West Point, the worst, the poorest, one of the poorest communities, a fishing community.
That's why everybody kept
You
saying,
know,
"Oh, Liberia's a hood," and I didn't even see it. Right? I'm gonna say, I said, "What are they talking about?" Right? Because I thought they were gonna be like, "Let's go to freaking Tubman Boulevard. Let's go to
then
the ice cream shop right
then
there."
then look then look then look for then look at it, Carla. You show him Liberian culture. When you get a chance to show him Liberian culture, you have him pound fufu. You give him fufu with no soup. You see? Then you give him jollof rice with no protein. So it was just a waste of time. It was sad. It was disgraceful to watch. It was sad.
Yeah, it
I
was
didn't
a
like it.
very sad situation. And like I said, the Ghanaians, man, like I said, I'm serving notice on these motherfuckers, right? Because I know it's even when we did the tour, we had a couple of Ghanaians with us, right? And the first night we were there, Dave, right? Wayne Wanda, she's a crew labor, she's a trader, She whole time she was, well, Ghana this, Ghana that. I said, well, what country are you from? Liberia. So why the fuck are you doing this tour with us if all you're gonna do is sit here and bash your country and talk shit about Liberia? But there ain't nothing to do. I said, obviously there's shit to do because we're staying at all these hotels and people are having a good time. When we kicked her off the tour, man, the shit went so smooth because all she was just the whole time bashing Liberia, right? That's blah blah blah. So anyway,
But Carla, can I intervene real quick?
yeah,
We had you had the topic last night, the black nationalists.
right,
If we compare you and Elvis, and we close our eyes and not be biased, you're more of a Liberian nationalist than this guy.
yeah.
You understand me?
I'm about a nation.
Nationalism is about your country. So when you
Mhm.
showcase in your country, you want the best for your country. What you saw with Ghana, they showed Ghanaian nationalism, and
Yo,
Liberians failed
wait,
to show Liberian
you saw
nationalism.
you saw his Ghanaian. They made Ghana look so good, Holy shit, they were so well organized, everything like that. It's like, damn, that's what I mean. Like,
Kyler is just a fact. Ghana is more developed than Liberia.
well,
It's
Elvis,
more
man,
sophisticated than Liberia.
you know, it's
It's
not.
a
No,
it's a
look,
fact.
we know it's more developed, right?
It
But
wasn't that way before. It
was
wasn't
like,
that way before.
and not only that, right? If you go down places, there's parts of Tubman Boulevard, Mamba Point, and stuff like that. I still have not seen anything, right? In Ghana, I looked around Ghana when I've been there, whatever. I was like, that matches some of the architecture I see in Liberia and the infrastructure, complex infrastructure. It seems like our crowds like thrown together, whatnot, with a couple of highway overpasses and a bunch of buildings, nothing coordinated together. You know, the country is like a sprawl. You know, it's like a big giant sprawl, and nothing's taken. Monrovia is a well put together city. You know, Monrovia is a very well put together city. You know, it's like when you look at it, and it's coming a long way. I'm like, God damn. When I
Kyler,
look,
the place you find interesting, it's not the same place that Speed finds interesting, right? Going to a nice
no,
lounge,
he don't know
going
anything
to a
about the
nice
country. He
hotel.
don't know anything about the country, right? So the people that were leading him around, right? Why didn't he go to Mamba Point? You know, why didn't he go instead of go take him to the Ducor, ragged ass Ducor and whatnot? Why did he take him to Kendager, where Bob Johnson built, right? Why did he take him to Caesar's Beach? You know, why did he take him to Cooper's Beach? You know, why did he take him to John Givers on Beach? Right? All these fucking places in Liberia are world class. And Libasa. Libasa got a boat ride in the marsh right there that we all took the boat ride there. It's to go on the island of Coquelin Island. That shit is so fucking nice. You got the swimming pool, the restaurant, everything like that. First, we take the boat, right? And then get off the boat. We take these jeeps all the way into the island and whatnot. You know, it's just really nice ride. You know, that go if you stay in Libasa, right? And it's not for that much money. You go on the boat ride to Coco Lodge, right? It's a boat ride. You know, you gotta go from there to the island. You know, and so that would have been an excellent thing because you see people out there jet skiing and stuff like that. Also, Liberia has a new surfing culture, right? That one guy who started surfing 20 years ago now is surfing around the world. He got his own surf training company, everything. That's how you build a country up, right? You show that Liberia is now the surfing capital of West Africa. You know, you got all these Liberian surfers. You got surfers from all over the world becoming
Yeah,
there.
but Kyler, it wasn't handled by the tourism board. It was
No, yeah,
handled
I know. What
by
I'm saying
private
is, I know
individuals.
it wasn't handled by tourism board, but the bottom line is, it's the government. Look, I'm part of the tourism board in Liberia, right? I still got to get a visa to come to Liberia, and I got to state why I'm coming here and stuff like that. You know, so I got my wife, blah blah blah. Who gave this guy actual speed a friggin' thing? They could have said, look, okay, if you're coming here, with, you know, we're gonna basically see your itinerary. So it's going to have such an impact on our community. We want to see the impact. We want to see your itinerary, right? That's what the government does. When people come to Liberia, the tourism board with several people, they'll tell you where to go to. They'll tell you what hotel stay. Stay at the Candasia, you know. Go to the Calabas. If you want to go to nightlife, go to Calabas. Go to Club Maserado. They'll tell you where to go, you know. And they're going to let you eat any sort of food off the street, whatever like that. It's going to be coordinated to the point where you got safety, whatever like that. That's what you do. But the fact that, in fact, you let this little midget Ghanaian, Woody Meyer, come in and coordinate that, you know, a little punk, you know what I'm saying? It was just, I don't know, you know, it just really, really pissed me off. And also, like I said, we had these Ghanaians there, right, on the tour with us, right? We're sitting in Kendager, right? And all they kept talking about, yeah, I'm Ghanaian. So I sat down, right? And with them, when it was a Senegalese guy, a couple of his photographers were Ghanaians, right? And he got Ghana this, Ghana that. So I come from Ghana. And I said, look, dude, let me tell you something. Before the group gets here, right? Let me tell you something. We don't give a flying fuck about Ghana, right? On this tour, right? We're here to see Liberia. The people who are coming on this tour in 3 days want to see Liberia. They want to hear about Liberia. They don't want to hear about Ghana. All right. And this guy was his photographer was just a friggin' nuisance the whole time, right? And then he shut up about Ghana, right? Because because Wayne gave him the permission that he could talk shit about Liberia. Well, Liberia this, Liberia that. Well, this guy was on tour with us. We fed this guy and everything. He didn't do nothing, you know, useless. But we fed this guy and paid him for doing nothing. He'll take supposed to be taking pictures of us, and he wasn't even doing that, you know. But the bottom line, the whole thing is Ghana, 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 Ghana. I said, okay, we understand. Bomani goes to Ghana all the time. That's his favorite country in Africa, right? But this tour, we're doing Liberia. So we want everybody to focus on Liberia. No, nothing else. If you're the one the guy from Sierra Leone, I said, look, I appreciate if you stop talking about Sierra Leone. Our people get here, everything's gonna be Liberia. If you can't do that, then you can't come on tour with us. I was adamant about that, you know. So the bottom line, we took our tour group to the best places in Liberia, and they had an experience like, wow, this was good, you know. We avoided places that had been like the only thing that was bad was coming back from Cape Mountain. We got caught up in Douala, Dave. But they cleaned that shit up now, man. You know, can you drive? Is it still like that? Last time I went there, man, it's all clear. You know. Have you been to Douala at Freeport yet, Dave? Dave, you there? I don't know. Whatever. Okay.
Hello, caller.
Yeah.
You said Freeport?
Yeah, Freeport.
Nah, I ain't been there yet.
Yeah,
I ain't been on that side.
I need a report, man. I think Freeport last time I was in, they cleared that shit up. They got rid of all vendors and shit like that. Now you can just drive right through, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna check down there.
Yeah, so
I'm
that
gonna
was
check down there.
they were saying. They was like every time something happened, they were like, "Colin, what's going on with this?" I said, "What the fuck you want me to do? Why are these people out here and whatnot? Why don't they have shops and whatnot?" It's Africa, bro. They're getting on me on everything, man. You know what I'm saying? When they went to the museum, he said, "Man, I heard that these motherfuckers they were showing some of the cannibalism." They said, "Yo, man, you didn't tell me about this shit, man." I was like, "Man, you got to understand." Blah blah. I was doing some serious. Like,
but why would they have that in the museum? Why would they put that in the museum?
Images of the fucking war, you know.
Why you don't even have that in the museum? Why would you put that in the museum?
Show images of the war, stuff like that, you know, and people was googling it on the phone when they'll say, "Oh, that's what happened," you know. So
that's
all right,
you're supposed to. Yeah, come on.
Next up, Jonathan, about the topic. All right, Jonathan's not ready. Go ahead, Lewis.
Why you call up Jonathan when I called up way before him?
No, Jonathan was already up, bro.
All right.
I think. I'm not sure. I thought he was already up.
Lewis, I've been up here for a while.
All right, bro.
Well, go ahead, Lewis. Go ahead.
Right.
Since he was, shitting on your Ghanaian mud house.
Right. Hey, listen, I believe we should keep some mud structures, nice ones.
Yeah, you should go back there and live.
Nice ones. Not the ones trying to be westernized, but the traditional ones, some nice ones.
Yeah, look, I think all these people you should save money, go back to Ghana, build yourself a mud structure, and be done with it, man. You know.
Well, they're cooler than brick houses.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Man.
They have some advantage to it.
Go over there, whatnot, and
in the right structure, they look nice. We don't want to get rid of everything.
Yeah, look, do your thing. I don't know if if our people will actually do that shit, but
because trust me, if they would have took I should speak to Matt, he probably would have liked that.
I don't think so.
You know, right? Well, his audience, that's what his audience strives for.
I don't think so, bro.
But actually, in Namibia, that's where he spent most of his time in the mud.
Yeah, but the whole thing is, you understand something. It's an experience, right?
That's what I mean.
I would go to Namibia too, and whatnot, and have the experience, right? You understand something?
His audience want to see that.
Lewis, you understand what I mean by experience, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I go to certain parts of Liberia where I get an experience. That don't mean I want to make that my fucking reality.
Yeah. I know.
That's not gonna be my reality. Sorry, I hate to break it. People can't think of it. I said, it is enough that you go to these places, you eat their food. When I'm like, you stay the night, have a good time with it when I break bread and get the fuck out of there. Whatnot, I like the experience, just like most white people. They go to the place, get an experience, right? But they ain't trying to live in your fucking village, man. Ain't trying.
No, I understand. Right. I'll tell you why I've rung in. I don't know what it is, but I've always got to look at the good side of things. Good people like Elvis, who gives a good balance to Liberia, and other Liberians I know. But I don't know what's happened in the last 2 days. I was listening to Dynasty's show, and there was one Nigerian guy. I know who he is. His name is Two Niger, and there's another Liberian, slow of speech, nasty idiot, right? And the guy just kept going in on Ghana, Ghana this, Ghana that, and he made a ridiculous statement where he said that Nigeria were the only ones who sent in troops during the Liberian War. And unfortunately, I was not listening to it live, so I couldn't call in, and I was just fuming at this idiot. And I was especially mad at Dynas letting this idiot get away with such stupid statements. And what we've got to get away from is this old-fashioned, idiotic thinking of I rule and everybody else is rubbish, and I've got to be better than the next black person. We are all in this struggle together. I don't know why certain people want to get so jealous about some stupid little statement or something that's happened, and then everybody gets mad and want to have a go at Ghana. I don't see where the problem is. Because when I listened to your show on I Show Speed, Carla, you had nothing but praises about that show. You loved it. But all of a sudden today, you've turned against Ghana.
No. I'm saying, you know what it is? Because when I saw the energy, right? The energy of the people. That's what I cared about, right? But I really don't care about things like aesthetics for the most part, right? But I realize that's important, right?
Okay, but what have Ghana done wrong? What have Ghana got done wrong in this case?
No, I'm saying the people who led him there were Ghanaians, right?
And why would Ghanaians lead I Shall Speed to Liberia?
I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't make.
Carla, you verified that, or this is just your?
No, it's verified. You know,
right? Well, you have to remember.
And several
now, Ghanaians led the organized it, Jonathan. It's true, they organized it.
Okay, well, but Ghanaians
organized the whole tour
for Liberia.
Well, that's
I'm letting. No, I'm talking about the tour, the 19 country tour. They organized that whole thing.
Jonathan, because one of his bodyguard, the deputy, his name is Rudiger, he's Ghanaian. Yeah. And I'm sure he wanted to make his country have a good impression. So he got in contact with his folks back home. His auntie was even a part of the group that welcomed Speed. So I'm sure he had a part to play, which is fine. You want to have a good impression of your country. Right. If you're close to the person that's going there. So
as a Ghanaian, right? I wasn't 100% happy with what happened. I mean, I've got stuff I was moaning about, but I'm glad they didn't show the modern part of Ghana at all. Because I'm not happy with the way our people drag their feet. For instance, when he went to the Black Star Square, make any kind of sense, bro. No, Akon. When he went to the Black Star Square itself, you know when he done a flip over Elvis, that particular thing, that's an iconic place.
Well, I would say like this, Lewis. Right, this is for me as an outsider.
Well, let me get my point in, Carla.
When he showed Johannesburg and Luanda, Angola.
I didn't watch none of that. I didn't get to see much of that.
Yeah, so I did, and they made those countries. He made those countries look like they were first world. Right?
That's because it's part of the first world, and they've built it up like that. That's why I said we drag our feet in Ghana. Okay, that place where he went to and done a backflip, Elvis. I don't know if you're familiar with that, where the Black Star Square thing is. That's where Nkrumah declared independence. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That building was a gift from the British. Okay, as a gift to the Nkrumah administration, and it's a copy of what's in London. It's like a version of the Saint-Gelais, what monument the Europeans have, and it's a smaller version of that. By now, we should have the flowers around that place should be so iconic. But look at the state of that bloody place. Every time I look at it, I cringe. A historic place with freedom and justice, and we've left it to rot. When I Shall Speed was walking up the stairs 10 years ago, I saw those stairs cracked with the paint falling off. Guess what I saw when I Shall Speed was going up the stairs? Same cracked paint. Nobody's painted it in 15 years. And then when he went up to that Black Star Square itself, the iconic building, and done a backflip, look at the paint on there. Go back and look at the thing. Look at the paint on there. Nobody's even bothered painting it. In 15 fucking years. You don't know how furious I am with Ghanaians. I'm glad he didn't show the modern part, because that old building you got there around that Independence Square place is still the old building Nkrumah built up. Nobody's even touched it up or even done nothing. There's no development around there. There's meant to be a development that was designed by Stephen I.J. All that place is supposed to be built up by now. Okay, in 15 years, when that plan was laid out, it hasn't been done. This is why I get mad at Ghanaians. They drag their fucking feet because the standard for us as Africans is so low. I'm not mad at I Show Speed, but I Show Speed ain't stupid. He's got sense. He ain't gonna show something that's gonna make him look stupid. So when they turn up all them fancy cars, he wasn't interested in that. He wanted to see the old cars that the local boys have made. He wanted to go to the traditional areas. He ain't stupid. He knows Ghanaians gonna make him look silly. So he ain't stupid.
Louis, right? let me come in here, please.
The point I'm trying to make is when it even came down to the jollof rice. Do you know that the political class tried to hijack that fucking whole thing that Actual Speed was doing? That's why he was having a big argument with them guys that's trying to guide him. What Ghanaians eat? Listen, I'm just gonna line. No Ghanaian eat jollof rice.
No, come on.
From a chain. Sorry. No Ghanaian eat jollof rice from a high street chain. No one. But some idiot who's connected fucking the political party trying to turn up with some bloody jollof rice in some takeaway shit, trying to advertise their takeaway shit. And Speed had to dash that one aside. Okay? So we ourselves are not happy with the shit happening. Because
Louis, let me come in, please.
Yeah. That's the point I'm trying to make. So I don't know why you're blaming a Ghanaian for
Louis.
Maybe it's about trying to make Africa look bad, you know.
Okay, no, Carla, let me come in, please.
Trying to hide that
Louis, you got to pass the mic, bro.
I got to pass the mic on.
You know, the thing about this is that it's not Liberia's fault. And Carla, you got to stop doing this. You know, it's not Liberia's fault. It's simple. If you had a quote-unquote African-American who was enthusiastic about Liberia, Speed would have got a better experience. You know, you had people there who had connection to Southern Africa, who helped him, some white people who helped him get, you know, to the safaris and other things. Those people have a more robust and established tourism boards that have safaris. They have a whole spiel that they give if you're going to visit them. So he had a better experience there because they have better experience doing tours. They have more, you know, more time in it. Liberia, as Carla would know, hasn't built up its tourism, you know, inventory. They don't have the experience of a Ghana or South Africa or Botswana when it comes to tourism. So it's not something you can be angry at the Liberians for. We didn't have a big celebrity to go to Liberia to really showcase the country. You know, when it comes to some of our tourist, you know, hot points, it's not really set up for international exposure. So those are some of the faults of the country. You can't blame the kid. And the Ghanaians that's close to him, they did what they felt was best for them. And you can't blame them either. So after everything, I thought the Liberian tour show a little bit of light on Liberia, and the people got to see the country, you know, certain parts of the country that may not be the most flattering. But it's life. That's what Liberia is. It's not fully developing. Moreover, the war tore a lot of the country down. Some places have been more, you know, rebuilt than others. But that's about it. I don't think college should make a big deal.
Let's watch this video. And after the video, give me a pick. This is somebody wrote. I don't know if this is a response to this or what, but this is basically a video talking about some of the hot spots of Liberia.
Everyone, thanks for watching this video. Well, this week we want to highlight some of the artist entertainment spots right here in Central Monrovia. Please subscribe to this channel, and after subscribing, hit that notification button as well so you are notified whenever we upload new videos. Okay, for this week, here is the list of the 5 hottest spots in Central Monrovia. At number 5, Fusion de Africa.
I love this restaurant.
Well, Fusion de Africa is a Ghanaian
That's the girl, Ure girl. That Ure girl owns it.
On the same
Talia Ure owns it.
She owns that. You know, I ate there twice. You know, 3 times actually.
Nice. Of the Royal Grand Hotel. During the day, Fusion is well known for good Liberian cuisine, as well as flavored and mouth-watering international menu items such as pancakes, steaks, pizza, burger, and fries. At night, Fusion comes alive with good music from DJs, live band, and karaoke from various nightgoers. The restaurant owned by Telia Europe provides a good setting for small gatherings as well as a good place for great nightlife.
Man.
The environment is clean, has a good atmosphere, fresh air, and plenty of seats. It opens from 9 a.m. to 3 a.m. And for the pricing, the food and the drinks are really good at a moderate price rate. Number 4, the restaurant at Boulevard Palace Hotel.
Boulevard Palace. That's where
Boulevard Palace Hotel stands out in
headquarters is at.
It is large, it's elegant, and luxurious. It is one of the 5-star superclass hotels anyone will tell you about the moment you ask about hotels in Liberia. However, what many people don't really know is that there is a restaurant in there. The restaurant serves lots of delicious dishes, both local as well as
it's not really there to show the tourist sites and all that. It's for his team to do his stuff, you know.
Oh no! What I'm saying is this is just the top restaurants, but I'm saying there's a lot of nice spots like it's like Unity Park and stuff like that. Why didn't he go to Unity Park? You know,
no, that's because he didn't have you got to have the guide people to show him around. There was so much.
Like I said, it was all
so
botched,
much
man.
he was supposed to do in Ghana, right? He was originally supposed to start off in the northern
area.
Like
the hotel, the restaurant provide luxurious comfort for a great breakfast, lunch, and dinner. The place is quiet except for passing cars. And if you are a guest, Wi-Fi is already available free of charge. Number 3, the living room at the Royal Grand Hotel. The sophisticated superclass Royal Grand Hotel brings along with it its bar called the living room. The living room is ideal for someone who wants to sample what Monrovia has to offer, as well as a chill evening on the rooftop of the hotel, which adds comfort to the chilling evening when you can watch the sun go down.
Yeah, that's appealing to somebody like you, but not a 20-year-old kid, Carla.
The restaurant also offers a huge menu of Liberian cuisines, as well as flavored and mouth-watering international dishes such as sushi, steaks, burger, pizza, cakes, and a lot of good beverage. While you are there, the hotel offers free Wi-Fi to all customers and a couple of flat screen televisions that add to the convenience of your entertainment. Number 2, Chilex Bar. Capital Resto Bar, also known as Chilex Bar, is a fun bar and restaurant located on Capital Bypass, opposite the Liberia National Police headquarters.
It's a nice shop.
Patrons come for food and live musical performances in addition to cold drinks. Customer service is excellent here. You cannot mix Chilex Bar. It's directly opposite the police headquarters in Bassa Community, Central Monrovia. Experience a truly Liberian evening here. Food is served starting from 10 a.m. to midnight. To get live music, clubbing, check in during the evenings. This is a restaurant, lounge, and club with a chill vibe. Hey, before we get to number 1, I want to remind you of the True Liberia website at trueliberia.com. You can check out our website
Is
for a
is
lot
number
of
one going to be
restaurants, hotels,
the
beaches,
restaurant at
clubs,
Farmington
bars,
Hotel?
right in and around
I doubt it.
Brooklyn.
I don't know. I have no idea.
If we in West Africa want to be serious about this tourist thing, and we've got to be serious and build the infrastructure. We can't drag our feet no longer. Okay, we've got a beautiful cities like this built long time. We've got to concentrate and get it right.
Complex. The Ocean 11 complex is the newest and hottest kid on the block. This multi-purpose facility has everything
my boy Naya
from
knows
the
the owner
gym
of
to
this.
the multiple pools to the
Oh,
large
this is
sleeping area
This guy
by
is
the
like
juice bar
this guy's not even 40 years old who built this.
the Atlantic Ocean.
This is nice.
And he's building a marina too.
Oh, it's over the ocean?
Yeah.
Yes.
There's so many bars
Ocean
and
11
clubs
offers
over the
unique
ocean in Liberia.
combination of
That's what
everything.
Bomani likes
From the
about
juice
Liberia
bar
and Ghana.
offering interesting and delicious juice
you got
with
show this
direct
more.
ocean view while you sip your drink, to the Kids Museum Center, ensuring that you can bring your entire family for a whole day. You can also have fun at the pool, and a kiddie pool ensure that children can swim safely.
This is nice.
There is also a playground for kids too, and on the other side is a football pitch.
You shoot a nice music video here, man.
So this week, while you are at home or in town and thinking of where to chill next, alone or with the whole family, remember this guy to travel some of the hottest spots in Central Monrovia. There are a lot more Liberia has to offer, and our team is always working hard to bring you more content. So hey, don't forget, make sure to subscribe to this channel and click the notification button so you are always notified. Because next week have a lot.
Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, Liberia is nice, man.
Right. This is what kills me about West Africa, Ghana in particular. Look at this beautiful place. We're not. If Chinese people had this place, if other races had this spot like this, just from tourism alone. And we drag our feet, we fuck about, arguing about things that don't matter. We don't build the infrastructure. This is what kills me about West Africans, and I'm glad the East Africans are shaming them up. If you look at Ethiopia compared to anything in West Africa, in a short period of time, and they ain't even got what we got.
Oh man.
But this is nice, Carla, man. This is the beauty of us, Liberia, virgin territory.
That's only Monrovia. They haven't got the Grand Bassa, Sino, the whole coastline. It's friggin' wide open virgin territory, you know.
I mean, if I was leader of Liberia, whatever, before the election started, I would say this amount is what we need. We're gonna borrow it. We don't care. We'll pay for it in the next couple. Just build a place. Make sure the green things. Look how nice it looks. And that's hardly
beautiful. It's going to waste, Lewis. It's going to waste, man.
Bro, when I go around about 18 years ago, right? When my mom died, I went back to Ghana. They took me all the way to that, with that place where they got the castle, the slave castle. I never seen a place outside the slave castle once you go about 5 miles down, naturally so beautiful. I thought, my God, there's nobody should complain. Just build hotels around these beautiful natural products.
What cracks me up is that somebody tried to corner me about the China Mall in Painesville, right? I said, well, I have no problem with it because you go there, you see Chinese. It's like half owned by Liberians, half owned by Chinese, right? All the people working there, all Liberians, right? Security, everything, cashiers, all Liberians, right? And some people are like, oh, what about the Lebanese? Like this. I'm like this. Black people in America, right, neglected Liberia, right? These other people came in and they basically built things like that, China Mall, the city buildings. Dave, they're building a city buildings out there in Marshall. That's going to be the largest one in West Africa, So they're about to do some major construction out there by the airport, What I'm saying is this: they say, "Oh, Carla, you don't like this, like Nagmeezy." Oh, Carla, look, I don't give a flying fuck. I see Liberia developing. You know, if I see the country
It's
developing,
easy.
we're ultimately going to benefit. You know.
It's
So the
easy.
bottom line, what am I going to do? Wait for deadbeat ass Black Americans to get their shit together? No, Liberia.
The way I see it, right, it's so obvious what we see that there is obviously no intention from the leadership. It's like something is definitely, I know what's stopping it, but something's
But
definitely.
especially in Liberia, man, you got rebels in the legislature. So how you gonna build anything when you got former rebels and fighters who are in the legislature? You can't do nothing.
You got outright criminals in fucking government. And
Yeah, man, you can't do nothing. That's why I don't suggest no investments in Liberia.
Johari is putting it out there. He said, "Fuck democracy." You
I
know.
mean,
Yeah.
I'll listen to our guy in Burkina Faso, Cuddy. Cuddy ain't gonna be no. Yeah, I just say I don't know if democracy works in Africa. I just don't know anymore, man. You know.
there is no intention. Like for instance, we've got if you go on YouTube, type in Ghana Marine Drive Project. This is the development right outside where I said speed down that backflip or so on. That's been on the card since in Chroma time. The only person who was trying to do something was Nanado, and he was shut out of office. Up to now, since Muhammad's been in, not a single spade has gone into the ground. So from Nkrumah time to now, every development idea we got truncated. That's why I got no time for certain bullshit. You should do it. Don't wait. Do it. What are you waiting for?
Zongo's up there, man. He's gonna.
Oh, to hell with him on all the other fucking failures. They come in. They have no intent. They get spoon off the people, steal our money. Okay, get their family all puffed up, all right, and they come to the Western world, live good. In the meantime, Ghana is struggling. Like I was saying, the place where he done the backflip, the Black Star thing. You go in.
The Black Star Monument.
Yes.
Yeah, I always thought that place was kind of raggedy, man.
Listen, when he ran up the stairs, right? When he ran up the stairs, don't forget the British rushed it for Independent Day. It was only meant to be temporary. It was meant to be beefed up. The Black Star should be marble by now. Black marble by now. They still got they can't even paint it properly.
That's why when people say like Ghana is like so shining, like
no,
it's a farce,
listen,
man. It's a farce.
If you're serious, okay, Ghana should be way up. Where Ethiopia is, we should have gone past that.
I'm not saying it's perfect.
No, I'm saying there's some real things about that Liberia's country is well thought about, well founded. Ghana is like it was thrown together when people have.
No, what it is Accra was thrown together.
Nah, Carla, Ghana is more sophisticated.
I don't know.
As a nation, they have a better established tourism industry.
Hold up. I have people that live in Ghana, right? Like simple stuff like trying to get a contractor, getting people stuff done and whatnot, getting a lawyer, retaining a lawyer. But Monty had to go through like 10 lawyers, and stuff like that. So you have this idea where you want to elevate old Liberia, but Liberia got nice law firms. We know them. They're not.
Let me explain it, Kyla. A lot of these guys spent time in in Ghana during the war. So they love Ghana. You understand me? Some Liberians love Ghana more than Liberia. Let's just be frank. You understand me? Yeah. So Ghana. You talk about Ghana so much, you forget about your own country. Yeah, man. This guy's,
I didn't spend any time. I didn't spend any time in Ghana. I came from Liberia straight to the United States. So yeah. I'm just telling you, Carla. You have to go to Ghana.
When you come back trying to do something,
look, there's levels to development. Certain countries are further ahead than others. Ghana is further ahead than Liberia at this moment. That's just a fact.
You can't talk about development until everyone has basic development, right? You can't have tall buildings, stuff like that, right? And you got people still living off the grid, And so, like I said, if Liberia could keep doing what
gotta have more people on their grid than we do, Carla.
I don't think so.
We have less than 40% of our population on our grid.
Elvis, I don't know what you're talking about, right? Well, almost everybody, when you talk about the LEC, that's fine, right? But a lot of communities got their own like microgrid process. Like in Brewerville, they got a community grid. Everyone, and mostly in Liberia, has electricity. Everybody. You
All I'm
know,
telling you is not my view. It's
you
coming
got
from
certain
the
parts
finance
of West
minister.
Africa, rural areas that have no electricity, not even that. You know,
I hear you, Carla. Our
what you
finance minister,
is being hooked
Augustine Gaffron, gave an
to the
interview
main
when he
line
said that.
LEC, because the bottom line, when you get hooked to LEC, the price of tariffs drop down because what happens is this, you know, those
Carla, do you know more than our finance minister?
I have no idea, man. I have no idea. So I think you're misquoting
Okay, then.
people.
So
And
if
some
I'm
of these
giving you a stat, it's coming from government
hold on,
officials. It's
what I'm
not coming
saying
from
is this.
myself.
I'm just saying what I observed, right?
Elvis, Carla, listen, I'll tell you what Ghana is good at doing. During Kufuor's time, they took on the HIPIC loan from the IMF. Basically, they took on this thing, they're heavily indebted countries where the UN was going to give you a relief of a certain amount if you accept it, blah, blah. Ghanaians were against it, but he accepted it. It was a good thing. And that meant that basic living standard, like what Elvis talking about, had to be improved. In other words, a poverty level had to be improved by within 15, 10 years. And what that Ghana done well is they was able to get that up and down. So from there, they built from that and got the electricity grid, like I said, from 55 when Mahama was lasting to now when Anado finished at 89. Okay, so they've done those basic things good, but there's a lot of other stuff that they could easily do.
Well, Liberia got such a small population. That's what is
well, right. Then if you're looking at population, it's about the same percentage. Then, you know, what's the population of Liberia?
It's like 5 million people.
Oh gosh, Ghana is 35. So really, it's about the
I
same.
can't compare it because the bottom line is this: in order for that to be parity, I told you, you talk about 35 million people. There's no 35 million people in the grid in Ghana. It's not possible. You know,
no, it's 90% of it has electricity. What's wrong with it is the laziness in infrastructure of other stuff, so you can't see the grid. Right? For instance, like I said, when I started building my house, there was no electricity in my mom's village, apart from the main road. When I was halfway, 2 months I put the roof on, they had the electricity pour up, and the electricity supply is very good. The thing is, when you get to the city, people will go to a place that they're not supposed to build and just build randomly. That's why parts of Accra look so haphazard, because the people have literally stopped planning and people are just building anyhow. That's what's made the place, the extended part of it, bad. That's why they decided, okay, for it, we're gonna build a new city.
Hey, yo,
okay?
Carla, put the link in the chat, man. Put the link in the chat. People want to come up.
In this new city, we're gonna do everything like they do in America and the US. To me, I think that's a good idea. But going forward, we still got to deal with Accra. We got it because you can't neglect it. Okay, and I'm mad at Ghanaians because they drag their feet, and the standard of Ghanaian people is too slow. They're more loyal to the current president, John Mahama, praising him like he's a god when he hasn't done nothing. Right? You know what I was scared of when Aisha Speed was running through Accra and all that? You know them guys on the bike were chasing him? Bro, we in Ghana know how dark those streets were. They were not like that under Nanado. And in the year they've been in power, they have not increased electricity. They haven't even turned back on some of the electric poles that we got. That's how much I'm disappointed in John Mahama's administration. I got no hope. He was a doomsday president. He's going to be the doomsday president now. Because the standard that his supporters have for him is low. All they want to do is be better than Nanado's presidency. That's not good enough. We need to put our standard to international standards. That's when we'll be on the right path. If you compare it to African standards, we're fucked. We've got to go international. That's what the East Africans are doing. That's what we're not doing in West Africa. I pass the mic. Hello, Carla?
Yeah. Hold up. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, anybody else? Why is everybody else silent? You know, but the bottom line is now it's time to talk. You know, that's right. You know, the larger the population, the more difficult it is. Liberia is blessed because it has a small population. Liberia should be a first world country with that.
But that's why I don't understand Black America too. Black America be quick to go to Ghana instead of going back home to Liberia. But then on the other hand, hold up, Carla. But then on the other hand, they're scared of people like Elvis. You know?
Yeah.
You know, so you can't blame them.
Well, hold on. Once we have like numbers in Liberia, it'll be more comfortable for a lot of Black Americans, right? because right now, people still talk about that coup and tribalism and shit like that, and it just turns black people off. In Ghana, what they see is Kumra. Ghana has tribalism too, but it's hidden. There's a girl that was in the BAO.
But they see Ghana more as a Pan-African state than Liberia.
They see Ghana as a
That's what I noticed.
Me and Ross
see it more as a Pan-African state.
Me and Ross have started a campaign saying Liberia is a birthplace of Pan-African in West Africa, and we're on that shit. About Pan-African, Liberia being the Pan-African homeland, and that's what Kwame Nkrumah said. He learned his Pan-African from Liberia and Black America. But it started in the West. But so, like I said, the thing is about Liberia would be like the natural fit for Black America, but and we have to get out of this idea that we forget that not only do we have a culture of the Mafia, the being taken, the slave dungeons, like my boy Sam Cooper. That's another person you got to meet while you're there. My brother Sam Cooper. Have Ross meet you, Sam Cooper. That's my partner.
Mm-hmm.
And he was saying that Freetown and Liberia represent the return. That's what started the so-called year of the return. The history of the return is 200 years old. When the first Africans start trekking back to the continent. First it was Freetown, then it was places like Jamestown. People don't know that there's a return community in Jamestown. People don't know there's a return community in Lagos. The first actually community in Lagos, Nigeria, was actually African Americans, Creole people from Nova Scotia and Freetown, right? People don't know there's a returning community in the Congo, not the DR Congo, but the Congo. Mm-hmm. People don't know there's an African American community that's as old as Freetown in South Africa. Mm-hmm. So what we're saying is that whole history of returning repatriation is not new. This is not new. I think it's something that happened in the 70s.
I know that once we start developing, you ain't gonna tell Black people to come back home. We just gotta develop.
The thing is, but they know, the West knows they're gonna make sure Africa keeps bumbling and stupid stuff and put tribalism and nonsense and not developing. If Africa was developing and shit like that, booming like Asia, man, millions of Black people returning.
That's why this ISO speed is making such an impact, just by simply doing what Dynets and
we have to follow it up with real development, though.
Yeah, this is it. The thing is, this is why I'm at a stage where when I speak to Ghanaians, if they're not, I don't give a fuck who they got as leader. If that idiot is not doing, if after 1 year the fucking streets lights in Accra ain't even on, and you've been in power 6 years before, bitch, what are you doing in power? Why did you run for the election?
Actually, tell you the truth, be honest with you, I just found out that 30 million people in Ghana are connected to the grid. But how many of Ghana's population? Like 60 million people.
Who Ghana's population?
Yeah.
If you take, it's not up to, it's 35 million altogether, but a lot of them are abroad. Okay.
No, I thought Ghana had a population like 60 million.
No. It seems that way because of the impact they have around West Africa, but they don't.
So there's 30 million people on
Ghana have 90% of the population, maybe 85% of the population on the grid, Carla. They're far ahead of us. I'm telling these things not to hate on my country, but to tell you the truth.
Access to the grid and on the grid are two different things.
Right. And also, Carla, you have to remember they've started at the nuclear project, the reactor project. So
if they do something like that, then everybody will be on the grid. Not have access.
That's gonna take. You can't speed it up. It's gonna take 3.5, 4 years. Earliest you can do it. And they're going.
So this is what I'm telling you. Let me tell you, Elvis. Let me tell you. It says no access to electricity usually means being connected to the national grid, able to get power services. Though not all connections are guaranteed. That's the problem. There's a lot of blackouts. People going like my boy Sam, right?
You know what caused the blackout? People stealing this shit.
And no, that Lewis, right? What you have to do is when electricity has to go someplace, right? Mm-hmm. If you got people not consuming enough electricity, what are you gonna do with that electricity?
No, Ghana have been selling electricity from
if other countries not buying.
No, they're buying. They're buying.
They have to load shedding. They have to load.
Carla, this is Oshodi. Can I put in a word, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just got in. Yeah, good evening, everyone.
Evening.
Yeah, I'm a Nigerian, but my family's got farms in the Volta region of Ghana.
Okay.
And one thing I've noticed is that anytime I get down there, like in the hills, it's 24 hours electricity, and that's been
some
since
places better than others.
since Nanado's times.
Yeah,
I mean, we traveled throughout the villages buying fruits to ship to Asia, and every little, no matter how small and how far into the sticks that the villages are, they've all got meters, electricity meters, and I've never seen any load shedding since Nanado's times, even now, up to now. I mean, occasionally you might get issues where load shedding happens, but Ghana is 90% electrified.
Oh yeah.
And they sell electricity to Benin, they sell electricity to Togo and Burkina Faso as well. Because they, apart from the Volta Dam, they've got other dams. They've got Barikasi Dam in Kumasi, which supplies the Kumasi area. They've got another dam on the white Volta, which supplies
that's by the north.
That supplies Burkina Faso as well. So Ghana, when it comes to electrifying Ghana, I would say, to be honest, today I can boast of just 2% of the population that hasn't got electricity, and the government is gonna probably by the time they leave government, I believe that the whole country will be, and they're trying to help Burkina Faso electrify as well. Most of the projects in Burkina Faso today,
you have a friend around there, St. James. He's a Burkina talk about he's going to take over Ghana and make it a colony.
Who's going to take over Ghana?
That's what St. James said. He said,
no. That's all talk, man. That's all talk. That's all talk, bro. Ghana, trust me. I mean, you see how Ghana is. Let's put things into perspective. I'm a Nigerian, right? But I respect those people to the highest when it comes to West Africans. And I'm not saying that, because we've got farms there, because everything they do amongst West Africans is very calculated. Yeah. If you look at in the 40s, the Ghanaians sent their kids abroad. Kwame Nkrumah and all those guys who ended up in Britain and America were the cocoa farmers. They sent their kids abroad. And when Nkrumah and those people went abroad, they went into the Lincolns and the HBCUs, and they actually experienced the beginning of the civil rights. That's the reason why when they were having their independence, what's his name? Martin Luther King was invited. You get me? Those people are clued on. They are really clued on. Don't see them as slack. They might be slow, but trust me. I'm a Nigerian, but I said they're clued on.
Ghana and Ghanaians are sophisticated people, Colin.
Very, very clued on.
We're often truncated by other people who come in, right, who I don't think should be in that position compared to other Ghanaians who should be way above.
Ghana exports more educators than any other country in West Africa. They have a lot of technocrats. They have world-class architects, lawyers, bankers. Yeah. Ghana's a sophisticated place relative to other African countries.
A lot of people in Kofi Annan's level. If you look at Thomas Mensah, the one who died last year, if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have fiber optics to run internet today. Because Americans developed the fiber optics, but they couldn't actually get it to work as it's working today. So
when he died, I was so disappointed. And
because he was going to do the fast trains in Ghana.
I will tell you this, right? My thing is this. If more African Americans come to Liberia, that's going to attract Ghanaians to Liberia.
Ghanaians will go there anyway.
Ghanaians already in Liberia. They're doing a lot of technical work. They're hoteliers.
Especially go there. Like Ghanaians, man, they kept coming to Khadijah so much, they bought it. They kept coming. Bob Johnson, African American. They went to now they run Khadijah.
We hire Ghanaian technocrats in some of our ministries. So they are some of the technocrats in West Africa.
Also, a lot of the Ghanaians, when they're in Liberia or whatnot, they don't sit there and pronounce their Ghanaianness. they're in Liberia. They become part of Liberia. That's what I love about the Ghanaians. You know.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at
real
Nigerian universities, most of their lecturers are Ghanaians.
Exactly.
In the early days, that's how it started.
Yeah, they assimilate with any black people. That's what I love about Ghanaians.
Right. The thing is, though, I know my people. Okay, they don't fulfill their full potential. This is my.
The Blues. Let me give you a criticism of Ghana. I think you heard me say it, and others said it, and I probably echoed it. Ghanaians, if I can't use the word xenophobic, I'm going to use the word protectionist. In their country,
they
have every right to be. They have every right to protect what
they don't really want. Like, they have this policy. I don't know if it's official policy, but
I'll tell you what
if there's a job that Ghanaian can, if there's a job, it has to be either a Ghanaian has to have that job. It can't be a foreigner in their country.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know about that policy, Lewis. Which is
yesterday I was on Dynast platform, and what's his name? My fellow Nigerian. What's his name?
Two Nigerian. Was it Ola or Kedona?
Two Niger was saying that Ghanaians are xenophobic, and I said, bro,
he was saying that all through yesterday.
Maybe it's the wrong word, but I think he meant protectionist.
Yeah, well, that's what he needs to use, because saying that Ghanaians are xenophobic, I would say Nigerians were xenophobic as well. Everybody is xenophobic, if you want to go that way. But Ghanaians are very, very protectionist. I mean, their culture. I mean, look at Aisha. What's his name? That young man. Aisha. I mean, they only projected just 2% of what they could have gone. If they only spent 5 hours in Ghana.
Yeah.
Imagine if they had spent 2 days.
If they went to Ashanti region, Northern region.
Yeah. The amount of heritage that they've got. A lot of, even Nigeria, as big as we are, we haven't actually protected our slave dungeons. They're all run into the sea. And Ghanaians are actually trying to reclaim the ones that have gone into the sea in the Volta region, because my family's got farms in the Volta region. So I pass through Aflao, where where the slave dungeon used to be. It's gone into the sea, and they're trying to reclaim it back because it's gone into the sea. Nigeria, we haven't got anything apart from Badagry, and even that one,
Okay. The ones that's run down, I think you should let them go because it's too painful an experience. Keep 1 or 2 of them. And
no, they're not going to let it go. I could see them trying to reclaim the sea level. I could see. I don't know whether you've been down that area, the Volta end. They're reclaiming it from the sea.
Well, that's good. I mean, don't forget that a lot of the Volta parts of it was man-made, but there's a big development going along there for oil and I mean, it's a whole industrial park.
It's serious. The Volta is going to be serious.
1 second, brother. 1 second. Carla, Rudy is trying to bring this to your attention. When I mentioned that Ghana has world-class architects, he's telling you that David Adjaye, designed the African American Museum in Washington, D.C. So, professionals come from Ghana. Most of them are studying in London or the United States. But they have Ghanaian roots, and a lot of them go back home.
Elvis completely
start firms, law firm, architect firms.
He completely redesigned the Black Star area I was telling you about, where I should speed down the backflip. That should have been right now. It should be 9 years into that development. That should be looking like New York by now. But the bloody ruling class.
Oh, Lewis, 1 second. What a typical Nigerian thing to say, Mr. Man. Stop speaking on Nigeria. You know nothing. Your fellow Nigerian is in a comment, Ola. Yeah, he's telling you know nothing on Nigeria. Stop doing that. Speak on Nigeria.
West Africa, let's develop.
Mr. Man.
Let's develop and stop.
We say that to Liberia.
We want people to come to our country. Let's make them attractive. Pick an area, 10-mile radius, develop it.
So I want to know about Nigeria, right? Because there's this friendly kind of rivalry between Ghana and Nigeria. What do you think about the tourist, the tourist industry in Nigeria? That's your name, right? Is it Ola, or am I missing it?
Is he there?
Yeah, Olu. Okay, it's Olu. Olu, what do you think about the tourist industry in Nigeria? Is he on?
Stepped away. He might have stepped away.
Okay. I want to, because Nigeria is such a big country to have. They have a lot of rich, traditional ancestral things that they can offer to African Americans and people in the diaspora.
I
Of
think what
course,
they
they
got
have their
to do,
Nollywood. They have a lot of industries that they
what they've
do
got to do
export
is
to other
the
countries.
states that are calm enough and capable of really pushing that, the government should get behind them and help push that. Every area where it's not safe, like in the South, then we've got to be honest, and then, because their influence reaches so far, that I think if they just concentrate on the place that's safe and sound, and just do that little bit, and in time the rest will come on board when the right time comes. At the moment,
Because I think, look, the thing about Nigeria, like I don't know how to say it. They export their culture through music and arts and movies and those kinds of. So they promote their country that way because everybody on the continent knows about Nigeria. They know about some part of their culture through their music. You see East Africans singing Nigerian songs, South Africans, of course, West Africans, and even outside of the continent. So I think if they focus on their tourism, they can attract a lot of people in West Africa and even out in the diaspora. Olu, are you back? Olu? Maybe he's busy. What are you doing, Kyle? Are you back there watching some TikToks?
No, I'm just chilling to listen to y'all. Let me tell you something. Liberia is about to be monetized on their social media platform. It's going to be big.
Mm-hmm.
They're in Nigeria right now because that's the headquarters of Facebook Meta in West Africa. Nigeria is the headquarters. I think Nigeria and Ghana. Twitter's in Ghana. Nigeria is in. Meta Facebook is in West Africa is in Nigeria. So they're going to basically monetize. That means you're going to see a lot of Liberian content creators
getting paid. The musicians are going to get paid in it.
Not only that, people who look. Let me tell you something about Africa, right? Let's say you go on TikTok, right, and you get a viral video, whatever like that. If you don't make like $200 off a video, man, that's a month. That's like 3 months worth of everything.
Yeah, because TikTok not paying that much no more. Since the Americans got hold of it, it started about 2 weeks ago. A lot of people want to come off of that.
Yeah, but there's also Instagram. There's also Facebook.
There's maybe others coming up.
I don't know how to monetize Facebook. YouTube or not. Because YouTube is not monetized in Liberia right now. Now, I would say most African content creators gear their audience towards America, like this. All the African, like those two Kenyan twin sisters, those little twin sisters that do content and whatnot. Their audience is mostly people in Black America, right? That's where the money.
They know they catch something because most of the money comes from there. But
so you expect a lot of Liberians to be reaching out to Black Americans. It'll be a big connection because that's what's going to happen. In the
beginning, Carla, they was not expecting Black people to be this successful online. So, like they always do.
The internet is changing everything. It's leveling out the playing field, the media narrative.
That's it. So they often got catch up. I got my music in the background.
Hey, Lewis, somebody said a comment here, and I want to get your take on it. It said, Ghana tourism is merely a money grab. Many Black Americans are getting scammed out of their land and properties in Ghana. But they would never mention that part. They're just reeling them into a scam.
Yeah, it's probably an FBA hater or some Nigerian pretending to be an FBA.
It's a Nigerian. What do you think? Is there some validity to that statement?
Right. I'll tell you why. The last Christmas that went, there was a Nigeria was trying to do the date in December and so on and so forth. Yeah. Now we all know Nigeria ain't that safe for people to travel to. I don't have to advertise it, okay? But what happened this year? They decided they want to do date in December. So what they done? They know a lot of African Americans come to Ghana, right? So what they done is they got a Nigerian who's born in USA, came to Ghana. He's on YouTube now. She's a blonde-haired girl, right? Black woman. Don't know how that happened, but she made a video from a hotel on the day she was leaving Ghana, saying that how badly she was treated, and that day in December is a scam.
I saw that. That was a setup. That was a setup.
That is.
Tyler had said something similar on the platform
I'm looking at it now when that
was a money
her
grab.
story was just too neat. You know,
but you know what the Ghanaians done? They took it so seriously, right? They had a CID department chasing her up straight away. Within hours, staying where her background, everything. Yeah. And the Ghanaians, that's when I got to know that they're not joking with this tourism thing. Right.
Well,
so
that's why the title of the show, Lewis. It could it be that because it seems like they could have sabotaged Nigeria and Liberia at the same time, man.
They're so jealous. You see,
good, man.
Why do black people get themselves involved in petty rubbish? Okay, you know that Nigeria at the moment isn't safe, but you can still attract people there. All right.
But the question here, Lewis, is that does Ghana really have a love and admiration for African Americans or people from the Caribbean?
Yes, they do.
They have a genuine love, or are they just kind of reeling it in to get money from them?
Better than anybody on the continent. Most of that money that we get don't come from African Americans in tourism.
Like Jonathan was saying, you don't hear a lot of. Hold on. Jonathan, for example, would say you don't hear a lot of African Americans or people who go to Nigeria, you know, being killed or the lands being taken away from them.
That's because people ain't
but
going
we've heard cases from Ghana where these things happen.
That's because people ain't going to Nigeria.
Lewis, that's cap. That's hell of black Americans in Nigeria.
Right.
Unfortunately, niggas just don't want to hop online and be like, hey, look at me.
No, in the words of Professor James Smalls, people ain't going to Africa, they're moving to Ghana. End of.
Oh, come on, Lewis. Like Jonathan said, I'm not sure about that. I didn't know there was a lot of African Americans in Nigeria. But he's saying that, so I'm guessing it's probably some truth to it.
You know who knows this? Carla knows this.
So how are they treated in Nigeria, Jonathan?
Great.
Well, that's because he wants you to go to Nigeria.
Only with one exception, that a woman from Chicago, they went down there to Lagos and they developed the building.
Yeah,
that shit got knocked down. Other than that, everything else has been great.
That's not anything new. They knocked down a lot of Nigerian buildings.
They knocked down a lot of shit. It wasn't just that one black American woman. So
yeah.
Listen. I don't care how we get there.
But in Ghana, they be specifically targeting people.
No, don't talk rubbish. You look at the amount of people, right?
Lewis.
Don't talk rubbish.
It's too many examples, Lewis.
Don't talk that
I got one black American example in Nigeria, but for Ghana, we got tens and probably hundreds. It's too many.
For every one bad example you see 10 more that's positive. Okay? Some people trying to be smart, going through the back street, and you get shacked. And then you're making complaint about this, and that, or Ghana doing that, because you're trying to do it for the dog.
Another question, right, Lewis? What do you think it is, Jonathan, that appeals more to African American in terms of Ghana compared to Nigeria? Nigeria is just not selling themselves to the diaspora. What do you think it is?
Nigeria don't really sell itself to the diaspora. That's really all it is.
Right. Listen,
they have one thing called the door return.
Yeah, that's
when welcome back COVID people from diaspora, and then Ghana copied them a year later and had to.
How did we copy you? The biggest copy you.
They gave Lewis an aneurysm.
Lewis, did you know that? Did you know that y'all copied Nigeria?
From where?
Nigeria had to return first, and then y'all had one a year later. Come on now.
Right. Listen, you know this return.
I thought Nigeria was copying them.
No. You know how it started? There's an African American chief. He's a development chief in a place called Namiche in Koforidia. Okay, he used to run a go-go club in New York. He used to travel up and down, take people on tour. Okay,
you mean a strip club?
No.
Say the thing, man, Lewis. Don't go around the bush.
He was the one, right, who was invited to join the Ghana under Nanado. He was invited to join Ghana's tourism administration because they noticed a lot of African Americans come to Ghana anyway, and they wanted to tap into that. So he was bringing loads of tour people like Bomani is doing, but he's doing it on a bigger scale. So eventually, he said, "Listen, we got the year of return coming. It's been 400 years since." This and that. So they put together a program called Jamestown to Jamestown in Ghana and Jamestown in America. And he was behind it. He was the one mainly behind it. And he lets the Ghanaians know that all the time. He's the one who bought 500 Alpha group, Alpha Kappa, Alpha, whatever they call themselves, to America.
The AKA Alpha Kappa Fires or whatever they call.
Thank you very much. About a month ago, not even that. He was the one. So we've got the right people who from African Americans who are chieftain, who part of the.
Lewis, let me say, Lewis,
They're the ones running it.
Lewis, look, hold on. Do you think it's right that Ghana has a psychological monopoly on the return to Africa? It's almost like somebody's putting out a lot of negative propaganda against these.
Well, it's like this. All you got to do is go online and look at Martin Luther King at the Independence Day celebration.
You guys use that stuff like we're like decades away from Martin Luther King, man, you know.
Okay. You remember Adam Clayton Powell? He was a friend.
Oh, come on.
We can't help that. That's a fact.
Don't mention that name to Magnesium, man. You don't consider him black.
Magnesium don't matter, bruh. It's about power. We got that connection.
This is hilarious, man. I'm loving this.
We can't help it.
Lewis feeling himself now, man. He getting all the praise.
Because our credentials speak for itself. You have our credentials speak for itself. You go to the Caribbean.
Lewis. Right? I would say like this, right? How long you guys? How long you guys gonna keep riding the Kwame Nkrumah wave? You know?
Right. Well, listen, we go
the end of the world.
Fall off, bruh.
Zango didn't make a good point, Lewis. Zango made a good point that why is your national airport named after Kotoka, the guy that
it won't be no more. All right, give it 2 months. You're gonna see.
Is Muhammad going to change it? I know that's a party of Nkrumah, right?
Yes. No, it's not. Let me tell you
what happened.
Party
of Nkrumah?
No, it's not party of Nkrumah. Nkrumah's party is the CPP. What happened is Muhammad's party, which was John Rawlings' party, when they were coming up, become political party, they knew the opposition was the ones that were against Nkrumah. So what they done very smartly is that some of the ones Nkrumah party was banned from office. So their party activists got in hold of Jerry Rawlings and said, listen, come in with us, okay? We can ride this better, okay? And they joined in with the what you call it, a Rawlings party. But with time, a lot of Rawlings people started being corrupt and started hijacking the emphasis. So there was a big divide between Rawlings and the likes of Muhammad. Muhammad's dad was a CPP member of Nkrumah's party. That's what gives him the advantage, political advantage. You see?
That's what I'm saying. He got some connection to
He's got some connection, but he himself is not an Nkrumahist. He himself is for self. Get money for his family. That's what he's about. And he's got to prove to me if he ain't. And we're going to see by the end of this administration, because nobody has had
But shout out to Ghana overall. They've utilized their tourism, and I think they've got the brunt of the diaspora.
Well, very good.
Ghana
but has the history narrative.
They don't.
Jonathan, you need to get your people out there in Nigeria, man. Sell them to the United States. Let them go to Nigeria and visit.
Knows that the Ghanaians are not making full use of this advantage.
I got like 12 relatives coming to Nigeria this year.
We've got to build their hotels. And so
the only difference is that Lewis people, they overwhelmingly market it on social media, and then black people hop on social media and complain about Ghana. So they give you the perception that there's a whole lot more people going to Ghana than other places.
No, there are. Brother, we got the numbers.
I mean, there are numbers to back it up, Jonathan. Most of them go to South Africa because it's the most.
Now I got a question. Now, how many Lewis? How many Black Americans are in Ghana?
Over 15,000.
No,
they say it's like 6. It's like 6,000, Lewis. There's about 6,000 in Ghana.
Now, Lewis, do they stay there or do they go there and leave? Which one is it?
This is what it is. There's about 3,000 African Americans and about 3,000 other diasporas there. About a total of 5.
No.
How can you say 3,000? It's a 6,600 people. That's the official number.
But the thing is, though, what Kala is right about is that we label people as Black American that aren't Black American.
Everybody's Black American. They inflate the numbers. Like they take Caribbeans, people from Central South America, Haiti, and they call them African Americans.
I mean, where's the source for your number, Lewis?
So it's what I read some time ago.
Oh, okay.
About 6 months ago. That was 6 months ago.
What was your source, Lewis?
One of the attractions about Ghana.
What was the publication? Was it on Facebook?
On YouTube mainly. You can go on Facebook.
Oh, come on,
Lewis, my best friend's mama. She's so gangster. She went to Ghana. She went through the African American Association of Ghana.
Yeah.
Right.
That is now.
Thank God she was safe. Okay.
That's a government official appointed department.
Oh.
No, that was
no.
That is not no government official appointed.
That's an NGO, and it started online. I was a member. Hey, look, yo, Lewis. The reason why the Association of African Ghana, I created the Association of African for Liberia. You know,
yeah, but you don't have access to government, do you?
No, they lobby the government. You know, they're like an NGO.
Well,
this mostly old black people.
This lady gets to go right at the front seat in Parliament, and you see the former minister that they're trying to persecute. That's one of his best friends. So we got you. We got the African American. Don't worry, brothers and sisters.
Talk your shit, Lewis. Tell Jonathan. I got him, man. I got him.
Come on, man. Listen,
Lewis.
For a day. What
He got us. He got us. No, I say he got us, man. They colonized Black America. They don't know what's going on. They colonized Black America.
That's what I'm trying to bring up.
What's going on? College Genesis?
Lewis got the game in a chokehold, man.
Yeah, college Genesis. They colonized us.
No, they don't. Jonathan, you try to salt it, man. You just gotta let it go, bro.
They taking out
that shit a lot.
What I've learned is I give Ghana good marketing tactics. They utilize social media to make them.
We grew up on Rick James.
Seem like they're actually doing so.
Give it to me, baby. We grew up on Rick James. Give it to me, baby.
What? Give it to me, baby. Rick James, bitch.
Lewis, you're saying something. You're saying something that's not unique to Ghana. They literally got jazz festivals in Senegal.
I gotta do anything, Lewis. Give it to me, baby. Rick James.
Around by Shalimar. We got it down.
Lewis, man. Lewis.
But I know for a fact there's at least 3,000 Black Americans in Nigeria. Most are in Abuja, though. They're not in Lagos.
Like that. But listen,
a lot of them, there's like maybe 100 or so in Benin.
They're going to be loving on them more. They're going to be loving
But the difference is, though, Lewis, I will say this. The difference between the Black Americans in Nigeria, they're doing business, real business. And the people that go to Ghana, they're embracing nature and kissing the wind and dying there. God bless.
Jonathan. There are a lot of professional African Americans building hospital.
The majority of them, Elvis, they're going over there. They're living off the what they call that bullshit when they live in the middle of nowhere. Living off the dumbass grid. There you go. They're living off a stupid grid.
I don't know if that's the majority. A lot of professional Black Americans.
That's the majority, Elvis.
We
like to pinpoint some people that have done some major
construction
shit.
companies.
One person built a hospital. Another person built some apartment complexes. Another person did this, and then the rest of the people they're living off the grid, getting their property taken and shit.
They tried to take all that.
That is not the flex.
No, listen. It starts off slowly. The next day is going to be the businesses. You're going to see the
businesses. And Lewis, once again, y'all just copy Nigeria. Y'all copy Nigeria had essentially had a year return in 2007. Nigeria shit is return in 2018. And then out of nowhere, here comes Ghana with a year return in 2019.
Jonathan is a true Nigerian, man. When it comes to Ghana, it's salty as hell.
Listen, I'm a true pro-American in Liberia. I'm a true pro-Nigerian in Africa. That's all it is. When it comes down to any other African people except for American Liberians, I'm gonna ride with Nigeria all full throttle with no problem.
You got to remember the schools in Ghana are very good for international schools. A lot of the African
they got international schools in Nigeria. What the fuck does that mean?
They got them in Liberia too.
My son goes to
20 grand a year to go to those schools, but it's crazy.
Yeah,
that's not a flex.
But if you got a business, it's not hard to pay. I mean, if you live here, my dad was paying for my brother and sister, for a while. But listen, it's gonna come. The business is gonna be the next thing. And I know there's some heavy investments coming to the real estate because Ghana is short. The numbers even went up.
Ghana has good construction, man.
Now, Lewis, that's the thing, though, and I'm realizing this. I'm seeing this from a different perspective. The Black Americans that go to Nigeria are well advanced in technical skills, and the people that go to Ghana, real estate, consulting, some shit that matters but necessarily don't matter.
I'll tell you what that is, Jonathan. It's like. This is the reason why. Whenever
y'all try certain kinds of skilled people.
I was thinking to myself, why did Dynasty choose Nigeria ahead of Ghana? It's quite simple. He's in media and he's looking at the numbers. The numbers in Nigeria is huge.
Not necessarily. It's probably because his roots, his DNA.
Yeah, okay, that as well.
Nigeria.
That as well. But if you look at the numbers, I'm going to be going there to make furniture, and I'm thinking, look at the numbers. God damn, 35 million. Nigeria 220. God damn.
Nigeria is a bigger cultural hub in Africa than Ghana. I'll give them that.
Huge population-wise, you can't ignore it, and that's the advantage Nigeria have. But beyond that, they keep fucking it up with bullshit.
Nah, Nigeria is just such a big country that the northern part of the country drags the rest of the country down with their bullshit.
I'll give you an example.
Yeah, the problem.
Go ahead, brother.
The problem we have in Nigeria is that we've got so much insecurities in our country. It's so sad.
Thank you.
I mean, a lot of Nigerians, especially the rich ones, work hard in Nigeria and go to Ghana on the weekends. Because it's on the weekends that they have problems in the country.
Ghanaians benefit from Nigerian banking.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at Ghana, for instance, the reason why Ghana's GDP is up is because of Nigeria, because a lot of the business people invest and bank in Ghana.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, during is it Kufuor? One of Ghana? No, one of the presidents. Nigerian president. They actually closed a lot of the mushroom banks in Nigeria. Because there was a lot of floating money and things going on. So what they did was the government kicked them out, and they all went to Ghana.
Yeah, Zenith Bank. You mean Zenith Bank and some of the other ones?
Yeah, a lot of the banks went to Ghana, and then that's the reason why Nana Addo decided to clean up the banking system. And unfortunately for Nana Addo, the pandemic hit as well, because nobody knew the pandemic was going to hit. But when Nana Addo cleaned the banks, Ghana actually went down. That's the reason why they had to go to the IMF. If the pandemic didn't hit and they had planned it the way they planned it, Ghana would have Ghana would be on another level. But unfortunately, I mean, that's life. Things happen. But the thing is,
I don't want this guy to drop the button. That's why I didn't
the thing is, they've learned their lesson. Now, what the people themselves are telling the government, boy, we're in the opposition, but please carry on with what the previous government did.
Yeah, this is
because
as long as he
you can't keep going back.
Yeah,
that's
what I'm saying. We need. Look, it was Lee Kuan Yew who said, if you do the right things consistently enough, everything will follow through. That was the advice he gave, and I want Ghanaians to stick to that. If Muhammad want to be the man to do it, let him do it. I got no problem. I don't care who's in power. Just do the right thing, because Africa, we need it.
But I mean, one thing I'm conflicted about is the bombing of the North, because I mean, I've been crying for the past 20 years. Well, 20 years.
Develop that place.
No. I'm talking about the insecurities and how many Christians have been killed.
Oh, you mean Nigeria?
Because I've always wanted someone to solve it, because I knew our government wouldn't solve it. So when Donald Trump decided to do what he did, I was a bit conflicted, because I'm thinking if America comes in, we're in trouble, because America, we know. But at the same time, I wanted someone to do that, because we can't have a government sitting down and not doing anything about anything. Because I mean, it's children, girls being kidnapped.
Listen. Some of the people in positions of power are so wicked, they don't care who gets killed.
That's the problem. We've got kids, children, being kidnapped into these forests. And there's
the thing about that fight, it's not unified, right? Because you have people in the government who are sympathetic to those, terrorists based on religious lines. Ethnic lines.
Because it's a tribal thing, because there's a lot of Fulani and Hausa who have intermarried, and also Niger have a bigger role to play as well, because the forest banks into Niger, southern Niger. So
Sambisa.
Sambisa goes all the way up north into southern Niger. So anything that happens in Niger, they just go into Niger. And Niger, right now, that Niger and Nigeria are actually not seeing eye to eye. Nigeria can't actually help them for help anymore. You get me? So we're really in serious trouble. That's the reason why a lot of the
North is dragging Nigeria down. I hate to say it.
Yeah, that's the reason why the government can't look at tourism, because they've got bigger problems than trying to invite people.
Worse reputation if they try to promote.
And even though the places that have tourists would go, it's not the North, but just the fact that you see on the news all the time, people kind of are turned away by it.
Yeah.
Trust me, it's coming down south. it's coming down south. A lot of the trouble is coming down south. It's
already
creeping
in the
down
middle
south.
belt, right? Places like
Yeah,
Plateau State,
it's
Kogi.
coming down south. You know,
you got to deal with it further up south before you come further, further up north.
Jonathan, what was your view of Nigeria before you went it the first time? What do you think? How do you think it was going to be? And what you heard about the country?
You asking Carla?
Jonathan, I'm asking Jonathan. What was his view of Nigeria
Okay.
before he went there the first time? Like, what do you think it was going to be like?
Honestly, I didn't really have a view on it. I kind of had a basic perception of Africa out the gate.
You didn't read anything about the bandits, the terrorism, all the crazy shit. You didn't.
I mean,
see
you hear
anything?
about that crazy shit, but I didn't really care too much about that shit. Except for the only thing I hated though was the corruption at the airport, which they don't have anymore. God bless them for clearing that shit up. And then on the road during that time period, because I was dumb, I was traveling at night. The constant checkpoints, and then the scariness. Niggas would be 100, 200 cars deep in the middle of nowhere talking about we can't go nowhere because there's robbers on the road. If you don't run these bitch ass niggas over, like, come on,
you got
nigga.
guns, man. Guns, bullets are
Man,
faster
if
than
you don't
cars,
run these
Jonathan.
bitch ass, they gonna get some of us. But if you don't run these bitch ass niggas over, stop playing, bro. Other than that, for the most part, it was cool. Corruption was crazy though. The police would just be stopping niggas, hemming niggas up. God forbid you have a driver, that motherfucker got a bad license, no license, driving somebody else's car with no proof that they allowed to drive it. I mean, the bribes were crazy.
Wow.
But other than that, I don't really have a problem with it. The only thing I ever seen bad happen in Nigeria was like a coke killing. Now it's on some random shit. Other than that, it was cool.
Yeah, a lot of it is perception.
But I'm
to
not
be
an
honest.
uppity nigga though. I'm from the hood. I'm used to seeing raggedy bullshit anyway, so that shit doesn't bother me.
Yeah, and a lot of it is perception. If you look at a lot of what people talk about Nigeria, it's just perception, and we ourselves, we don't portray ourselves. I mean, if someone's talking shit about us, we just sit there and look at them. If you talk shit about Ghanaians, they come for your neck, even if it's true. You get me? That's the difference. we don't sit there.
Delusional, man. That's one thing about that. They're protectionist.
Yeah. They're very protectionist.
Lewis is delusional.
Yeah.
No, man.
If you say Lewis name 3 times, that nigga, he appears like Candyman ready to fight.
No. I don't mind if you're saying the truth, It's when it's
Lewis, at one point, me and my wife, we was gonna move to Accra. We went to this home. They had a little pool. They had a little bit of furniture. And my wife, being naive, she was like, "This is the perfect place." And I said, "What? For $2,000 a month? This ain't New York."
Oh man,
$2,000 US dollars.
$2,000 US dollars. She was talking about the pool. I'm like, girl, if we just put $2,000 a month on the side, we'll have pool. We can have everything in here that they done furnished. We can build this bitch out the gate. I mean, come on now, y'all be high robbering people.
Right.
Lewis, Lewis, I got the video. Don't make me tell Colin to play the video. I was like, this is some bullshit.
I'm not gonna argue with you there, right? Because I'm not paying that shit.
Yeah. Stop trying to rip my people off.
Yeah, I think Ghana's gonna have a bust soon because a lot of in the past few years, you got a lot of developers come in. But one thing they safeguard their country with is that they've actually, they're the largest gold producers in the world, in Africa. So they've been able to stockpile a lot of gold into their reserves.
That's
and now
Nanado's policies.
Yeah, Nanado's policies. But now they're trying to stop because they said they've got too much. So they want to start piling up cash, like dollars. So that is the gold.
They don't have nowhere near enough.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because the United States have got the largest. United States have got the largest, stockpile of gold in the world, and even they're still stockpiling.
And all they're gonna do is stick to the policy, keep stockpiling.
Yeah, but if it wasn't for the pile up of the gold, and if they had no gold, the housing market would have probably collapsed by now.
Right. I'll tell you what it is, okay? The gold standard is set in England. But what these ragamuffins under Muhammad done when they came in, right? They decided, the Galamsey gold, Elvis. They decided they're gonna go and buy a load of that. Now I don't have a policy for a short time. You buy the Galamsey gold, stop it from being smuggled, okay? but it's only for a year or two. This lot came in and carried on with it and remixed the name.
But
So what
the
happened
price
was,
of gold has skyrocketed, man. So
yeah,
Ghana should be in good shape
right.
right now.
But the thing is, the policy was you give the gold smugglers the same price, the spot price they get in England. But you have to have the cash to do that. But what they're doing is Ghana was paying the spot price of England in the local currency. Eventually, by the time the gold prices appreciate to catch up, you end up losing. They lost up to 205 million. Okay, that's how much they were losing. It was only meant to be short term, and they were meant to hand that program over to a private consortium that can afford to hold on to the gold. You understand? This is the problem Mohammed's having. This is his bullshit, kalabule, ragamuffin, voodoo economics.
Stop it, man. You
Over the
speak,
Ghanaian.
you using old timer words and shit, ragamuffin and kalabule. Come on, man.
This is the Mohammed's administration, and this is different between Nanado's administration and his administration. Because don't forget, this party was started by Rawlings. He using guys off the street, just pull a gun party. But Nanado's people, at least they're educated, and Nkrumah's people were fully educated. And this is how Ghanaians get away with it, politicians get away with it a lot. They rely upon the uneducated class, listening to any crap they tell them. So when IMF come in and say, excuse me, this is how much money you're losing, they want to argue with IMF. Now they get mad at IMF. So that's why they're selling the gold to bloody United Arab Emirates and Dubai, because they can't go to London with that. Because London, you got to give account where the gold is coming from. So what we've got to do as a government is get hold of the actual gold mining ourselves. Stop giving it to white people to come and run it yourself. It's your gold.
Isn't that what they're doing now, though? That's what they're doing.
No, what they've done. No, this is what they've done. I tell you what they've done. They've carried on with the buying the gold from the Galaxy people, but that means you're encouraging illegal gold mining. You're messing up the land. What you got to do is actually pay. African governments don't like doing it, especially West African government. You've actually got to pay to find where the gold is. Do the research yourself. So when you get it all for yourself. You don't have to give consulting to a foreign company. We've got to start taking responsibility for what we do.
And figure out a way to use the gold your damn self.
We shouldn't be struggling.
Instead of trying to wear jewelry on the fucking top.
Now, this what's going to happen in the next couple of days, brother, is that the gold mine concession is coming to an end. The next 3 years, 4 years, there's going to be 4 gold mine companies going to come back to the state of Ghana. The last one that went, he sold it to his brother, his own brother. The Ghanaians are watching him. And I'm telling you, they ain't going to put up with that game. So the next one that comes, the Ghana State Company has to have it. But what they've done, they brainwashed the Ghanaian people, told them it's bad for government to own gold mine. No, the Chinese run it all right. Run your own damn gold mine.
What about the chocolate?
Oh, the chocolate, we've gone into some very, very good arrangement with the Chinese, okay? Right? They're more advanced for us than us when it comes to exporting finished product in terms of food. And we're working with, we've always had chocolate companies that's making chocolate, but they've got the investment to really make it fully run properly. Okay. So
yeah, but you have to go before that, because Switzerland was actually setting up the pricing for the gold, which wasn't benefiting the farmers. I mean, if you look at it, literally, Ivory Coast and Ghana is basically one country. I mean, they're the first and second largest producers of gold in the world, and they're more or less the same tribe. So when you look at it, both of them came together and took the pricing from the Europeans, and the Europeans weren't happy about that. So they set the pricing. So now the farmers are actually earning, I think, about 20% more than they used to earn before. You know, they couldn't even. If you listen to Woody Meyer, you know Woody Meyer, the guy from Ghana.
Yeah, I know him very well.
That guy, he said that his dad's farms, cocoa farms, big farm, but they weren't earning anything because the dividend was next to nothing. But now that Nanado's government set up that thing and they took the pricing from Switzerland, now they're able to probably earn more, like 20% more, which is quite huge.
Yeah, but what the good thing Mohammed's done is actually he's invested in, and we always needed this. We need commercial farms to go along with the organic farming technique. What makes Ghana go cocoa special is actually #1 grade compared to Ivory Coast. The Ivory Coast, the French brought in a lot of mechanism, so they slightly downgraded it. But with the Ghana one, is still done with machete, which is good. But you still need, alongside that, commercial ones to cater for the places in Asia, the other markets around the world. because people do want this thing. It's still a precious thing. We just got to make sure we add value to it more. So in time, once we get more sophisticated, we build more factories. That's how we industrialize. Bring that old Nkrumah program back.
I was in Ghana 6 months ago.
Okay.
And what I noticed what the government was doing is they're now reclaiming the lands that the Galamsees.
Yes, they have to. They have to listen.
Yeah.
In my village, right, for the next 3 years, I got to dig a borehole. I cannot even think about using the stream.
Yeah.
Right? Because
Negroes
take money, don't give a damn. Right? They just quickly, in order to get rid of it, that's quick. They're using mercury.
Let's be honest. This thing happened 100 or 120 years ago in San Francisco, in California. You know that. Because during the gold rush, America suffered the same thing.
Well,
but the thing is,
poor people, and you tell them they got gold, they got money under their feet.
Yeah, it happened. The whole world came into San Francisco and dug up, just like we're doing today in Ghana.
So you got to be careful, Elvis. When they start doing that galamsey on a big scale, because I know that you guys got some gold recently and Sierra Leone, they start that galamsey.
Everybody's going to come. Well, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's government.
That's the reason why Libya was bombed, because Gaddafi wanted to start the gold standard. Anything to do with gold that actually rivals the petrodollar.
That's the money, and it keeps going up. So
yeah.
You know, what can you do? Oh, brother, what products are your family farming?
We do cashew.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we do cashew nuts, and we actually export it to London.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, cashew nuts, and we're starting fish as well, like tilapia.
Lovely.
Yeah, because that's you can't actually farm. They're not allowing us to do anything in the Volta River.
Yeah, because in the Volta River, but there's a lot of farming potential because they've got a program for it. You just work with a program. Eventually, you get to know who's who. And
no, because where we are, the part of Volta River where we are, they're coming to do some serious industrial complex. You know, they've started these 24-hour.
Hey guys, we got some new people on the panel. Let's speak to this. Prince of P on the panel.
Yeah, okay.
My brother knows about Ghana heavy. I like this brother.
Prince of P, you there?
Yeah, what's up, man? What color at, man? And Lewis, I'm very disappointed in you, Lewis.
Why is that, brother?
Yeah, man. You let Kyla get in your mind and have you bashing Ghana and all this kind of stuff.
No. You know,
no sense, man.
I'm critical of my people because they're dragging their feet. You know, I'm like that.
Nah, bro. The speed tour didn't really wasn't negative or positive. He just showed areas.
Negative. What I'm saying is there was one or two things that I was
Carla, everybody can see that shit, Carla.
Right? And that was certain things that we see that you guys may not see, that we're thinking, oh man, this should be we know what it should be looking like.
Yeah, but Speed wanted to go to simplistic areas that the everyday people will frequent or have some cultural significance. Even the Liberia tour, it wasn't necessarily a bad thing. I just felt like they should have strategically been more. They could have took them to that area, and they could have took them to a couple other areas, and it was a little bit too hectic. But it was a good tour. Like I didn't see an issue there. Only people like Kala with the verses. You said what?
The Liberian tour was great.
I see no issue with it.
Great, exception of the people begging in Nigeria. I wish they didn't do that. Other than that, it was all great.
Wrong in Nigeria, there's a little bit of begging, but I didn't see nothing bad.
I hope he goes to Haiti. That'll be the bond.
You know,
he should go after all this BS, man. Not now. I wouldn't go now.
He said he's gonna do a second African tour anyway, so let's wait for it. I think he spent more time now. And showing other stuff because
I think he'll go to different countries. He won't go to the same ones.
You know, overall,
do y'all think Ghana has something to do with it?
Right.
No, I don't think so. Even if they got one Ghanaian do work in there at the end of the day. He can control where the hell he goes.
Yeah. No,
that's that collar nonsense, man.
What if my Rudy and a few other people who were on the team You know.
It's because
Yeah,
the
his
time was
team is
short.
all Ghanaian, so
No,
he
they're not
must.
all Ghanaians.
Not
The head of
all,
security,
but
Henry,
the ones
I think
that
he's
he liked,
Jamaican,
the
and
ones
you
that
know
he
the
liked
Jamaican tied
the
himself to Ghana,
most, the ones
and
that he
then his
liked the
deputy
most
is
is in
Rudy,
there.
which
Don't
is
forget,
Ghanaian by
don't
birth.
forget, even in Ghana,
So
we felt that,
a lot
we
of
love what we
Ghanaians
done
there.
in a short time, right? But there was a lot of things that
National
he
team,
didn't
no.
get to see. He didn't go to, like, say, Northern region, Ashanti region, Eastern. He didn't go to none of that. The quick thing.
The
He
thing
did.
is, you have connection in the country, right? You have people who you're connected to in the country, so they knew all the good things. Like Kala, most of those Ghanaians, they're not familiar with Liberia like that, right? The people doing the tour, so they don't know all these little hot spots and all these little, places that they can call where he could go do a nice massage, like he did in Ghana.
But
Or
there's a
you have,
lot of a lot of Ghanaians be hanging out in Liberia to the hottest spots,
yeah, but
and
that
so
don't
like
mean
Ghanaians are
those
all over.
people were on it was on his team, Kala. That don't mean those people was on his
Yeah.
team to do the itinerary for him. So, you know.
Wait,
Yeah,
no.
Kala. What made you
Y'all
blame
don't think
Ghana?
the
What made you blame
companies that
Ghana?
sponsored the whole tour they had saying what was going on?
Well, Christopher, I'm seeing a
Because
pattern,
ain't no
right?
security guard gonna have
That I
him
noticed,
meeting kings and shit. That's
right?
cap.
Look, the whole time when I was on tour, when I did the tour of Bomani, right? We had a couple of Ghanaians there, right? And they kept Ghana this, Ghana. I said, dude, you're in Liberia right now. Let's focus on what's going on in Liberia. People are coming here to Liberia. They don't want to hear you preaching the glory of Ghana. There's a time and place for that. Not here, And so I get it. They're enthusiastic about their country. Ghana is excited when but they seem like they're threatened by black people. And I said, look, the difference between Liberia and Ghana is this: like Ghana offers a slave castle. Their whole thing is they convince black people, right? Black African Americans aren't even from Ghana. Most African Americans are from Nigeria or the Congo. Most of us there because we came in the 1600s. There wasn't even slave castle weren't even in Ghana at the time we came here. People from the Caribbean, South America, Haiti.
Kala. Do
From
you know when they built that slave castle?
it wasn't in it was in the 1700s.
It was no. My God, your history is God
It
damn.
wasn't the 1700s, Carl. It was later than that.
1400s they built that.
Yeah.
They built that before the
It was built by the
Jesus.
Portuguese, right?
Yeah, Portuguese. Yeah.
Louis, y'all
Yes.
been doing fuck shit since the 1400s.
No.
Damn.
Well, not the Ashanti.
Yes,
We
yes,
were not on
Louis.
the land.
Yes.
The Ashantis were
Let
not
us
And
on
say
the land.
before that too.
Right?
And
No. The
before that.
Ashantis were not on the land that time. This is where people are going.
Louis, y'all been doing fuck shit since the
No.
1400s. That's your words, brother.
You don't
Ashantis
build
were
no
not on the
damn
land.
slave castle up
Hey,
out of
don't
nowhere.
try to delineate Shanti from Fonte. Y'all the same people. Y'all all a
We
con,
did not.
nigga.
Right. No. Right. The Ashantis were not on the land. Two, it didn't start off as a slave castle. It was a holding port for all the goods that they were trading with. Later on, slavery came in.
Oh god.
So,
That's how
come
it
on,
Don't
started.
believe
Kala.
that,
Right on the
Bantu.
trading
Come on,
post,
No,
Kala.
You
it's
think
true,
I
but
believe that shit?
no,
I'm
it's
just
true,
saying
but you
It's
can't
the truth. That's how
minimize
it
it.
was.
Yeah, that's true.
It was a trading post for people in
I
the
say,
coastal
people
kingdoms.
think people get turned up when we just started selling our people. Black people weren't stupid like that. It took time.
Lower the Ashanti did sell a lot of slaves, though, brother.
Yeah, but we were not on the
Yeah, you
land.
can't say black people weren't stupid like that because
Santi, listen,
history doesn't vouch for that.
No, the Fanti were not even heavily on the land like that.
Yeah,
Louis,
but
you're
hold
lucky.
on,
At least the
Lewis.
Fishing
Ashanti,
people.
at least the Ashanti tried to fight back. You're better than the Yoruba people, okay?
Okay, well, this is what I was gonna say, Lewis. Right?
Go ahead, bro.
When we did the tour, we had
Mm-hmm.
this Liberian guy. He was an older guy. He was a crime man, crew crime man, Ambrose, right?
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, but I didn't like what he was saying in my road. But when he got to Province Island, man, you know how sometimes people shock you.
Yeah.
The shit he told about the settlers coming to Liberia was like blew everybody's mind away. Everybody was like, "Damn," That's what it shook.
Was this the story you put on YouTube? Was this the one you had on YouTube?
Hold up. I'm gonna play a video of my guy Ross, right, at Providence Island talking, right? Anyway, he was breaking it down. He showed the well. We all drunk from that well that ISO Speed drunk from. We're not that same well. The first well struck in West Africa, right? And he was saying when people got on this ground right here, the first thing they did was get on their knees and say, "Thank God, I'm home." Right? He said that was so powerful. He showed the cotton tree, the original cotton tree, still there, and they did an omen and whatnot. And they said they dedicated this land to God and whatnot. I said this like this. What I'm trying to say, Lewis, is this. Now, everybody on that tour has been to Ghana several times, right? And they said it was so moved before they went to the slave dungeons of Mino, they was moved like that. But they said this offers us a thing where it showed black people resisting. He said that took a tremendous courage to leave America, come there, and start something new, and be on their own. So that's what the draw for Liberia is, right? It's like Ghana talks about the slavery, Liberia talks about it, and it wasn't all nice, right? They had to fight not only Europeans off the coast, they had to fight some of the native people.
Yeah, local, yeah. I know very much the story of
and that's just part of the history. That's part of the ongoing struggle of being, once you uprooted from your land, right?
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a peaceful coming back. Blood and soil. Once you get uprooted from your land, right? The coming back is not going to be easy. It's not going to be pleasant. They'll inevitably going to be conflict.
There ain't no coming back. What you coming back to?
Right.
No, but I'm saying, but they decide to go back.
Right.
On their own terms. On their own terms.
During the Inquisition in Europe, when the Moors were defeated, without going back too far, this came just before they built that castle we're talking about. The black people that was in Spain and Lisbon, they were forced out of that place. So what happened was the leaders at the time in Lisbon and Spain gave them one chance. They said, you either convert to our Christianity or you get on a boat, you go to one of our colonies. That time they had a colony get started in Angola. They got on a boat, they went there, right, to escape the persecution in Europe. When they got there, their fight against the native was even worse than the persecution they were facing in Lisbon and Spain. Okay, so black people coming back or coming to Africa in those days is a different world, definitely savagery, because everybody that moved,
you're coming back. You went from a Christian world, white world, European world, and you're going back to Africa.
That was savagery. Even the Christian world was savage. Then you go.
Louis, I got a question for you, right? Does the Ashanti people have a written language?
No.
We do.
Oh shit! Here we go.
No.
Hold on. The Ashanti got symbols. They got the
Who's doing the 1 2 step?
The Adinkras, they got the Adinkra, right?
They got the symbols, man.
Right, I can explain to you.
I'm not talking about
hieroglyphics.
how that works. I'm talking about written language.
I was.
Kala, language comes from symbols, right? You do know that, right?
No, stop it, Prince B.
What do you think letters come from? Symbols, bro. Comes from ABC.
Let me say something, right?
No.
We used to have a language that's written on paper, right?
Hey, Louis, y'all got the Adinkras, right?
That's what's called literacy. Literacy.
Yeah, but literacy, Kala, hold on. Kala, you do know that the letters come from symbols, and symbols were the original letters.
People can write language on stone tablets, Kala. It doesn't have to be written on paper to be a language.
Look, just say our cultures in West Africa were illiterate.
Kala, we want to hear from Louis.
Hold on.
Let's hear from Louis.
Hold on. No, you spoke on this yesterday. You did a poor job defending Africa yesterday, bro. Right? With literacy. The majority of Europe couldn't even write pre-1700, man. So hold on, Kala, hold on, Kala.
You say I did a poor job or Kala did a poor job?
No, you allow him to basically imply that the
Kala got mad and kicked me off, man. That's his modus operandi.
Hold on.
Oh,
gets mad and kicks you off.
Now, one of the listeners, NYC said from yesterday's show, right? He said, language is the foundation of every society.
That's 1776.
No.
So white supremacists and black skin.
That's not 1776. You know.
If I couldn't get say,
wait, hold on. Let me say this. Language foundation every society. You can't really have a society without a way to write things down.
No,
there's no language. There could be no laws.
That's not true. The Africans had laws, Kala. The native people had laws. Certain things you couldn't do.
I don't want to hear nothing about you native, but like that.
They had their schools. They had bush schools that taught you the laws of the society.
Thank you.
Kala, what percentage of Europeans were literate pre-1600s?
Okay. If that's the case, then where's your space program?
Right.
No, Kala, what percentage of Europeans were literate pre-1600s?
Edge of technology. How many countries have a space program, Colin?
If you guys have a language,
and what's the point of even having a damn space program? What the
Does
hell?
Egypt have a space program and they have written language for thousands of years? Do they have a space program, Colin?
What's your industrialization?
Right. Industrialization came after slavery. Why didn't they have? People say, and I didn't believe it, but I think it's true. You're a white man. You're a white man, Colin.
No.
You're white supremacist and black skin.
I love how when people hear the truth, right?
No, Colin.
We're not saying it's equal, but to say there's no society without a written language when Africans have law and order in their societies, they had certain laws that you couldn't break.
Let's get a point, brother.
For a reason, right?
Right. Listen,
when I try to pull that through my head, right? How the fuck did I end up in America, right? I ended up in America because my ancestors were illiterate. They didn't see the world. They couldn't read or write. They didn't know the world.
Nah, that's not why it was.
In America, okay.
That's how I ended up in America.
You ended up in America because a white man had a gun.
No.
And because some treacherous Africans probably saw your ancestor, not because they couldn't read and write.
Then why didn't we learn how to make the gun, Lewis?
We did. Listen to me.
That's a lie. We did not.
How is it a lie? You want me to prove it to you?
No, I don't prove me nothing. You're lying.
Also, because it was the point of this argument.
No, nothing. You guys were importing gun and gunpowder. You didn't make gunpowder. You didn't make guns. Stop it.
In the Bible, hello.
Yeah, they didn't have guns, but they have other weapons.
Why? If the Africans were so sophisticated, they didn't read it. Why couldn't they make their own guns?
No, apart from the white man, who else had a gun?
The biggest trade in West Africa was the importation of guns.
Bro,
necessity is the mother of all invention, Colin. They never needed guns.
Anyway,
the question you need to ask,
just say it like this, right? This is turn a new chapter in history and focus on learning and literature. That's why you got
churches ass motherfuckers didn't need no guns. Just sell the next tribe.
Sorry, Bantu. Sorry for your trauma, man. I'm sorry, man.
You know it's true.
I'm sorry, bro.
You know? Stupid, illogical talk like that. Oh, we don't need to know how to read, right?
Principe asks the
question. We don't need learning. We don't know like that. We don't need to know how to make shit.
Carla, you've been saying some dumb shit since yesterday, man. You said something about the new African movement. You say a lot of like wild stuff, man. Even this show here today, you said you started the show. You was bashing black cities, knowing damn well these guys inherited cities with racial conflict and people with money fleeing the city.
Yeah, we heard cities ran into the ground, man.
That's not true though.
Gave us to the ground.
He likes to remove them out.
That's why Baruti and Nagmezi call him out. He gets angry, man. Spilling that same white people talking point that black people can't run shit. If you didn't trust them or anything, they burn it to the ground. Colin is regurgitating that talking point, man.
A white man. We couldn't hold on to Harlem. Y'all niggas couldn't hold on to Harlem.
That's Pastor Manny's talking point right there, Colin. What's wrong with y'all? What's wrong with y'all niggas?
He said in Africa they never built nothing.
My man doesn't understand the word.
Yeah, that's Colin.
And then he turned around and say, "Oh, don't talk to me about Egypt. Egypt ain't black."
He said, "Man,
the same argument Carla comes with."
He said,
"Oh yeah, we destroyed him on that." We destroyed you on that.
Carla took a lot of L's last night. That's why he got mad, started kicking niggas off, man.
Let's have a debate. Let's have it. You guys.
No, Carla. Let me just answer.
Who was having a debate? Okay, we're gonna have a debate.
Let me quickly answer.
We can't debate somebody who had the.
Look, shut up. You know. All right, we'll have a debate. We're gonna have a nice debate, me and Lewis, right? Now, I'm saying like this: Lewis has to answer Michael. I'm gonna give myself 1 minute, then I'm gonna give Lewis 2 minutes, right? Can he explain to me why is that Ghana does not have a written language or something like that? And Egypt was the first civilization with a written laws, books, paper, and everything like that, manuscripts, all stuff like that, that built a highly advanced civilization that everybody else copied, right? How do you go from that to saying you don't need all that to build a civilization? How could it doesn't make any sense? Why do black people, if you say Egyptians were black, why'd they have mathematics and science and all stuff like that, and you don't see any tall buildings in Ghana, any stone buildings? Now, I want to get Lewis. In order for you to have stone buildings, stuff like that, architecture on a high level, you need to learn how to read, right? You need to know how to calculations. You need logic. You need trigonometry, all that shit like that. The scientists that the Arab world, the Arab mind created, the Persians, the Europeans, and the Chinese did when not Egyptians, when not Ethiopians, was not there in sub-Saharan Africa. You know, I want to know why. If where sub-Saharan Africa was connected, how come they couldn't build that in sub-Saharan Africa? Now I'm going to give. I said what I said, so I'm gonna put the timer on. I'm gonna give Lewis ample time to answer that. You know, I guarantee he won't. Let me see. Stopwatch. All right, Lewis, you're gonna have 2 minutes to answer that question. Right? You understand the question? If you need me to repeat it, say repeat it, and I'll yield back some of your time. All right, Lewis, can you answer that question?
Yes, I can. The pyramids. There are more pyramids in South Sudan than anywhere in the world.
All right, let me stop you right there. I did not say South Sudan. I said West Africa.
You said Black Africa. South.
I said Sub-Saharan Africa means the Congo, Igbo land, all that shit like that. Tropical Africa.
The pyramids started in South Sudan, which is Black Africa, south of the Sahara. Okay.
So you were telling me that the South Sudanese, right?
Right. The Sudanese,
South Sudanese are the same race as you
are. At the time the pyramids were built, Sudan and Egypt were one country. There was no difference. There was no such word as Sudan. Okay, the development started from south of Sudan and went up. This is what you don't understand because you believe lies. Okay, so the sophistication started from Sudan, so that's why they're digging up the desert and it's full of megaliths down there. So it didn't start from where nearer to where the white man is. It went up and developed. Okay, now as for the rest of West Africa, the reason why you don't have got stone buildings.
What about the pyramids of Giza? Where was that at?
The pyramids it developed higher when it got to north of Egypt, which is what you see now. Okay, so the development from South Sudan.
Now, what does that have to do? What does that have to do with the black race?
Lewis,
that was us. We started all that. Okay,
Lewis, you need help. The Igbos have pyramids. Now they ain't as grand as the ones in Egypt and Sudan, but the Igbos have pyramids too.
All right. Okay. Jonathan said. Jonathan said the Igbos have pyramids, right?
Yes.
But I'm gonna do without any interruptions, right? Without the interruptions, right? I'm gonna investigate this. Let's investigate, right? I'm gonna look up Igbo land pyramids. Igbo land pyramids, you know. Igbo pyramids. Pyramid. Let's see what these pyramids look like. You know, and like I said, I'm always open for thing, you know. Now these pyramids look like they're made out of mud. Hold up. Let me get a better representation. In all due respect, let me get a better representation. All right, let me get some better images, right? So I don't want to be I want to be biased, right? Yeah, but these are like fucking mud. There's somebody put the Egyptian pyramids, right? So this is more inner propaganda. Now, this is a so-called Igbo pyramid. Let me let's look at this, right? Let's look at this right here. Here's an Igbo pyramid, right? There's an Igbo pyramid.
You're not sharing the screen. Nobody can see it.
Can you see it now?
Yeah, there you go.
That's an Igbo pyramid, right? I'm not even trying to be funny, right? That's an ancient Igbo pyramid.
Yo, man. Oh, my God. That shit like a sand castle. It's like a sand castle, bro.
Come on, Colin. Stop this rubbish.
You know, okay, it's another part of Igbo pyramids, you know. It's another mud hut right there. That's an Igbo pyramid. That's mud, you know.
Oh, that one looks kind of.
This looks all right, you know, but it ain't like you know, one of those fucking blocks that build the Egyptian pyramid, right? Is like £1 million. right?
Yeah, it's like 30 tons or something like
Yeah, it
that.
was like a million
Yeah.
tons or something like that shit, you know?
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about. We're talking about pyramid. We ain't talking about some fucking pile of shit like this, you know? There has another Igbo pyramid.
Oh man.
Jack take the L, man. It's Lewis. This is Lewis. Lewis is great
Oh,
grandfather.
shit.
Oh man.
I said I wanted evidence, man. I'm like, I'm trying to give you the benefit of that. I didn't know what I was gonna see, you know.
So you're challenging the math and ingenuity of this pyramid. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, man. You got to be on Lewis. You got me, man. The West African man. We built civilization.
All right, let's see the pyramids in Ghana. Did he say pyramids in Ghana?
No, he didn't say nothing about no Ghana.
Oh.
He said this South Sudan. Oh, let's go to South Sudan.
Oh, South Sudan. Yeah.
Let's see South Sudan. Let's see South Sudan pyramids, right? And like I said, I'm trying to just get to the facts, man. You know, Sudan pyramids. Okay, pop right up. You know, I've seen Sudan pyramids. They look not that bad. You know, these are like
but you see but you'll see the ingenuity will be different.
Yeah,
it'll be more plush.
Look how
it'll
small.
be more plush.
Yeah, these are small. These things are, right. Let's see what we're talking about right here. You know.
Gotta share the game.
Yeah, I gotta share. Okay, let's see.
I know the ones in Sudan. The math is going to be a little better. It's going to be better math. You're going to see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see the math. You see the math.
Yeah,
you see the math band tool. You see the
those
science and the math and the
yeah,
ingenuity. You
those
see
look
it.
way better.
Those look more cleaner and more clean cut.
Now, why is it
what
that
I mean?
everybody that's near the Arab world or Berber world or the Kemetic world look different than West Africa? You saw the Igbo thing, right? It was not even talking about. Now, this is a nice clean pyramid, right? That's what the stone buildings, stone brick, whatnot. That's nice, South Sudan.
It's more cleaner. It's more clean cut. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay.
This might have been done by the Africans, in there, the mud, and this is probably done by the Arabs that came down there, or the Berbers, or whatever like that, the Egyptians, You can almost tell, man. You ever see the thing where it's like if you did it, you did it,
But if you go to Egypt now, I mean, they can't be the same people too, because they not building nothing.
Well, yeah, whoever the ancient Egyptians were, right? They were a mixture of black. It was every race in the world lived in that area. Every race all over. There's people from sub-Saharan Africa. Those people, who built the pyramids, right? Just because let me tell you something. Just because something's in an area don't mean that people did it. Because a lot of things that were built in Rome wasn't built by Romans. You know that? You have these group of people called travelers, masons, These are people who, even knows how most architecture looks the same throughout the ancient world. That's because certain people who built temples for kings, priests, and wealthy people came from all over, A lot of people think when you see something, a temple, something like that, the people themselves built it. You don't know. Like you go to China, you don't know if the Chinese built all that shit. It could have been a traveler.
You're talking about the architect, basically.
Yeah, we don't know who built it. We don't know who actually built it. But because the people there was like, oh, we built this. You didn't know. You don't know that. Like this could have been some designer from fucking Persia for all we know. That's how it was in ancient world. Like a lot of stuff. That like the Roman Colosseum, that was built by Roman imported people from all over the world to build a Colosseum, but Rome gets credit for it,
Yeah, you got a point there, but
yeah, so it's like it is what it is, So let me get Lewis.
Kind of got slaves from a different country and then labor from
a lot
different things.
A lot of slaves were architects, builders and whatnot, and this guy never heard of the term travelers. Travelers are people who don't have a land, they travel to country to country, civilization to civilization, or whatever.
Oh, hold up.
That made me think about
for a minute. You might have a decent show here. stop being diabolical and silly and showing silly images of the pyramids, which are the most.
Lewis, he could have shown better Igbo pyramids than that.
Paul Williams,
Now it's time for you to
great
get down to the real nitty gritty, Kyla. Show them beautiful pyramids in America, Kyla.
No, hang on a minute. Hang on, before he does that, hang on a minute. How old are those pyramids in South Sudan compared to the ones that he's talking about in Egypt that he says he reckons Arabs built?
Lewis, man, like I said, the thing is, like I said,
no. You're being diabolical. These ones you're looking at are the original ones, which is about 2,000 years before the big ones were built in Egypt.
How come we didn't bring this? Look, how come we didn't bring?
I tell you why.
How come we didn't bring this?
I'm about to explain that.
How come we don't have? Hold on, do we have any pyramids like this in Ghana?
No,
we have it in America.
No, I tell you why we don't.
America, what's America doing thing? You know?
I show those pyramids in America.
So now Negroes.
Can I answer the question?
Okay,
answer the bloody question.
Here we go.
Lewis, let Kyla show the pyramids in America.
Kyla gonna try to find the worst pictures he can find.
Look, now I say like this. Here's the thing. We basically didn't build nothing in West Africa. We skipped over West Africa, right, and sailed to America and started building pyramids. You know. We neglected building them in the Congo, Igbo land, Yoruba land. When we saw all over America, man, according to Jonathan Miller, to build a damn pyramid. Yo, people been getting on me and say, Colin, why you let these people? I said, look, man, I'm just trying to do a show, man. I'm just all entertainment to me, man. You know.
Yeah.
Oh man, so it's like, this is entertainment, man. These pseudo people, I can't listen to pseudo people all night. I'm sorry. My head goes.
Why didn't you just look up regular Igbo traditional homes, which look half decent, although they're made with mud? There's no problem with that.
Jonathan said Igbo had pyramids, and I just showed the Igbo pyramids, man. Let's get back to that.
He said they got better pyramid pictures than that, Kyle.
That's not true, Kyle. I put the link in the back chat.
There's traditional Ashanti homes. There's traditional.
They had pyramids in Great Zimbabwe too.
Okay, all right, whatever. I'm saying, look, check us out. I want to show you some more Igbo pictures, my Igbo pyramids, right? These my Igbo pyramids. Like that looks like a pyramid.
Kyla goes in there and shows some bullshit and then show it to you. He's so dishonest, man.
Kyla, they mad at you for the pyramids. Show the good ones now. Show some good ones.
Show the good ones, man.
Show the good ones. I am
show the good ones, man. With the new ones. Come on, man.
It says in pseudo pyramids, spirituality, Igbo architecture. What's so funny, man? Has another pyramid right there. That's another pyramid, Igbo pyramid. There's another one.
What?
It says pyramid right there on the thing. It says ancient pyramid. Right?
I put the link in the back chat. You can clearly see the pyramids there. Just click on it.
There's a bunch of little huddle pyramids. I don't know what the hell is this. A bunch of houses, whatever. But we're all proud of our Igbo people, man. They're great people, man. I'm part of Igbo my damn self. Now look at someone said Igbo, right? Forgot pyramids. Now they ain't no damn Igbo land. Put this up in Jonathan Miller. Yo, come on.
Go click on the link that I posted.
Hey, click on the link. Elvis said he got the pyramids that look like that on the link.
Click on the link, Carl.
Does anybody believe those pyramids were built in? That's an actual picture of
click on the link, Carl. Let the people see it.
I ain't gonna click on nothing, man. I already clicked on it.
Oh, there you go. See, there you go. He ain't gonna click on nothing. He don't like evidence. He just like to perpetuate his bullshit talking point.
Here's the Ola K.
There you go.
Pyramid of Nigeria.
There you go.
Pyramid of Nigeria. That's, man. Like I said, nothing wrong with this. Why do everybody act like they're ashamed?
Do you think that took some math and some brains to build?
But Kyla, that's a different pyramid. That's a step pyramid.
Yeah, man.
It's a step pyramid.
So bottom line is this.
That pyramid is different.
This is the thing.
the
It's
thing
a step
is,
pyramid.
if you look at the development of pyramids in Egypt, it didn't just pop up as the fully formed Great Pyramid of Giza and all that. It was a process. There's thing called mastabas that were first developed, and one of those pyramids that you show that when you search Igbo pyramids is actually the step pyramid in Egypt. And then you had the step pyramid, and then you had the more fully developed true pyramid structure. The other thing we got to remember is essentially without any other help, and I know people are gonna be dismissive of this in the on this panel or in the chat. In the Mesoamerica, in the Americas, the Maya and things like that developed stone structures, pyramidical like structures, without any interaction with other groups, essentially in the New World. And so, developing these things, it's I people won't like to think dismiss a that. lot of it to me is a function of it's an accident almost. It's like your geography, who you interact with, where you are, all these different factors, how big are your societies, how centralized. But everybody would get to that point given the time. And the thing is, Western Africa, particularly, you had the big old Sahara Desert there. So the interaction that the Egyptians had with other peoples within that region there caused the development to happen faster than it would happen in a lot of other places. Because the Europeans, for instance, even with the guns, they got the gunpowder through trade. That's how they figured out about gunpowder. It's through trade all the way to China. And so interacting with other people, trading with other people, fighting with other people, you develop things faster. Western Africa was kind of separated from a lot of some of this development.
Hold on, but that's a lie though, bro.
Well, I know
Because
people are gonna disagree, and I already said that, but
no,
I
but
don't
West
really
Africa.
wanna.
Hold on. Do you ever heard of the caravan through the Sahel?
Yes. Now, what I'm saying, brother, and then when are some of these caravans rolling through? You're looking at certain periods of time. We might not be into the BC times. Now, Now, now have no problem with that. I don't disagree. Exactly. Now, the other factor I'm saying is that I don't agree with the premise that my brother Kala has and stuff like that. That Africans did nothing. That's not the case. You see what I'm saying? But how people develop these things is not a function of their intelligence or their abilities and all this type of stuff. It's a function of where you are, your geography, where you're located, who you interact with, how centralized are your societies, all kinds of different factors. But given the right factors, everybody could develop that because Mesoamerica developed pyramidical structures, not everywhere, but in the Maya cultures. Down by the Incas, they developed stone structures. Zimbabwe, they got stone structures. I don't remember what period of time they developed it, but you see what I'm saying? It's just a function of how centralized your society is, agriculture, all kinds of Yeah, different even things. South Africa has stone structures. Yeah, it doesn't mean that you're stupid. And even if the Igbo pyramids you looked at, even if you look at them, you're like, oh man, that's nothing. That's showing some people are trying to do something, put something
Well,
together.
actually, I thought that's actually better than I thought I was going to find. You know,
You got cultures in Asia that were building, and then some of these cultures disappeared because the Maya, before the European even got here, their civilization had collapsed. From what I'm seeing the historians say. And then you look at other places, there's places in Cambodia and stuff like that, in Southeast Asia, where you see great structures and stuff like that. And some of
that
these
one structure in
civilizations
Cambodia
collapsed.
took 40 years to build. Right? It's like that one temple they have, that palace or whatever like that. Holy shit, man!
Yeah, but the civilization that built that, sometimes they didn't even survive that long, or they
Yeah, but they still
collapsed.
built it though.
But they built something that, and you can see it. And the other thing in Western Africa, it's more, as far as I understand, historians say and stuff like that. It's not as dry as a Egypt. It's more wetland, right? And so things aren't preserved as well. In the desert, you can preserve bodies, stone structures, because you don't get the rain and all that type of stuff. In jungles and stuff like that, it gets overgrown quicker and it gets destroyed essentially by the elements quicker, right?
Well,
And
I
so all that's a
mean,
factor too.
ancient Egypt is just the apex of civilization. I mean, god damn.
They just have a better area for the weather that they have for the structures. In Nigeria, especially in the Igbo area, that
You
ain't
could
nothing
see
but
it in a building,
nonstop
in
rain.
the, and you could see it in the structures, the statues, everything.
Stone,
Uh,
limestone. A lot of people here. I bet you anything. If I put a thing, say, show me how.
like the work,
I bet you nobody on this panel knows how stone structures are made.
the workmanship that it
What's the
takes to
process? Does
build.
anybody know the process of making stone?
What's the
First, you got to
process,
get the
Tyler?
rock, and you start breaking it down from there.
Okay, then what?
And then you break it down from there for whatever you want to do with it.
No, it
That's
goes like
then
this,
what?
right? You get limestone, right? That's the base of whatever. You take stone, grind it, right? Mix it with the limestone, right? And then you have the base of the stuff like that. Then, as far as like anything else, like this is how you do a brick wall, something like that. You could put other things inside the wall, flatten it out or not, and then you got the wall's going to mend together as one stone. But stone is friggin' dried and mend together. You got that limestone there. You could put bricks together, and you got yourself a wall. You know, that's how stone is made. That's a technique. And what they do is they take two things, or like two wooden planks, right, and they fill it up with that. It's like a mixture, right? So like it's almost like when you see concrete, but in the ancient world, it was limestone. You know, it was like a concrete, and when it hardens, it's stone again. You know, they do it. They bring in so much such a heat, liquefy it, right? Put the limestone in, mix it together, and then some other couple things they put in there, maybe some more hard pebbles or whatever like that, and then they pour it into the frame, right? That make a wall, and then when it hardens, they pull that off, and you got yourself a wall. They put all different sides on it, like and
Yeah, to
so
say the
that
Africans
technique
didn't,
right
the
there,
West Africans
that
didn't.
technique right there of building stone structures, right?
That's true.
Very few civilizations have ever mastered that. You know,
Not true.
Carla, what is the issue with mud structures? What's the problem with mud structures, in your opinion?
I'm like this, man. Look,
Kyle, you've been in the mud house before.
Look, I don't want to look. I don't care about a mud house, right? I don't care.
You don't find it more innovative that they're utilizing the resources around them to create structures and homes and architecture?
Have you been inside of a mud structure before?
1,000 years ago, people.
Don't start with that mud hut shit. He gonna destroy y'all with that.
You ever heard of Mambaza? You never heard of that?
Y'all just giving him an easy target now.
I'm not an easy target.
Not really. Hey, Bantu. I'm not going up against Africans tonight, so I can be honest. I see some very nice and sophisticated mud huts. So Kyla, have you been inside?
Bantu don't have nothing against it. Kyla's the one.
Yeah. So Kyla, have you been inside one of these mud structures before?
1,000 years ago, most of humanity lived in mud.
I admire the mud shit.
People learn how to build.
Carla, they building whole buildings in Senegal and in Burkina with mud brick.
People actually not mud brick.
Look up modern mud brick structures.
Oh, that's clay. I'm talking about mud. It's just simply mud.
No, it's called mud brick, bro. What are you talking about? Clay? What the fuck? What are you talking about?
A different technique. You know, that's not a mud structure. I'm
talking about mud brick. Do you know what mud brick is?
Mud brick is something that was introduced into West Africa like around the 15th century. You know, mud huts is something Europe, Africa did. No, it's not the same thing. You know.
Dude, mud brick is utilizing the mud and using heat and different material to make compressed bricks.
Mud is simply mud, right? As soon as basically it rains and whatnot, it's destroyed and collapses. You got to keep plastering and whatnot.
Well, he telling you they got a new technique to make.
It's not a new technique. They utilize like straw, cow manure. This guy's saying that it's who introduced it, Kyla? This guy's telling cat, man. Who introduced it, bro?
Look, I have no idea, you know.
Yeah, so what are you talking about? You just throwing random info. Come on, man. Come on, dude.
No. Hold on, Principal. Kyla, what other parts of the world have mud huts?
Today, in 2000, nobody.
Historically, what other parts of the world have mud huts?
A lot of places, Middle East, Europe.
things like
Nigga, you ain't
prehistoric
Colin.
times. In prehistoric times, everybody lived in mud huts. You know, when men were hunting and gathering, yeah. The rest of the world advanced over the last thousands of something years. You know.
So that would mean that, despite the fact that Black Africans can't travel nowhere, they managed to. The world has managed to have pyramids essentially almost everywhere, and then have mud huts almost everywhere. Black people had to have gotten out of Africa at some point.
What pyramids were in West Africa?
We just showed you the Igbo pyramids.
That's not a damn pyramid, bro.
That's a pyramid, Colin.
That's not a damn pyramid, bro.
Colin, that's the reason why in America we build houses out of wood.
That's a pile of goddamn mud. Please,
Kala, look up brick structures, ancient bricks.
Yo,
look up ancient brick structures in the Sahel, Kala. Look that up.
Bro. Don't come here to insult my damn intelligence, right? That's a fucking pile of mud. It's like a fucking pile, so like a big, like God took a dump and whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
That's mud does not fall apart when it rains. I've been inside mud houses when it was raining.
Whatever, you know.
Y'all lied so much.
Even the mud structures in Mali, they have to constantly, every season, be repaired by the community because the rain washes away the mud.
Colin, that might depend on the community. Maybe they ain't that good at making it.
Hold on. You know, so people, instead of doing other things, they gotta, instead of having just a house where they're having a house, right? They gotta take all the energy to keep friggin' rebuilding a house every year, putting new mud on there because if the rainy season comes,
Colin, like this, that sounds like people in Louisiana and in the Middle West. They gotta keep building their houses every year because a twist or a hurricane comes.
Yo, people in the fucking Louisiana gotta fucking plaster the house with mud every fucking year. What, you stupid?
That ain't what I just said.
Yeah, hey Jonathan, get the fuck off my platform. You know. Really, get the fuck out of here. You know, I hate when people troll me. You know, you don't have a conversation.
He didn't say that though.
He wasn't trying to say it like
He's talking about twisters and storms, tornadoes, man.
Right, an advanced state. When I talk about every year, like, yeah, we got to look. If I get a storm, I got to put a roof on my house. I'm talking about which we call every year. If you got a mud house or not, you know, and when the rainy season, you got to go repair that house, get more mud, and when that's filthy, you know. So,
dude, it's not this regular rain. It's heavy rain that causes mass flooding.
You know what the precipitation in West Africa is? You know, rain really washes away mud structures. It really just goes away mud structures. You know, after the rainy season, people got to rebuild their houses all over again. You know, because
that's what Jonathan was saying. In the hurricane season, with heavy rain and the wind,
that's not as different. That's a natural disaster.
So flooding is not a natural disaster in Africa?
No, I'm talking about every year, and when the rains come, like clockwork for thousands of years, you know, you got to rebuild your house. That's not a natural disaster. Now,
so what do you do? What do you describe mass flooding then? What is that to you?
Oh Lord, you know, I don't know. I give up, folks. I give up, folks.
So mass flooding is not a natural disaster?
Look, just worry about fucking Haiti. You know.
I don't get you, bro.
That cause it's a fucking mass disaster, you know.
Okay.
You know.
So let's talk about. Hold on. Let's talk about that then. Why is Haiti a mass disaster?
God damn, fucking. I try to have a nice show. Like, I hate when people fucking troll me with stupidity.
How's that trolling you, man?
Where you are?
Are you a man or you a boy, bro? You're an old ass man. People talking to you regular talk.
Don't say stupid shit to me, you know.
How's that? Is flooding not a disaster? Do you know what mass flooding is?
No, look, the whole thing is this. Yeah, people have flooding and some natural disasters like this, right? But as a rule, the probability, right, of your house getting in a flood or something like that is like 0 to 1,000,000 chances. The fact that the prospects of your house hitting by lightning is like 1 in 1,000,000,000 chances. What about getting in a natural disaster? 1 in 1,000,000,000 chances. You're going to talk about something that's really like the exception, other than the fact that, yes, 10,000 years ago, people discovered that they could spend more time in the field, more time to innovate and everything like that, if they didn't have to spend so much time repairing their house and stuff like that. So they found other techniques. The Chinese invented building with bamboo. You know, other people learned how to build with stone, and they were like with brick and stuff like that. You know, so I'm saying like this: when you look at the rest of the world, how advanced they are, right? Why would the fuck we sitting there arguing over fucking shit? Where's Africa gonna fucking come the fuck up or whatnot? This is why nobody wants nothing to do with Black America wants nothing to do with fucking Africa. Because stupid, when they listen to stupid idiot shit like that, they're like, man, I think I'm good, man. I think I'm good. You know, not justify. Oh, a house? Have you been in a mud house, Colin? No, I don't fucking want to be in a mud house. You know, absolutely not. Do I visit there? Yeah. Do I want to make that my abode? Whatever like that? No. And I'm not gonna say like somebody trying to shame me for fucking like this. You know, man, get the fuck out of here. You know.
How's he shaming you? I don't even get how's he shaming you.
Oh man, I live in a fucking house, a nice house right here in Virginia.
Nobody tell you to leave your house to go live in a mud house. We're just saying, what's the issue with a mud structure?
Right? That's
mud-based structure.
That's my standard of living, right? I worked hard. My ancestors.
You do know your master is printing out 3D mud houses, right? You do know that, right?
I don't have a master, bro. And don't come on my platform ever saying that again, or you'll be banned for life.
I don't give a shit. I'm saying, look that up, bro. They're actually building home structures, affordable home structures, 3D painted with mud.
Oh, look, nigga, I don't have a master,
bro. That's who validates your thinking. That's who validates your thinking.
I make my own goddamn money and make my own fucking rules. You know, I don't got no damn master.
That's who validates your thinking, man.
So the bottom line is this. So I'm sick and tired of people coming here or not, you know, coming from a nothing country, telling me I gotta feel ashamed for having a nice house.
Bro, you was disrespecting your own people at the beginning of the show. So if we come from nothing, where did your people come from? You shitting on your own people in the beginning of the show.
I'm not disrespecting nobody. I said if people want to live like that,
you said your people run cities to the ground. That's you said that.
I said like this. I said, look, it's not our people run the ground.
I didn't say that. You said that. I'll never say some bullshit like that. You said that.
The black people we elect, right? Because we don't really have any real black cities. The black people like me don't live in cities like that. The people that's left in these cities, right, are the black people who could not get out, and they elect people like the charlatans and whatnot, and all they do is loot the money, whatever like that, be irresponsible, and the city falls to the ground because all the black people, you know what it is, bro? All the black people who got sense move away from that shit.
But are you being honest? They are inheriting cities that were already quote unquote having issues to begin with.
When Gary, Indiana was friggin' handed over to black people in like 1997, Gary was a thriving city. He had a steel industry, everything like that. Over the years,
what about white flight, Carla?
Yeah, hold on. You got white flight, but the bottom line is this: why are you depending on white people for your tax base?
Well, no, but that's what the original basis of that economy was based on. So in
other words, basically, what was the point of taking the city over? You should have left it in the hands of white people then. You know?
That doesn't make sense. So if you run for office and you win,
we want to take over the city. We have no way of bringing businesses, jobs. The only success story was Maynard Jackson in Atlanta. Because you know why? When he took over the city, he brought businesses from all over the world and built that airport and brought business from all over the world. And Atlanta was a success story. It's the only really black success story as far as the city. That's the only success story. But he did it. Yeah, but he wasn't dependent on government and handouts like that. He built a system based on capitalism, free market, stuff like that, and free enterprise. And it worked.
Exactly. But what you just explained right there is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. He was inheriting slowly a city where the white people were fleeing to the suburbs around them, and he created a strategy to replace.
Atlanta was a small city and whatnot that was insignificant. He made Atlanta what it was. He made Atlanta what it was. White people didn't shit in Atlanta. He built Atlanta.
Yeah, but I'm saying a lot of these other cities, they basically didn't have the similar strategic method. They was sort of depending on the traditional tax base.
The reason why, because all these other cities were ran by black socialists, communists, radicals, and all these other people who believe, like Marion Barry, that the government should provide jobs and everything like that. Atlanta built the private sector. While other cities, black people the city relied on the federal government for jobs, the state government for jobs, everything like that. And then when they pull those jobs away, unemployment rose and the tax base went away.
But you don't view that similar to what they be doing to black countries, like my own country. When you take power, they try to exercise different methods of economic attack.
Why haven't your country has not gone around the world, right? And you got to deal with the same people, the British, the French that enslaved you, right? There's 180 some countries in the world. Do you got legations from all over the world in your country?
We have embassies from different countries like Morocco and all these kind of places in our country.
Embassies from where?
Morocco, Benin, France is still there. They came back. America.
What you got to do is basically take your country out of the French, the British, the United States sphere, and let them come back in eventually. You should have had a relationship with all the Caribbean and South American countries and whatnot. You should have had a relationship with Asian countries. You
they have a strategic relationship with South.
Principally, if you had any sort of relationship with anything right now, Haiti wouldn't look like the way it is right now. Let's be honest with ourselves.
But Haiti doesn't look all the same how you've seen it on the TV. That's what I'm trying to say. That you're talking about Port-au-Prince in a fucked up state.
That place is a fucking mess.
It is because it's hyper centralized around Port-au-Prince, but everywhere don't look like Port-au-Prince, dude.
Whatever.
Everywhere doesn't look like Port-au-Prince, and a lot of it is because they centralized the government around Port-au-Prince, and on top of that,
why are Haitians fighting to stay in the United States then?
Why they fighting to stay in the United States? Well, they're like the people who just recently came here. They're trying to stay because they feel like Haiti's stable economically.
You just got to tell me
to go back to
that Haiti's fine.
I say that all of it doesn't look like that. It's not the same thing as saying it's fine. When you're saying that, why does it look like? That's what you asked me. Why does it look like that? And I'm telling you, everywhere doesn't look like that.
How come they don't move to
economically?
How come they don't move to those places that you say is not all that bad?
I just told you Haiti's hyper centralized around Port-au-Prince, which means the economic basis of the country is based and centered in Port-au-Prince. So the economics is going to be slowed down due to the fact that the centralization in place is destabilized. You could, but I'm trying to say that the current system is centered around Port-au-Prince. That's what I'm trying to say. And a lot of it is like when you're dealing with global trade.
That fled to the United States, they were all from Port-au-Prince?
Nah, not all of them is not from Port-au-Prince, but I'm saying they feel like they're like the way the major two airports is Port-au-Prince and another one in the north, right? So even to go back, you have to go through there or the north. The northern region have their own culture. They're not the same type people as Port-au-Prince, so they're already going to face some kind of discrimination and all that kind of stuff by even going back to those places because they're probably not even from there. They're probably from the south or regions in the exterior by Port-au-Prince or other areas.
The situation is even worse than I thought. A Haitian's a Haitian to me. What the fuck you talking about? North, south, east, west?
Nah, there's a whole different. The north is one of the most proudest black niggas you ever meet is in the fucking north, and they got their own culture, Cap-Haïtien. Like when you hear Neferkari Dessalines when he's singing and he's rapping, he's talking about the north. He's from the north. They're very proud.
What y'all gotta do is take all that pride and do something with it, bro. Really, seriously.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's why we talk about when I even come here. I'm talking about the strategic importance of coordination and regional integration. CARICOM, Haiti's a part of CARICOM. CARICOM is mostly centered around Jamaica. There's countries that's quote unquote receiving people back. They don't even want Haitians to go back to their country. They're black, right? So you're talking about Saint Vincent, all these, not Saint Vincent, I want to say Saint Kitts, one of them joints. It's a couple of these countries, they don't want Haitians to come to their country. They black. Exactly. So my thing is at the end of the day is about regional economics. I don't really want to go to nobody country. If it's, besides maybe Africa or whatever, I don't want to go to no goddamn other Caribbean country like that. But it's about economics. We want economic trade, economic investment, and our opportunity to invest in other people's regions. You know what I mean? But the region is not as quote unquote open as you want to make it seem. And a lot of countries, not just the white countries, are kind of blackballing Haiti. When you talk about what's it called, OAS, which is like Trump had to basically force these niggas. These are like a majority It's basically for all the Americas. They're an organization that help leads all of Americas.
That's your
They didn't give a
question.
fuck about what's going on in Haiti. Trump had to force them to.
What is Haiti's #1 export or source of revenue?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know.
That's the first thing you
It used to be agriculture. That was the #1 thing, which is like different. Like plantains, certain like key stuff, mangoes, sugar canes. They had like a manufacturer area. Go ahead.
It's actually close.
What are you talking about? The manufacturing area?
Close. Haiti exports a lot of clothes.
No. I'm saying that they have a manufacturing area. That still exists. It's like a what do you call it? Like a manufacturing park that they have that they.
Haiti is one of the biggest manufacturers of clothes in South America.
Oh no!
What clothes they manufacture?
This mud hut thing is giving me a headache, man.
I never heard that before.
Hey, don't know.
The only time you talk about Haiti is when you want to talk about violence, danger, and that they defeat the white people. There's nothing else to talk about.
Liberia, all throughout Liberia. How come I have not seen a mud hut yet? I'm looking forward to my first mud hut, right? Why you can't find no mud hut in Liberia? You know.
At the end of the
everyone
day,
in Liberia got a house. So what exactly do they live in now?
They live in regular houses, wood frame houses. You know,
even in those rural areas, they live in houses.
They got mud huts in Liberia.
Yeah, Kyle, stop.
Those mud huts.
Don't try to make
let's be real.
One day after the coup and got rich and bought houses.
Hey, where do they send their clothes to though, Jonathan? Because
America.
I don't ever be seeing no clothes saying made in Haiti.
Like Old Navy makes like certain shirts come from Haiti, some shirts come from Ethiopia, some shirts like if you look at the tag, it will say that. So it's like they're made in different places. There's like textile parks or warehousing areas where they manufacture these stuff, but they're not in Port-au-Prince. They're in like other areas. So. People make it seem everything. Port-au-Prince.
What's the #1 thing that adds to the GDP?
I just told you, mostly agriculture, clothing.
Yeah, but how much
agriculture ain't even there? It's just clothes and textiles.
How much?
70 to 90%.
They got some kind of mineral in Haiti that everybody's after. What is it?
Nah, bro, that's Pan-African bullshit talk.
They got vibranium there.
Oh, that's that Wakandism shit.
Yeah,
yes, that Wakanda stuff.
A couple years ago, so earthquake because they got this precious metal that the world needs.
They got vibranium.
At the end of the day, don't nobody want to live in no mud hut. Even the people living in mud huts, man. You give them a structural building. You say, look, I trade your mud. I want your mud hut for this structural building. They're gonna trade it and all.
Yeah, Liberians, man, they know how to build modern houses.
They
built all their houses in modern, all made out of wood.
I thought they was talking about like a modern way because I thought they had like modern.
They got modern ways of building it. They like add cement to it.
That don't erode away.
You know what I mean? They got modern ways of building it to where it don't. Yeah.
You can build a hut, right? You could build a hut, right? A wood hut, brick, whatnot. It looks like a hut, right? But you go inside, there's a marble floor, there's a kitchen. There's upstairs, downstairs. I stay in them. We have the way you've been to Waka Lodge yet. They go to Waka Lodge, man.
You got mud.
They got mud huts. They got modern mud huts too. They got modernized mud huts, but
huts when they're made out of wood and brick and
bathroom and all of that.
Oh, yeah, they shape like huts, but they're not. The way they got to say they look nice. All the resorts have them. But the idea of living in a mud floor and mud.
But if I go to that person that own that mud hut and I say, let me trade you that mud hut for a house, he gonna give me the mud hut.
Liberians like the modern shit.
At the end of the day, don't nobody want to live in it.
The
they got the opportunity to trade it. They'll trade it.
The companies that Haiti makes clothes for is Gap, Levi Strauss, Hanes, and what's that one sports company? Not Nike, the other one. Under Armour.
There's nobody. There's nobody.
They don't. But for whatever reason, they don't always put "Made in Haiti" on their clothing.
That's what I'm
Probably
saying.
as
They
a
don't
marketing
never
ploy.
put the stamp on it. They don't ever put that stamp on it.
Probably for racist reasons,
Yeah, it gotta be.
But they make it.
I have
But
never.
what I would
would love to
desire is that
love to
we
go in
have
the store
maybe
one
Black
day.
American clothes makers would go to Haiti and provide jobs for
Yeah,
them. They can make clothes for us.
right, losing money. Look, I like this. Look, I have
Damn,
never. I would love to go in the
Are you
store.
really a black nationalist, bro?
No, I'm just telling you reality. The bottom line, what comes with being a black nationalist is black responsibility. Like, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that shit. We want to talk about black nationalism, but when it comes down to it, man, I still hold people accountable with my money. My money is like, yo, you better don't fuck up my money. And too many people think, oh yeah, we could do the black thing. When you're a business person, man, you're looking at the best deal, and people want that. If there's anything wrong with what you're saying, they're like, now if you basically got somebody that says I can do this, A, Z, and D, this is the price right here, boom, 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 and then the fact that you're black is an added thing on top of it.
Kyle, I'm concerned because you say people are looking for the best deal. So you mean these multi-billion-dollar companies seen Haiti and said this would be the best deal, but you think it won't be?
I don't know. Look, I don't know nothing about them, right? I don't know nothing about it. I don't know anything about anything manufactured in Haiti, right? Now, let me ask you a question, right? Is Haiti part of the supply chain of these clothes? Because when people do manufacture clothes, they also set up retail, shipping, and stuff like that, merchandising and stuff like that. There's a whole more to it than that. So in other words, what you're saying is companies are going to Haiti because of cheap labor and making their stuff there, right? Just like they do in Central America.
Yeah, it must be like slave labor or something.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's what I think it is, It's not like Haiti's doing this. Companies are coming there because the labor is probably so cheap,
Wouldn't that be the same excuse for them to go into China? And we say that, well, the iPhones are made in China. You're going to credit China for the iPhone?
Yeah, it's the same thing, right? The Chinese basically, only reason why people go to China is because basically you got slave labor. As simple as that. But that's not a reason.
And they have the skill to make the product. So with that being the case, Haitians have the skill to make the product.
All they do is Chinese copy technology and whatnot and just duplicate. That's all they do. That's all they do. But I'm like this: if there are report, look, let me tell you something. I'm gonna be frank with you, right? Some countries is about as best they can do, So when you say, oh, they're coming over here, let me give you an example. Now, what's going to happen? I see we don't have any more black clothing manufacturers anymore in America. Sean John, I don't know what's going on with that, And before we had FUBU and all stuff like that. Now, if any of those black companies if they were still around, Carcanine and all, say, you know something, we're going to go to Haiti, right? A business deal, right? 50 Cent, he don't like Rockaware. I don't know if Rockaware is still around, right? I don't think any of those black manufacturers are even out anymore, I got a style, like this, right? But any of them went over there. I think Kanye got a sneaker, right? Doesn't Kanye got a sneaker? Now, if he went over there and said, I want to make my shoe in Haiti, right? Man, right away, the same people who sitting there arguing me now, right? We're sitting there, Kanye's a capitalist. He's exploiting the Haitian people and blah, blah, blah. And then when you ask them, well, what's Haitians made of clothing? Well, but didn't Kanye was going to go there? Didn't Jay-Z say he's going to go there? But you said you're exploiting the Haitian people, slavery and whatnot. So black people talk out of two sides of their mouth.
So, Kyle, have you heard any black person ever say that before?
Yes.
About a black person going.
In fact, a couple of years ago, everybody was calling Kanye a capitalist because he had a clothing line, and I think he was using some cheap labor, wherever the fuck he was, and they were criticizing even Sean John. They were criticizing him because he said he was using slave labor for his.
Well, I mean, if you're a black nationalist and a Pan-Africanist or whatever, wouldn't you want to use Haiti? As your
but people say, oh, what are you paying the Haitians?
And then you could bring their pay up and everything like that.
Hold on. So hold on. If you're a business person, right? This is the whole thing.
I'm not saying you gotta bring it up like a lot, but more.
For a fact, right? If you're a black nationalist, right, you're going to be an obligation to take a loss,
Nah, you ain't gotta take a loss,
to your
right?
brother. And that's exactly what's gonna happen.
So are you saying that Bob Johnson is taking the loss in Liberia with the hotel?
Yeah, he took a loss. That's why he had to sell. He don't own that no more. He took a loss. He had to sell that shit,
Well, at least he tried to help out Liberia.
So he had to take a loss because people had their hand out. He gave $30 million in goodwill to Liberia. He got nothing out of it. $30 million on top of what his investment in Candasia, and he lost everything. People want more. You come up there with that smiley eyed Pan African stuff, they're gonna take you for every fucking thing you got. That's why, folks, listen to me. I'm Kyle Jenner. I'm not gonna say everything you want to say, but I got your back. I'm not gonna let our people act like fools and go out there. You want something, you take my advice. No more of that bullshit when that people's guilt tripping you about you. All it is about they want you to get your fucking money out of you. When we go to Africa, we do Pan Africa, we're gonna do it the fucking right way. We ain't gonna let everybody, oh yeah. If I went to Haiti and I had a product to manufacture, I'm gonna pay them what the fucking white man's paying them. It is what it is. And that way I gotta get my brother Hustle Smart up here because he'll tell you the same thing. We have the same thing. Fuck that shit. Hustle Smart from the streets. He knows, He'll come out there and talk about, oh, Pat, yeah, I'll pay slightly more than the white man, but not much, Not much. You be better off with us.
Well, kudos to that. Now get the job done, Colin.
What? I ain't got nothing to invest in Haiti. I'm not interested in manufacturing.
No, in Liberia.
I have nothing. Look. The bottom line is what I want to do in Liberia. Liberia is way off or whatnot. If it works, it works. It don't, it don't. Simple as that. But Liberia will be fine with or without me. I got every confidence Liberia will be there because they got young, dynamic Liberians who are going back there, building their country and whatnot. I'm just there to enjoy the country at my age.
Liberia didn't use Bob Johnson. He just went in there too early when the country was just kind of reconstructing after the Civil War. I think that he built his hotel now, it would be a lot more successful now.
No, I didn't say he used him. I'm just saying that he went in there dreamy eyed and whatnot. Oh yeah, we're gonna make this a. He didn't know what the fuck he was getting himself into. He just saw black.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. He went too early.
No, a lot of people wasn't coming back to Liberia. He pulled out too early. He should have just stayed.
No, he was losing money.
That's one thing that Black Americans
the biggest hotel
when it comes down to business. We go in too early, we pull out too late, or then we just sell off there entirely.
He built a resort.
Then get mad about it afterwards.
He built a resort style kind of hotel outside on the outskirts of Monrovia. So if you were to build something like the Boulevard Palace or Royal Grand Hotel, it would have been successful.
Where's he at?
It's Liberia. You really can't lose money like that. Trust me, bro.
Here, look. The bottom line.
It's not America.
Hold on. The bottom line is this: when you go to Kendaja, right, the rooms are not cheap. They're not cheap. I'll tell you right now, they're not cheap. Compared to other places.
Like $230 a night.
Yeah, some places, but sometimes, right? Now you go to our lagoon, which I think is actually nicer than Candasia, to tell you the truth, in many ways. It's only $50 a night, So that Candasia, the name Candasia, there's a place is packed because everybody goes there for lunch. People from all over the world go there for vacation. So it's still actually pretty good. They have a nice bar, patio, whatnot, swimming pool, whatnot, And so we have a good time when you go there, But the whole thing is, though, I guess he wanted to make way.
He didn't lose $30 million.
No, I didn't say he lost $30 million.
No, I'm talking to this person in the comment. He sold it, I think, for like $16 or so million.
Yeah, no, $30 million is what he invested in the country in various projects. He could have made money off of that. He invested in various projects around, in addition to Kendaja. He invested.
And he sold it for undisclosed amount, so he might have made a profit. We don't know, but
So y'all think he pulled out too early?
He pulled out too early. The fact that somebody is willing to buy it lets you know that you probably shouldn't be selling it.
Yeah, but the whole thing is, though, when you look at the culture and everything at that time, right? there was a lot of political turmoil with Sirleaf. There was all these opposition.
Plus, he went through a divorce, Carla. He was going through a divorce. It's probably part of the divorce.
And there was a lot of turmoil in the country. And he thought, see, the thing about Liberia was he thought Ellen Johnson Sirleaf was descendant of the American Liberia. That's what he thought.
Carla, it was probably community property, and they had to sell it.
No.
Split the money in his wife.
Let's go about Ghanaians. Like, let me tell you something.
No, are you hearing what I'm saying, Carla?
What?
When you're going through a divorce, everything that you own is owned by both you and your wife. So when you're going through a divorce, you got to sell it and split the proceeds.
That big resort in freaking Virginia, right?
What? His wife was a Ghanaian or something?
His wife's American. She owns a resort that grosses $250 million a year, in Virginia, a bed and a country resort. So the bottom line is this. When you go to Kennedyja, I don't see. He thought that when he said, "Oh, we're gonna make Liberia the capital," he was the one. Him and Cynthia Blanford, who I'm friends with. She's the one that has an International Focus magazine, and she was the one that basically has the office in Boulevard Palace. She was the one who helped her and Bob Johnson got Delta to fly there to Ghana and Liberia, direct flights. And so, therefore, what happened was, there was this belief that Liberia and Ghana was going to be this thing. That was back in 2010, this thing, and, I just evidently, Liberia didn't get it together. Now, if he went to Liberia with the same investment, it would be a better place. But that country was war-torn at the time, right? In fact, the one thing that thing did do is this. Ever since he built that hotel, other people got attracted to the hotel industry in Liberia. The hotels are so in demand in Liberia. You miss.
But it's not really a hotel, Carla. It's more of a resort.
It's a resort. But I'm saying, if you go in Liberia, they got so many hotels, and they places be booked up. I was like, God damn. When I first came there a few years ago, they would always have rooms for rent and stuff like that, Airbnb's rent. Now you got so many people coming to the country visiting, and people come from overseas. That real estate is really booming in the country. He would have came here now, he would want to stay, But back at the time,
that's what I'm saying.
You can go for about 6 months without having a guest.
Yeah, you built it in 2005, 2006.
No, it was 2010. 2010. And so had he done that now, because my boy, everybody this Carl, I'm going to they should love Kennedyja, right? But every time I see my boy Naya pictures, he be the only one there. I say, is anybody else there? Why not? And it hurt me because I was like, God damn, man, he brought John just all this. And I thought other people like this. But every time somebody would show me a picture from Kennedyja, it was always empty. Like, you're the only one swimming in the pool. You don't want the place,
Yeah, because it's too expensive. The resort star, you have to pay more for the space.
That's before Liberia started getting a lot of foreigners going there. Now they got a lot of foreigners, black, white, Chinese, Japanese, everything like that. Now they, it's different. Had he stuck with it now, or came in now, it'd be a different story. Back then, you would have one guest per every one guest a month, but now, so it wasn't making any money.
There's stability. Stability brings economic climate back. That's what I hope for.
Liberia is stable.
No, I'm saying when he invested, it probably wasn't, people in terms of tourism.
It was just kind of trying to get back on the street.
Yeah, it was the tourism sector probably wasn't fully a healthy sector. Now I think probably now it's better. Saying like if I got a question for Kala too. He said something along the lines that about the cities, and then he made a comment yesterday about the what they call themselves again, the New Africa
Republic of New Africa.
Yeah, I met one in real life. It was cool, but you don't think that concept is a reaction to the fact that when these black mayors and leaders took over some of these cities, white flight happened. So the concept of rather than being dependent on the Europeans to create a tax base for the city, we just utilize our own selves and create a strategic ideal or agenda to take over states and
exactly were these and I studied his group, right? Who was it? Dollar Bill told me this, right? He said he knew the guy who knew these people from way back in the days. most of these guys, he tried to teach them farming and stuff like that. These guys were guys from the inner city streets or whatnot. They tried to go to the South. So we're gonna build a nation. The Republic of New Africa didn't start in the South. It started in the North. We're gonna go to the South, take over the South, or whatever the fuck they were talking about, right? And it gave some traction among some black people. Then they realized that these weren't that's what the divide was, right? There was a growing number of black people who were educated, right? In the 70s, right? There were people like Kwame Atta, there were people like Floyd McKenzie with Soul City and whatnot. These people had ideas, and vision and stuff like that, right? But the media kept propping up these people like Republic of New Africa and stuff like that, and these people were basically radicalized to the point where the average black person, like, something between that and that, I think I'm gonna take my chances with the American dream. And they went mainstream until in the 2000s and whatnot, when people like me emerged, and what I come from is a standpoint of education, and education like that. Say what you want about me, whatnot. I talk from a standpoint of reason and logic and stuff like that in historical context, right? I don't like radicalized people that are illogical. You are not going to get millions of white people, rednecks and whatnot, just to suddenly say, something? I love the state of Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, but I think the right thing to do is us move out of these states and give it over to Negroes, Now, if you want to believe that and have some sort of fancy, that's fine, right? But when you come to the college genesis, right? I'm the type of person, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you talk bullshit to me, right, I'm going to kick you off my fucking platform and cut you the fuck off. That's the way I am. That's the way I have to build a movement, right? Because I've wasted my time over the years with dumb niggas talking dumb shit. And the Republic of New Africa, their end game is dumb. You are not going to get no land and no goddamn inside the borders of America. So when people start talking that nonsense and whatnot, Zongo, I was not shitting on Ghana, man. I was just basically saying some of your Ghanaian friends and whatnot pulled a fast one and tried to show the bad side of Liberia. When I don't know what the hell was that all about, But yet Ghana came out looking good. Their ISO speed talk. I mean, they had the Ghanaian chick. She was fine as I don't know what, man. I was like, God damn, man, this chick was fine, right? And then the chick they brought in with Liberia, she's a priest girl in Liberia. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I know Liberian women are fucking beautiful, right? They had this chick out there. Who the fuck decided that? And then they gave him some jollof rights off the side of the street. He got sick. Who the fuck did this? This was like a setup, It's not funny, man, Like, goddamn. I was like, damn, man. They said you have people like Steve talking about Liberia's the hood, Colin. No, Negroes. Ain't no Liberia I know,
Carla, can I ask you a question? Carla? Yeah, I wanted to ask you, I heard that, I think Udimaya was saying that a Ghanaian company in America organized Speed's 20 country event.
That's what I heard.
Yes.
Yeah. Do you think they had the in that's the reason why they were able to
page.
Yeah. Do you think they had
Watermeyer confirmed it? Watermeyer confirmed that it was Ghanaians that organized it.
Yeah.
So when people go right to West Point, something's wrong. They went to the ragged ass Ducor. They could have went to one of other hotels and whatnot, and then Ducor could have been a footnote. But look what we got right now.
And Kyla, I'm suspecting they paid some Liberians off, man. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Bottom line
I'm suspecting that too, man.
To Liberia, right? Bring out some small Negroes will hand you their fucking mother. They give up their mother for a little bit of pocket change.
Liberians will give up their mother for some small.
Well, I say that's a little extreme, but times are rough, man. You don't take.
I mean, yo, Colin,
makes the country look bad and small. That's not good, Colin.
Yeah, ties is love.
But it do seem like
Look,
Ghanaians got a real interest in Liberia.
more
Bob
African
Johnson sold the
Americans.
hotel to some Ghanaian people.
Look, I just need more people like myself, right, who come to Liberia. And once I have numbers on our side and whatnot, we'll dominate the shit, you know?
Off the line, that means a little bit of money. Small.
Small means a little bit of pocket change, a little bit of money.
Elvis.
American dollar or Liberian dollar? Which one?
Hold up.
No, Jonathan.
Hold up. I got
Jonathan.
I got new person, unfiltered truth. Put your camera on.
Jonathan.
Go ahead,
Some of the crane operators.
He was on Dinah's platform, Carla. He's
I
black.
don't care about that, you know. I don't care about that.
Yeah, Jonathan. Some of the crane operators at the port are Ghanaian because we can't find no Liberians to do that crane operating work.
Taking over Liberia. It's like unreal.
Yeah, but Carla Dave.
Don't have the talent to operate cranes.
No, Liberians.
Crane. Yeah.
Liberians.
There's no crane operators that hire Ghanaians. I'm being honest with you, bro.
Public relations support at the moment.
Liberians would rather give it to a foreigner than
Hey,
a fellow
got it there. They military only got 4,000 people.
Oh yeah, Burkina Faso might take it over there, and that's not good.
No, it ain't gonna happen.
You gotta have more than 4,000.
Well, that's gonna come because we're gonna build a new army, right, Dave? We're gonna build a new army.
Burkina Faso.
They about to bring his ass right back to Jersey.
I think they rented their whole port in Ghana. I think near Tema. Burkina Faso rented one of their terminals. So anything that belongs to Burkina Faso goes through that. It doesn't go through the main Tema port. They've got their own port. I mean, I think that's one good thing that this president's done, because Nana Addo, the previous Ghanaian president, was a conservative, more or less.
He was spying on Burkina Faso.
Yeah. So.
Oh man, I got my.
Burkina Faso was lucky.
Nana Addo did what he could do to get that bag, man. He's in a diamond on all the AES and whatnot. He was like this. I don't know why Lewis liked this guy so much, man. He was just diamond on everybody. He was snitching, you know, on Chahori. I got my eye on America. Joe Biden. I got my eye on that guy. You know? All right, Zongo Bongo, what's on your mind, man? You know?
Man, Kyle, I didn't know he was going to organize a show on that. Did Ghanaian sabotage?
I told you that yesterday.
Area? Come on. I thought that was just a comment on Telegram. Come on, Kala. Well, first of all, let's analyze the whole.
Zongo, Nigerians feel the same way. You know that, right? No, there's a lot of Nigerians that feel the same way.
Zongo. Lewis also agrees that this is true. Lewis.
No, that's not true. Can we make a point?
Lewis.
Well, that's not entirely true.
Zongo. A lot of Nigerians feel the same way.
Can I finish making my point? Let me finish making my point.
It's true, man. You can't make no point. It's true.
Well, first of all, he visited over 20 African countries. He went to South Africa. He went to Kenya. He went to Zimbabwe. He went to He went to North African countries. He went to Benin. He went to Nigeria. He went to Liberia. Why is it that? Hold on, let me finish. Why is it that it's only Liberia, especially Carla, is the one complaining? I mean, Nigeria, everybody knows it's the celebrities that hijack everything. Wait, let me finish.
It just said Nigeria is complaining too.
Can you allow me to finish? Because generally, to organize events, there are generally gatekeepers in every country, right? So if they tell the gatekeepers, if they play with everything, they don't do things the right way, why you want to blame on the organizers?
That's where the small come in as.
Do they know the countries over there? Do they know the countries over there? No.
Yeah, but the whole thing about Liberians is they're so trusting. Like they probably thought the Ghanaians there had their best.
So you want to tell me a Ghanaian know every the length and breadth of the countries?
Man, they ain't gotta know them. They just gotta give them some money, man.
Why did they go to
you guys are just some hating ass niggas, man. I can't believe your ass. You get what I'm saying?
Zongo, they said that you guys are the white people of West Africa.
Hold on.
That's what they said.
Kala is becoming hold on, let me say it, man. Kala is becoming a true Liberian, man. Every time Liberian lose a football game, we say they sold the football game. Anytime anything bad, somebody connive with somebody. So, Carla, you're becoming a true Liberian. Congratulations.
Bottom line is this, right? When I look, first of all, I woke up to that thing. I said, Carla, man, Liberia got a lot of energy, right? Then as the day went on, right, people kept saying shit like, damn, Carla.
Can I ask you a question, Carla?
I said, why are we in fucking West Point? Why are we at the Ducor? Why are they rag down on these raggedy ass streets and whatnot?
Zongo, I
I
want to
don't know
say
why they
something
went
to
to
you.
West Point though. Really and truly, I really don't know why they
like
went to West
Ghana,
Point.
wait. Even in Ghana,
Zongo, for almost 3.
Can I finish?
Yeah, go on.
The reception that it received from the outside world, and there's also the reception that how Ghanaians felt from within, right? Even in Ghana, the way it was organized in Ghana, do you know a lot of people saying that it didn't even follow through? Many people were complaining that it was supposed to start 2 hours earlier. A lot of people were missed out in the whole thing in Ghana. Ghanaians within Ghana are even complaining that, a lot of people didn't get to shine on the event. But from the outside looking in, you think like Ghana did something great. Everybody was complaining. It's just that they just chose to showcase certain like tourism sites, and that's it, because a lot of people were complaining that why they didn't go to northern part of Ghana, why they didn't even go to like the Volta region of Ghana, why they didn't even go to Cape Coast. Why? So people were complaining. What'd you say?
I said, should have gone at least Cape Coast. I think Accra, they've got a slave castle, the old government seat.
According to like what Maya, based on the inside, they say he didn't want to do something that he has already done it again.
All right,
like slave castles in Benin, he's not gonna do that again. He don't want to do that again. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they say he's streaming. He does everything 15 minutes.
There you go, Zongo. You just admitted. What Amaya had control and all that shit.
No. What am I had no control?
Keep talking. Keep on talking.
No. He's saying that.
Keep talking. It's coming out.
He's saying that he already did like he visited like the slave place like in Benin. He doesn't want to repeat the same thing. He want to go to like Cape Coast because it's far away to move from the capital to go all the way to Cape Coast.
Did he take him to any slave castle in Ghana?
No.
So he left. So they understand something, right? They understand something, right? That people are getting wary of that whole thing. In other words, basically, Ghanaians, I think they're trying to transition from the slave thing to like more about the trendy. Because let me tell you something. Like
I think it's mostly pioneered by Black Americans that go over there.
Yeah, I know. But the bottom line, there's a large number of Black
don't
America. There's a large number of Black people in America who are tired of talking about the slave.
Yeah, exactly.
But people, this is what I'm talking about. This is why me and Bomani, we butt heads a little bit, right? I said, you gonna ask people to take $5,000 of their money, right? To go and get on. I always thought the Liberia trip was better, right? Because you're going and we on Providence Island, stuff like that. You're not seeing a slave dungeon, right? That that would depress me if I basically said, "Oh, this is my vacation." Once you got a vacation every 5 years, and you're gonna spend it in a slave dungeon and whatnot, and it's like,
Yeah, but Carla, but Bomani he spends his time in the Ashanti region where the Ashanti king is. When I watch his stream, it takes them inland. It doesn't stay on the coast in the slave dungeon.
In that case, they didn't even go to Ashanti region because everybody knows in Ghana is the Ashantis that want to monopolize everything. They didn't even go there because it's too far. It's like, the chopper cannot take them all the way to Kumasi and they come back all the way to Accra. It's just not feasible. So they went to the nearest location, which is like, in the eastern region, Ekropon. So you can take like, 15 minutes, away to come. Actually, if they really wanted to do the way they wanted, they would have wanted to go to Volta region, the Kosovo area, because that place is way prettier than the eastern region, actually.
When I listen to what Wedimaya was saying, I think he knew more. He did a lot more than he was letting on. I think he had a lot of hand in it.
But he's speaking in terms of from Ghana, though.
That's what I'm saying. Ghana, and not the 20 countries.
He worked closely with the Ministry of tourism.
Yeah, yeah,
Understand?
yeah.
Because a lot of Ghanaians was the one that suggested that hey, they should work with Wadimai because Wadimai is the guy that has been touring around Ghana and Africa, so he knows some of the nice place to go to because he
Yeah,
has like.
what am I is a
Yeah, we
culture
can
ambassador
agree
in
that
Ghana.
they was in charge in Ghana, but
What'd you
the
say?
rest of the
But
country,
you guys hearing me?
So
yeah, we
actually,
hear you.
the guy that actually, the guy that actually is part of his name is called Shaka. I don't know if you know that guy Shaka because he
Yeah,
was everywhere.
Chakabas. Yeah,
Shaka
Chakabas.
Boss, he was everywhere actually,
Yeah,
right?
it's kind of like if you look in the streams, it's like fair colored.
Yeah,
I
that
think
light skinned dude. Yeah, but what is his
yeah,
background though? Maybe
he's a
where?
West Indian who's naturalized as a Ghanaian.
So I mean, so why would you blame that on Ghana then?
Second?
Because they say he's actually one of like the key
No, no, no. He's just
brains.
one of the team, but the main team itself is in America. Forgotten what state. I think California somewhere, but it's a Ghanaian-owned events team. They've got a branch
Oh,
in London as
ah,
well.
So why,
Yeah.
why are they saying this? Why is South Africa not complaining? Because even they did
Because
three days.
one of his security guy named Rudy, he was the one that really, plug in the Ghanaians to run everything because he's a Ghanaian. The
Well,
black skin guy, the buff
it
guy,
doesn't matter. It does.
that's
It is,
Rudy.
man,
wait.
No, you
Ghanaians
asked a question.
all
I'm asking a
behind this
question,
shit,
Zongo.
Zongo.
No, but I get what you're saying. But in South Africa, they did 3 days in South Africa, man. Because a lot of Ghanaians were using like, man, he has
Yeah,
to
because South Africa is more
advice.
developed. He probably want to be there.
Man, come on, man. Ain't
It's
nobody
based
care
on what
about.
the kid wants. It's his tour, bro.
Hey, the bro
He
just
wants what
said
he wants. If he wants to
the
stay there
No,
more
but I'm
Ghanaians
days,
saying,
tell
own the
him we'll
but
stay
I'm
more
company in
days.
California.
but I'm saying, if it is really Ghanaians and the Ghanaians really wanted to influence that issue, see
What
that
y'all
like
listening to?
wasting more time in Ghana actually.
No, he can
Right?
override it if he really likes the place. He can override it. Say, look,
Yeah,
we're
so,
going to spend a couple more days here. They can't say shit to
there
him.
was no influence over there then. Why would you do? Okay,
Oh,
if
stop it,
I'm
Zongo, man. Your people didn't have no influence, but
yeah,
the black,
exactly.
you know,
I'm trying to refute Skylar's point because Skylar's trying to
no,
answer.
the Ghanaian had influence.
Y'all
Bro.
just proved the point with everything y'all
Man,
just
shut up, man,
said,
Bantu, man.
man.
Ain't nobody trying to listen to your answer.
Zongo,
No, no.
You did.
Actually, they disproved the point
Yeah, he
because
said
if he wanted to
Bodomayas
stay longer
control shit.
somewhere,
The
and that
other
they were
dude
Ghanaians
said
promoting
Ghanaians
Ghanaian,
own the
he
company
would
in
have stayed in
California.
Ghanaian longer than he did.
Elvis just said they
Yeah, but he
plugging them
never
in
did.
with
He never
the
did. He
It
never
would have
security
told.
made
shit
sense.
for Ghanaians. Man,
Exactly.
get out of here.
He didn't stay in Ghana longer. He stayed more time in South Africa, even in Morocco.
I
This Arab
said,
country.
if Speed wanted to spend more time there in South Africa, it was his tour. He can say, yeah, I want to spend more
Yeah, but the
time here,
argument, the
and
argument is
they can't stop
Ghanaians
him.
sabotage that. If that is true, you see like Ghanaians actually benefiting from
No,
that.
I don't. I didn't agree that they sabotage. They're foreigners. They don't know Liberia inside out. So they probably just did some other spots that because what they do with
So
Speed,
you
if you
want to
watch
tell me?
him,
Wait. So
they
you
will
want to
show
tell
him.
me?
Hold on, Zango. Hold on, let me finish. They will show him things like, for example, uh, uh, um, his manager would show him things and ask him if he's interested in doing it. He's like, oh yeah, that looks interesting. Let's do it. So kind of that's how they do some things. At times they might show him a old hotel, or you want to go to this fishing village and see how it looks. Yeah, that's not interesting. Nah, I'm not interested in that. So they kind of test and see what he likes and what his interests are before they kind of plan it out like that. So it's just what he wanted to do. He probably didn't want to go to the fancy place. He wanted to go more to the urban ghetto areas, so to speak, and that's what he.
So it's
No,
just a
no, no,
conspiracy theory, Elvis.
that is not it.
Ghanaians ain't had nothing to do with it.
That is
No,
not
I said the
entirely.
Ghanaians had something to do with it, but it was like a 50-50. What the kid saw interest in, that's what he picked to do. They give him probably multiple options, and the ones that he was interested in the most, those are the few that they picked, and that's what he did in Liberia. It's just that simple.
I mean, they had no influence in that then, though.
They had no influence. I'll even go further to say they just don't know enough about Liberia in general. Even if Guatemala went there, his ass don't know everything either.
Yeah, but Jonathan, like me, because
Yeah, but Water might go everywhere, so he
Jonathan,
know a lot of
Yeah,
Jonathan,
but
shit.
if you want to do something
the
in other countries, the host
Bantu, being from the Bay Area, there are places I have never even known about.
no, but Jonathan,
It don't mean anything.
for me, I would say, because in Nigeria, the complaint that people will have it's not they were blaming on the Ghanaians. They're actually blaming the gatekeepers in Nigeria, actually, because the gatekeeper they hijacked everything and they gave it to the celebrities. That is where the issue comes from. Because even in Ghana, they said Aisha Speed said that he didn't want to work with influencers. Nobody. with celebrities. He wanted to work with average people. That's what he said he wanted to do.
Yeah, he had a reason for that because his audience are very young. I mean, his
Exactly.
audience are like 15 to 25.
But
And
was
what
it,
they
a case in, was it a case in Nigeria? They had this guy. Zlatan was there. He received a lot of the guys that receive
she should
iPhones
be.
in Nigeria. They're like these are big influencers in Nigeria actually.
Yeah,
They
but
had,
you have to realize that actual speech is like spontaneous. It's not like somewhere you have to go and show him a museum or you have to sit down and talk to him because it says that his audience are like very hyper. So everything is like 15 minutes short. So because after 15 minutes, the kids lose interest. So what you have to do is to get the interest going. That's the reason why I didn't want to go and sit down in a bar drinking with celebrities and stuff like that. It's got to be things that will entice his audience. That's the reason why he's always looking at his wrist, looking at the.
yeah, but you and I agree. I mean, I'm trying to refute
So
Carla.
it's safe to
You and
say,
I agree.
Zongo,
I'm trying
the
to refute
Ghanaians
Carla.
is
What Carla is
behind
saying.
all this shit, right?
Nah, man, stop saying that, man.
You and I agree on that. I'm just trying
I'm
to
just
refute
trying to
Carla.
act Zongo, man.
Because Carla
And
actually.
too, I agree with you.
Like,
I agree with
I
you. It was
mean, the
hijacked.
world,
But
like
what
niggas
about
had
hey,
Benin then?
influence on it.
hey,
What about Benin? Ain't nobody complain
everything
about
that
Benin because
everything that they just said,
Benin
man, is
had
making me
everything
think.
organized. There was,
Hey,
you see, like it was the Prince of Benin. Actually,
fucking
she was there.
Ghanaians
She
behind all
helping
that shit.
organizing everything.
Yeah, but
Because
hold
now
on.
he trying to
Like,
blame it on the
I think
fucking
you know what
Nigerian.
it
Oh, the
is. You know, I
gatekeepers in
think it is.
Nigeria.
Liberia, hold up.
But
Liberia was like an afterthought, and people was like, "Well, we got to go to Liberia, right?" And they said, since they didn't have nobody, it was like a spur of the moment thing when because we didn't know he was going to do it until like the last minute, right?
but could Liberia have used a chopper for him to move from one to
Well,
like?
I would say,
Because
like,
Benin did
That's
that.
not
Benin did that.
that's not true. That's not true, Carla. He did a teaser and he announced other country he was going to like a month before he came. So Liberia was
Yeah.
on that list. So it was pre-planned.
well, but he didn't say when he was coming though.
It
Oh,
said he
right.
was coming, so it wasn't no
The team,
accident.
the team
Well,
know it.
it was an itinerary, so obviously you knew where it was going.
Yeah, the host countries knew it from right from the top, so they had to
So
organize.
what should have happened was before he got off that plane, like because they have an immigration process they should say, "Okay, how you doing, Mr. Speed? Here, we check your visa and whatnot. Before we get final entry in the country."
Carla, he had a private
They
jet.
was
He
not
wasn't
about to
even
give.
going through the regular.
I say in Ghana, the only guy that I show speed
He went
actually.
through a private jet.
They say in Ghana, the only
He's
guy.
still gonna check your immigration, right?
Not in the way you think, Tyler.
Can I make this point? Because in Ghana, the only guy that I show himself recommended that he wanted him to be part of the whole stream was the Village Beast guy. He said he wanted Village Beast to be part of it.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because the Village Beast, I mean, it does things which actually entice kids anyway. So I think it's just like the guy in
Yeah, that's
Nigeria,
gonna
that
be
big fella,
like
that
for
strong
the
guy.
audience and shit.
Yeah, that strong guy
Entertainment.
with the metal pole that was bending. That guy as well.
Yeah, exactly right. Like,
yeah,
The guy that was begging for more money.
Is the Village Beast the guy who walks like a gorilla or some shit like that?
No, the guy who was the one who ran with
Ice.
the bald-headed guy, the one who ran with ISO speed.
At the end of the day, it's
The guy who was
Liberia's
doing the
fault.
flexing with the
The government could have controlled
At
what
the
the
end
hell
of
was
the
going
day,
on. They chose not
Jonathan,
to.
we gotta blame it on the Ghanaians, man.
Nah, we're gonna be adults. The
No,
government knew he was coming. At any point, they could have said, "Where's he going to be going?" and blah blah blah. They have the right to
it's
ask.
Liberia's fault. It's
Exactly right.
Liberia's
It's
fault too.
Liberia's fault. Take the
Nah, you
responsibility.
can't let
I
these
gotta blame
Ghanaians off
Liberia.
the hook, man.
Man,
Yeah, Zongo, don't pay Carla no mind, Zongo.
This is the best
If
time to
anything,
acknowledge
he
that
gonna
if the
blame.
miracle Liberians were in
I
charge in
know, like
Liberia,
Carlos
they
started
would have did a
that.
better job.
I know
Oh
Carlos
yeah,
started that, but I
yeah,
think there's gonna be a whole
absolutely,
show on that, man. Carlos,
absolutely.
man. God damn, Carlos.
Carla even blame. I think he tried to claim barbecue is
Hey,
Ghanaian. You see, don't
Kale,
pay him no mind.
hey,
Carla got some kind of issue with
He
Ghana.
said barbecue was Ghanaian.
Yeah, that's what Carla say. Carla is gonna blame everything on Ghana. You know.
Oh man.
Carlos, man. The last time he blamed Elvis, now he want to blame Ghana, man. I'm like, for real?
Why are you bringing up barbecue?
Every time I look around, Zongo,
He said Kale said
But
barbecue was
let
a
me tell you this.
Ghanaian.
So even in Ghana, like in Ghana Street, the only one that had a viral moment was the girl that did this, like Korea Kujeje. She's from Northern Ghana.
Hold on, hold on. Yo, Zongo.
Let me. I want to make this point, please. I want to make this point.
Fine ass Ghanaian women, right? And they got all these busted ass Liberian women.
What'd you say?
Yo, look, they
talking about the women, man.
Ghanaian women.
Not gonna lie, Kyle. If that was the most beautiful girls that they had in Liberia, then
Wait.
That's why I said these Ghanaians did that shit,
Nah, look.
They put them girls to a country full of ugly hoes. I'm good.
Jonathan, let me tell you this. Jonathan, can I say this? Can I say that? Well,
they said that girl with the afro was fine. I'm like, what? The bitch behind her is fine.
She was all right.
But Jonathan, can I
y'all
say
must be desperate. Y'all think that girl was fine.
That
was that girl.
She was fine, but she was all right.
Nah, she was not fine. She was not fine. That was not the best of Liberia right there, bro.
Yeah, that couldn't have been the best.
That was not the best. That was not the
Y'all
best.
had her all trophied up with Miss Liberia on and shit. I'm like, y'all niggas.
I kind of found.
Yeah, you could have found some village.
You got better
girls
women. You got better women like that in Matali, man. Nah, man.
They should be the Taliban. They would see them fucking hot Liberian girls.
Kala says you have a video you want to show. Kala, where's that video, man? We want to see the video.
Show the video of the models. My God.
Yeah, I was gonna make this post like the girl with the shape bottom is young.
The Liberian beauty pageant is not one purely based on beauty. It's if you have somebody connected like a rich, rich sugar daddy, he's gonna pay for your way to win.
What
I'm saying, the pageant queens, the pageant queens are not necessarily the most beautiful women. They just have connections. So maybe they got a sugar daddy who just pays for their way to win some kind of pageant title.
So them ugly ass bras can get sugar daddy.
Hey, Jonathan, let me make
Zimbabwe look good.
That's the case. It's time to.
Hey, Jonathan, let me
try to send Nigerian girls to Liberia so they can go and get their sugar daddies.
Yo, Jonathan, it's better girls on the block than what they showed on that I Show Speed on the block,
brother. I would hope so. I would, bro. I applied for a Liberian visa because I didn't want to go there on the Nigerian passport. I better not. I'm a record. I'll be posting in the Telegram group, and I'd be like, "Look at these ugly ass broads."
Man, you better not go nowhere on the Nigerian passport.
Numbers to welcome. Yo, Dave, why did you try to take him on a fishing trip? What was that about?
The Jollof testing.
What is? What are you talking about?
Jollof war was just between two countries.
You're talking about
don't just try to insert yourself because Liberia. When did you start this Jollof thing? I know it's all cruise and banter, but when? Okay, they decided to get in. You see, when you're not called to something and you try to put your head, be ready to receive anything that comes with it. Anyway, they decided to bring their Jollof because, I Show Speed tasted Senegalese Jollof, tasted Nigerian Jollof. I think it's only Benin Republic that, do the Jollof thing because they are not part of the Jollof war, so they didn't even bother putting themselves into it. So I don't know when Liberia joined the Jollof. Anyway, they decided to give I Show Speed Jollof to taste, and he tasted it, and this was the verdict.
Liberians won a lot of jollof rice competition here in the United States. I don't know what she's talking about.
Yeah, she's Nigerian, but of course she's going to.
We have the best cooking in West Africa.
I Show Speed continues his tour.
Yeah, Nigerian.
Africa.
Yeah, of course, man.
But there wasn't a good time to showcase Jollof.
That explains
the difference.
Dave. They said that the jollof rice was being sold. It was somebody selling it at a promotional thing for Lone Style. So it wasn't even a home cooked jollof rice. Somebody was just selling it at an event, and the woman just brought it over.
Oh my god!
And didn't they say? Didn't he get sick?
It's like they're just catching up with this guy.
Yeah, it was still jollof rice. It wasn't even something that was plain. If you went to a real cook who cooked the jollof rice with chicken and meat and all that stuff, it would be way better than any shit you get in Ghana.
It'd be like it's more real.
Yeah, it's like somebody just poured a jollof rice and brought it to him. It wasn't cooked.
That was bad. That was bad.
Trash,
man. It's Liberia's fault.
that
It was Liberia's fault, like Jonathan said.
Yeah, that's not
Liberia's
fault.
fault.
Blame that on the Ghanaians,
That
man.
jollof rice was probably made yesterday.
I wasn't Ghana's fault on that one.
I haven't seen it. You can
Yeah, his security guard should have
And then
stopped him.
public,
Like, what the
I will
fuck
see
you letting
people
him
to
eat
them,
some shit
they
off the
did a
street for,
fantastic job.
man?
So after
The fucking
Nigeria,
Ghanaian, man.
I think it started in Western.
Hey, Bantu, fuck you too, man.
Started
Bantu,
with
man.
Senegal. After Senegal, Nigeria, Benin Republic, and after Benin Republic.
Hey, Bantu, why don't you
went
review
to
yourself, man?
Liberia. So
Someone
those
was telling
videos
me
is
you're not a
about
black
his
person.
visit
God damn it, man.
Liberia.
Shut up, man. When black people are told, you gotta shut up.
No, chill out,
Why don't you review a picture, Bantu Queen? God damn it, Bantu.
Even that girl
What,
they
you want to
had
look at
with
me?
Speed.
Hell yeah.
Hold on.
Bad to you, legit. You got a whole channel. Zongo ain't showing himself. None of that
They
shit.
couldn't
Shut up,
even
Zongo.
talk.
Oh,
They couldn't even
Bantu, you
talk
got a
right.
channel?
What's up, Crip?
Where the hell are you at?
Bantu?
Huh?
You got a
Yeah,
channel?
I got a channel.
You on my FBA stuff?
Nah, I usually put up 50-second clips.
Dave, you saw the guy who was running behind Speed. My phone break.
My
He's like, what?
This is
What
what
you
y'all
said?
call beautiful.
Like I just
No,
told you,
she
those
can't even
girls.
talk. She can't even talk.
Those girls got sugar
They
daddies
can't
that
even
put them in this
talk right.
competition, man.
Man,
Yeah,
but
she's like a 7,
but
a 7
how?
out of 10.
Hey, but how is this
A
one different from
7 out of
Ghana's?
10.
But
That girl right there with the braids.
But how is this one different from Ghana's stream?
She can't even talk right. They can't even talk right, man. They're not even educated. You know what I mean? They can't even talk right.
What you want
Can't
to speak
understand them or
American English,
nothing.
Dave? They're Liberians.
Nah, they supposed to comprehend better than that.
Oh, come on. They have an accent. Big deal.
Supposed to comprehend better than that, man. You saw the Ivorian girl, how she was talking to Speed? It's completely different.
And they're French-speaking country.
Now that girl in pink
And that's
is Miss
French-speaking.
Liberia.
Guys, one person at a time, you know.
The girl in pink is Miss Liberia.
She's black. She got a natural hair out. These are things we want to see from our women. There's nothing wrong with it, man.
Look, I think what
She's not some makeup wearing whore who's doing lashes and all that crazy shit.
What you mean makeup wearing whore? She got makeup on right now, nigga. That's visibly clear.
They all got makeup on. You see that? You know, you just,
Elvis, what you talking
that's
about?
terrible.
Why are you singing? Shut up. Now the black girl behind her with the braids. They need to switch places.
It's like cereal in Liberia, but in Africa as a whole, we eat this. It's called gari.
Why didn't he give him like?
What she just say?
Why didn't give him like the culture costume?
And they selling products, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't like it. They were selling products to him and all of that shit. Like, come on.
Why you selling Ghana then, Carla?
How do you eat it? Sell your products.
Why are you selling Ghana then, Carla?
Who has water?
Your ass is a hypocrite, Carla. Come on, man.
You want runner-up? Oh.
Wait, she's not selling water, right?
Second runner-up. Oh, you first runner-up.
Speed said he want water. She's acting. Who got water?
Oh,
This chick look like Reggie.
You guilt too.
Is this Liberia's guy?
Yeah, it was just spontaneous, man. It
No,
wasn't
why
something
she not
planned.
wearing the outfit, damn it?
That's the Ghanaians did this shit, man. Stop
being salty like a true evil man you are, man.
This in 2026.
Oh my god. I'm kind of disappointed in you, man.
Kala, you can't blame the Ghanaians. They got Miss Liberia shit on. Y'all been picking for this.
Hey, exactly. Hey, Jonathan, you know, like the girl that did the
placed social media with microblading. Now,
I seen better looking chicks at Walmart. I work at Walmart.
Forget Walmart. At this point, nigga, I'm with the divestiture community.
Starts tomorrow. Tap the screen to join us and try the one habit that really
All
makes
right,
you
let's see the Ghanaian chicks, Ghana. I mean, Kala.
You see them chicks rubbing him down, man.
Zongo. They didn't just have that pageant. They've been electing these types of chicks. So you can't blame Ghana for that.
Jonathan, you know the girl that did the
we don't even know that. We only know if that was real.
Can I make this statement? The Shea Butter Museum girl, she's also like a Miss Pageant in 206. 206. So how's it different? She's just a cultural girl. She comes from Northern Ghana.
I should tell the cashier at
she
Super
just want to
Walmart,
do a lot of
you should go
cultural
to
stuff.
Liberia.
No?
You could be Miss
Even
Liberia.
a lot of people in Ghana never knew that girl until she blew up on Actual Speed, because she represented culture.
What in God's name? Fuck.
I mean, so why would you say like he was like?
They went out of their way to get like a real person to represent Ghanaian women, right? They threw anything together.
Wait a minute now.
Look at that girl from Ivory Coast. Look at the girl from Ivory Coast. How she was interacting with Speed. That was only one chick. You didn't need all of those chicks to be in Liberia interacting with Speed. You only had to need one chick. You know what I mean?
There's one girl. There's one girl that worked at the Calabar. His name was Girly. Oh my God, Dave.
Yeah, but Kala, you focus. I mean, Ghana's true. They made a lot of mistakes. There was this girl. There was this guy.
All the girls that work at the Calabar. Have you been to Calabar yet?
Kala, play this video. She wasn't Miss Liberia. Why wasn't she there?
What?
Y'all got another Miss Liberia now. She ain't us.
I don't know who these women were. There's somebody that these
Ghanaians. The Ghanaians paid them off. Paid them off. Kyle, I'm starting to believe you now too.
Kyle, those
man.
They got like pageant. Kyle, let me say it. They got pageant queens, right? So they have like Miss Cosmos, Miss Earth, and things like that. So they have Miss Liberia, and then they have those different misses.
Should have picked the different misses, man.
Instead of giving credit to Ghana, now you want to blame Ghanaians now? Oh my God, really? Okay.
We're giving y'all the credit.
Why are you blaming Ghana then?
I just put a link. In the chat. That's Miss Cosmo. She's beautiful. You can check her out. Like Miss Cosmo, Liberia.
Let me check out baby girl.
Yeah, but guys, like
who was that? That's the one that was there. That's a different lady.
Yeah, that was one of the girls that was there, but there was a lot of them there. Miss Cosmos, Earth.
All right, somebody named Leo in the chat room. I need to see a picture. I need to see your face before I let you on. I dropped off.
That's an FBA brother.
In court dates instead of enjoying the limelight. On March 31st at Stella Marie University in Monrovia, Wilson allegedly slapped and assaulted fellow student Cassell.
Oh yeah, this is one of the pageant, but this girl is mixed, Jonathan. She's mixed. She's like Lebanese.
Yeah. And she slapped somebody. They deserve to be slapped, probably.
Nah, I don't have her, Jonathan. She's worse.
Yes,
you don't even know the national anthem.
Roasted her. And
it's
when
worse.
Reposted
that's fine. That girl's a foreign man.
Yes,
She's half Lebanese.
Y'all stop sounding xenophobic like them South Africans.
Was issued ordering the Liberian National Police.
Lebanese are not Liberians, man. They just have babies so they can get into business.
Armed forces of Liberia
so
fined Wilson. She later appeared in court, posted bail, and apologized publicly.
I'm so sorry. I should have never raised my hand on you.
But the damage was already done. Her crown
is this black girl that's talking? Is she Liberian?
Liberia organization dropped her,
she's not
citing
Liberian.
a zero tolerance of violence as it contradicts their values. Influence is power, but it comes with responsibility. Lesson here: beauty, fame, and followers don't make you untouchable. Should influencers be held to a higher standard? Let us know what you think. Beauty is not above the law. Just ask.
Yes, it is.
The Ghanaians did a good job, man. They made Ghana look good.
I told Kyler, man, Ghanaians are more sophisticated. They're a better ran country than we are. That's just a fact.
Most of it is the people like Birds, like
yeah, they got Water Maya and
they only got one. They only got one tribe that runs the country. That's why.
Look, everybody thinks all Liberians are like Elvis. When you got Liberians over there, they got degrees, masters degrees, they got education, they got millionaires over there. One not Liberian millionaires.
You're not getting what I'm saying. No, out of a country of 6 million people, what percentage of them are technocrats?
Hold on. I see so many. If Ghanaians so sophisticated, why are they always in Liberia? You got some like Ghanaians in Liberia driving cab. You know why the fuck they can't drive cab in a car? You know?
Oh boy.
Colin, look on the bright side. At least they didn't introduce him to General Butt Naked, so it could have been worse.
Oh yeah, that would have been good, man.
That would have been horrifying.
That would have been very good PR.
Yeah, that would have been interesting.
That would have been crazy.
You would have learned a lot of things.
All right. Well,
I don't know why that guy's not in jail yet, man. That guy needs to go to jail.
He's not in jail because those people don't want to put him in jail.
Man. Go arrest him and put him in jail, Dave.
Hey.
You know,
he's part of Elvis tribe, so we can't say nothing bad
already.
Nah, you can say something bad. You can go there, arrest him, and put him in jail.
He a part of Elvis tribe, so you got to be careful. He an extension of Elvis family, so you got to be careful.
You can arrest him there. He's there right now. Go grab him and put him in jail.
That's not my job.
Yo, what's up, kiddo?
That's not my job.
It's good. It's good you brought this topic up, man. Because the Ghanaians have been playing games for a long time, man.
Oh boy.
Go ahead, bro.
Where's Lewis when you need him? He was looking for you, Kadola.
Kadola, you feel our pain, right? Kadola, you feel our pain. You saw what they did in Nigeria.
Kala, I just running the channel now, going after the Nigerian women, man. You know, in London and in Houston, these women have become like Jezebel. You know, that official truth you see, that's my new channel. I'm going after these people, man.
You you think Ghanaians also sabotage the Nigerian stream? Is that what you think too?
No. We're too big for that. What happened is
what's your new channel, Kadola?
Unfiltered truth.
Unfiltered truth. Okay, that was you, right? Yeah. That's what I was telling Carter. That's who was on Donna's show. Yeah, that was you.
I didn't know. Next one, I know.
So what you see in Liberia was just Liberia. Yeah, but it's a broken English going after these Jezebels that are bringing their hair up in Nigeria. You know?
Okay.
It's just all broken English.
I think you're the wrong messenger. I think you're the wrong messenger for that, Kadola.
No.
You gotta be married to a black Nigerian woman to talk about the black Nigerian woman.
Get out of here.
Kidola, drop the link, man. We want to check it out.
No. Hold on. I'm just saying.
Yeah, just I just tried to look it up. I ain't seen it.
Yo, I see.
No. I just started up now because let's forget about this talk. Let's go down to this Ghana of. You see,
now you're running away from it, Kadola, because we called you out.
Guys, 1% at a time. 1% at a time.
Hold on. When I mean Liberia was not. Liberia was just almost like Nigeria was not too organized. Nigeria was just a really big time fucked up one. I think Liberia will come very organic, not well organized, but they were very happy to see the guy. I think Ghana one has to do with the tourism board. The infrastructure was already there, and they already know where to choose and everything. So Ghana have already been running this thing for a long time. And guess what? Ghana just blessed him with a Ghanaian passport as part of the chicken on the top of the jollof rice. So. What do you expect? Ghana know how to play this trick. And they play this. They're very good in this kind of trick. So it's a good promotion for them. So
what about Nigeria though?
nobody in Nigeria actually. You see, when he came to Nigeria, the street was actually empty. There was nothing else to.
I didn't think that Ghanaian organizers sabotage the Nigerian stream.
That's what I don't know, but you people can be very funny sometimes.
Yeah, but what was Zlatan doing over there?
Small, Bantu.
Kidola. Kidola. Let's do the argument there. What was Zlatan doing over there? Because you didn't see Ghanaian celebrities in Ghanaian stream.
Where was that?
Zlatan was in the stream, and I should speak. He took him to a boutique.
Where in Ghana?
Man, in Nigeria. What are you talking about?
I think later part they start. I think they start choosing some few celebrities like Siwa Savage and all this guy. I don't think Nigeria was really. I think Nigeria was. Well, look, let me tell you, Nigeria was looking for the money. They were looking for collaboration, so they were not really looking for where to take this guy to. They were just looking to, hey, can I tap into your team and let's make money. It wasn't about money. I think these guys were just looking for. Or don't really culture. I think Benin people have more. I love Benin when they love because they show who they are, their culture, and everything. I think Nigeria and Liberia is a little bit different. I think there's really capitalists and.
But you don't think Benin, because they had a year of return, they wanted to project the culture to attract people also.
Oh, that's what Ghana is in a way looking at Benin with one kind of side eye, like, hey, don't do what we're doing, man. You want to cut into our bread? That's why people just give passport out like that. That's like, you put like on front, like, hey, take this Ghana passport. Because Ghana and Benin now in the same boat now. They fight each other now of this tourism and everything. Benin might be better later part in the long run because it's cheap to be there. And they might be authentic in a way that Ghanaian or things. In the long run, though, if they're able to get themselves together and everything. But I think Benin might be the best.
They're just more humble. The problem
What?
with Nigeria is we have to call this shit out and just be honest about it. Motherfuckers are just too goddamn arrogant.
No, Nigerians are not really.
That giant of Africa shit to a whole nother level. Like, motherfucker, you're not.
No, it's just the mentality. I don't think it has nothing to do with the giant of Africa. Nigeria ran from early 70s when Peter Tosh came to Nigeria and all these guys. They already experienced that Nigerians are very, very arrogant and aggressive society already. Even when it came early 70s already.
But isn't that a Lagos thing? Not everywhere, because Abuja, people say Abuja is not like that. It's like a reserved place.
Abuja is, I think the southern part of
area.
Yeah, that's where all them politicians and
shit. Because they say Abuja is reserved.
Abuja's the capital. That's where foreign presidents go and shit. They're not going to allow the stupidity there.
Nah.
But Jonathan, you live in Nigeria. You know the mentality. Nigeria might sound aggressive the way they behave, but deep inside they are very friendly. They're very welcoming. Only that they're not used to tourism.
100%. It's just Lagos is just a aggressive, poor ass area. You shouldn't take.
That just.
You had other places you can go.
Just take responsibility, and then next time, just do the right thing. That's all.
To run Nigeria as a tourism, they have to have a lot of. It's a very big country. They have to have a lot of strategic places they can place their things.
They did it for Daily December. They invested in ad on CNN, on a lot of top news international channels like Beyond, CNN, BBC. It was there for Daily December. They invested a lot of money to advertise for Daily December, and iShowSpeed had a lot of subscribers that everybody's eyes going to be on that, rather than spending that money to international television channels.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily only about Lagos. It's more about Calabar than it is Lagos.
He wasn't there in December.
Calabar's was the
Birthday in January.
go-to.
The point I'm saying is that if Nigeria spend a lot of money to advertise for Dirty December, because they do respect tourism, because they know Dirty is going to bring a lot of people back.
That is Lagos. That is Lagos.
Well, I
You know,
mean,
most places
how
are
many
happening in Lagos.
people is
I guess the point I'm trying to say is
gonna
that
bring
I show
there?
Speed 2 is going to create viral moments that will cause people talking. That's also attracting people's eyes to Nigeria at the same time. I mean, how is that different? That's like easy money. And then
What I think is good that they show Africa. I'm not really talking about Nigeria aspect. That you just show Africa to the world. Like, hey, this how these people look like here. They're nice people. You can come and visit and everything. Know what you see when they went to Morocco and Nigeria, those people really show themselves that they don't like anything dark skin. You know, so all these Black Americans I just love Black Americans that love it, these light skin Moroccans and see them as sexy or something. Be very careful, man. They have names for every dark people. They don't care if you're American black or Canadian black. This people does it not at all. You know, I don't see that's why I say call them off
really
from
see
age.
that outside of the stadium in Algeria. I didn't see that bad treatment. I think they showed him love in Morocco.
Man is there. Is there. They were mocking him already on the street. In Morocco,
the thing is, they thought it was African, but if they knew it was Black America, they would have
it
treated
doesn't
it.
matter.
Yeah, you're right. I think you're right. They thought he was African. You're right.
Jonathan, you're making a very big mistake. Be you Black American or the accent differences.
I was in Morocco, man. It was great.
These people are
great.
Yeah,
Condola, when they know where you're from, when they know who you are, they do not treat you the same. Even in Africa, I'm ashamed to say this. Even in Africa, they don't treat us the same as they treat the locals.
They might look at you because they might look at you and let you just have a pass, but that doesn't mean that they will not call you nigga in your back. You know what I mean?
You think the way
call me nigga in my back? I don't care about that. But treat me like you got some damn
I was
sense.
saying like, so look, the way they treated the airport, they were so cool. I had a pack of gum. When I had the people at the airport said, "Yo, let me get one, man." Yo, dap me up when I get to Liberia when motherfucker gonna get in my face talking about, "Are you guys stupid or something?" Well, no kind of customer service, you know. Move on the way, blah, 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 like this. Don't you understand English? Blah 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 blah. I'm like, damn. And I talked to one of my. I say, yo, y'all gotta do something about the airport. The motherfuckers be rude. When you trying to get in there, motherfuckers be rude as hell.
Because they think everybody's African. Because sometimes these Africans, if you tell them to follow instructions, they don't follow.
Yeah.
You just gotta shout at them.
Hey, Zongo, you ever been on the plane with some Africans that just don't follow no rules? Plane taking off, they walking around. Plane landing, they walking around. You know what I'm talking about, nigga.
Listen, everybody be seated. Africans that's the time for Africans to get up and find some need.
That's why they react that way, thinking everybody's like that. But yeah, that's the
so what I'm saying is this. And also, kiddo, let's be honest with ourselves. A lot of Africans that travel are used to having being hand and foot waited on in their country, right? So when they get to another country and they're like, "Okay, how you doing?" Whatever, they don't treat them like that. I see it triggers something in them. Who the hell you think you are? I'm a Prince Amir. Where the fuck I come from?
You know, even like the big jollof that ISO speeds flip in Ghana. I mean, the people ate the food actually. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's an insult.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to do that, man. I think he meant to do a backflip over the food.
No.
They show me love, man.
They say he requested for that. That's what he wanted to do.
You want to do a backflip in a jollof and then eat the food that he did a backflip in?
Yeah, he fall into that jollof rice.
Yeah, they say
that was an insult. That was an insult to the Ghanaians.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, I was surprised the Ghanaians were just fucking the food. Like,
is it part of your culture?
People are hungry, man. People just
man, Zago, nigga. If somebody step in your food, you're gonna still eat the shit. Is that what you're telling me?
What they did was to fetch the part where he stepped and threw it away.
He stepped in the food.
What?
Yeah, nigga did a backflip, landed in the jollof rice and ate that shit afterwards.
He flip on that jollof rice straight up, man.
Zango.
Hey man, there's a lot of poverty, man. Sure, you can't.
You know how the white people. Do you know how the white people? You know, for doing that, you know how the white people be looking at us, man.
It wasn't on iShow's. It wasn't on iShow's stream. You know, it was behind the scenes. You know.
They don't have done that at all, man. That's a jollof rice. That's Africa. The back of the jollof is there.
I was surprised when he did that, but later when I listened to behind the scenes, they say that he actually requested for that. He wanted to backflip in the rice, actually.
Flip on the
somebody said they just woke up and they're ready to fight you.
That's what I was
They're in the
laughing
comment
at.
section.
Elvis, I was
She said,
laughing at
"Hola,
baby.
I'm up and ready to come back here. Anti-black American hate."
Those got history going back
No.
to
Who's that?
the baby
That's
brother.
baby in the chat.
Her and Ola been going at
Jonathan
She ready to fight you, man.
Jonathan is my hero. I don't hear no black American. Black
No.
Americans are my brothers, man.
Yeah. She's an FBA, you know.
FBA.
She spent a lot of hate in the chat, man.
Hey, this is the college school of hate.
I think that's what was her name? Eliza. I think that's her. She probably got a new account.
Why did they sideline Igbo culture from the stream though in Nigeria? Because I think that could have
shut up, Nago. Don't bring separatism here, man.
The Igbo culture, like the dress. I mean, because that could have given Nigeria more like.
Why would you have Igbo culture in Lagos? He went to Lagos.
Why did they show Hausa culture in Ghana, Zango?
Well, that girl that did the Kuria, she's from the north though. She's not from the south. She's from the north. She's a northerner.
Does she live in Lagos?
No, I'm talking about the one in Ghana. The one
God.
The one who massage actual speed. She's a northerner. She's not from the south.
Ghana did pretty good. I think Bennett did pretty good. Bennett was the best for me, you know. That voodoo something like whoa.
That shit was bull crap.
But
there's nobody in there.
Opening himself up to fucking spirits and shit.
Jonathan, do you know
that's like a more authentic thing, you know?
Jonathan, do you know the Steven guy, the Nigerian blogger on YouTube called Steven? They say he went to Benin. He went to uncover the line.
He was trying to cash it. That guy was just trying to cash it. That just said Nigerians they forget about the culture. They forget about the culture. They were just trying to cash it into that guy's. I don't know. Followers also.
Those are secret grows, and you show it on to the whole world and shit like that.
Yeah, and but I feel that's more about the culture.
Well, you think that's not a good thing?
What happened to the blogger?
I thought that was
secret growth. It has some secret.
It's a lie.
Thing to it.
Can y'all say what happened to the blogger? Please get to the point.
What happened? The guy showed more about Africa and bridging the gap. That you see, no matter where you're coming from, as long as you're a black man, you step your foot into West Africa or some of this Africa. I think West Africa really. You know,
a Nigerian blogger that went to Benin.
You will be loved.
Yeah,
you know, that's just the truth.
The mistake that people are doing is that, especially Africans are doing that, they just want to prove to the Westerners that whatever that you guys are doing, we also have it, right? But most Westerners, they don't want to come and experience the same Western lifestyles from Africa. They want to try something different, something authentic.
Oh, no, what, Don, let me ask you a question. It was asserted by me, right? When people say to me, Kala, you ain't got the real Liberian experience, but you haven't been to the village, blah, blah, blah.
You ain't been into a mud house.
I'd say like this. Now, I say, okay, if I want the real experience, now how come a good friend like my good friend Lewis, right? Why is he talking about building a London-style mansion in the jungle when I said, you know, why is the burden always on us? The happy experiences. You guys are building nice houses, Lakos. I can imagine what Kinola house looks like. It probably don't look like a
Nah, Cadola sell houses. Cadola sell houses and the houses are nice.
A palace.
Like the
palace.
Thatch roof and whatnot, you know. I bet you
Kidola built a palace with snow bunny, man.
Lewis is a cool guy. Lewis is a Jewish guy.
Oh, you was listening to that earlier when I was cooking on that, you know. I was showing houses, you know, in Ghana.
He said Lewis is a Jewish guy.
He's a Jewish guy. He's a Hebrew guy.
Yo, Lewis is trying to make it over to Israel, man. Get with somebody. Yeah, this is a story I want to tell. The guy we thought about this, right? I began to have suspicion about the Moorish movement and also that years ago. I would say about 2011, right? Now it came across me. I was debating some clown Moorish guy, right? The Moor, I used to go at. I hate the Moors, right? Thought they were corny, right? Clowns, right? Well, anyway, this one Moorish dude from New York, right? A real light skinned brother, right? He was a Moor, right? Talking about we're Moors and blah, 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 blah. We ain't no damn Africans, we're Moors, blah, 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 right? The nigga moved to Spain, right? And then he got a harem of Spanish chicks, over there. And he said, I'm only living like my ancestors. We conquered Europe. And so I was like, that's when I realized this is some bullshit.
Kala, he's getting his lick back in sex. What's wrong with that?
No. Look, he saw all this black stuff. He's out there. He said, "Yeah, well, my ancestors were Moors, and they conquered Spain, and they were having all these women that concubine." I was like, "Nigga, you a pervert." This pervert. Niggas always find something to justify that bullshit.
The truth of the matter, Kala, some of these white women or white chicks in Europe or Spain, whatever you. Some of them are very lonely. Would you be lonely for 5 years?
If it ain't snowing, it ain't going. I have no problem with that, right? But leave the conscious shit and the black national shit alone. That's all.
Kala, do you know what is normal really with white people? Sometimes normal, sometimes really not normal with them. You know what I mean, Kala? So normal is not really normal with them. A white chick, you can be crazy with say, wow, this guy's so cool. You understand me? Because they really don't know what's called normal or not normal. You understand me? So fine, with these guys that come over,
I have no problem with people doing what they gotta do. But when you like 1776, on one hand, he gonna challenge me as a Pan-African black nationalist, and he gonna talk about white collar, gotta get yourself a white. I mean, this is we gotta draw lines and have structures,
Hey, he's following Kwame Nkrumah's footsteps, man. He's following the great Kwame.
Nkrumah was somebody born in Africa. He don't have the cultural context.
That's bullshit. Stop that, Kala. Stop saying that shit.
Kala, you are.
I know you're a so-called black American.
No, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. Stop saying
the bottom line
Kala, the truth of the matter is love actually don't know color, Kala. That's just the truth. Love doesn't really know much about color like that,
I'll let you.
So you can be liking somebody, might not be real from your side,
but protecting the black race, dude, Kadola.
What?
Protecting the black race does see color.
Jews marrying outside their race, the bloodline.
Would you want your kids to marry white women or white men?
Yeah.
No. Let's have the conversation, Kadola, because that's going to wipe your blood for.
Let me just tell you the truth. You see, life is about happiness. So I'm not going to be with my kids, whoever they want to be with. So as long as they're happy, if they're not happy,
you don't want your descendants to look like you, Kadola.
I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn if they want to look like me or not. If they want to look like whatever they want to look like, as long as they're happy.
You want your descendants to be black like
Kadola when Kwame Nkrumah was hooked up with a non-black woman.
Hey,
y'all praise him.
Did you see the stream on where she brought the daughter? The daughter married a white man. Now his kids are like almost white.
Like white, yeah. I saw that shit. I'm like, damn.
That's what I'm saying. That's the thing that happened. Is biracial kids. There's a 50-50 chance they can marry a white dude. That's one of the lucha blood about like
what it concerns me.
Pure white is beautiful.
As long as my grandchildren love me, they're gonna hold me in their mind when I'm gone. I just saw, I really don't care about which color they want to be. Or they want,
you gotta tell them to marry black, man, real black.
Which color?
You're not dreaming about having white grandkids.
Color didn't have nobody. Color don't take you out of poverty. Color don't take you out of Do
you like being a black man, Kadola? Are you proud of being a black man?
I can be a green man. I can be a green man.
Come on.
Can I ask a little question?
Color doesn't know more about poverty. Getting rich is enjoying yourself is far more better than color. Color didn't have nobody. Color is just a color.
Oh man.
You know?
Cadola is a humanist. He believes in the
Okay,
human.
Uncle Ola, we hear you, sir.
So, but Ola, I've seen you call out people and say that they're not black. You say that you said a certain black people in the black community is not black, and now you're saying
All I said,
doesn't have a love
Somalis are not black,
Cadola,
the
you just got
Yemenis,
checkmated.
Ethiopians, the Yemenis,
So I don't
they're not
understand
black
your
like
stance.
us.
Yeah, that's
no,
crazy.
politically, no. When I mean politically, when you want to survive, and you know there's some certain people who want to sabotage you, you need to cut those people off immediately. Somalia, Ethiopia, these are not part of the sub-Saharan race. You know, these are like Assyrians, Yemenis. You see right now in front of you.
So love have no color, but politics have color. That's what you're saying.
Oh yes, because that is power. Because that is power.
So you don't think there's a connection to love in politics and culture?
Cadola, in that case, shouldn't we cut you off in your family?
How you gonna put me off?
If that is the case, why are you guys
Y'all
blaming
not
the
about to get
Fulanis
rid of my
and
mixed-in in-law.
why are you guys blaming the Fulanis and
we gotta make a universal law in Africa, man. As an African, to be considered African, you have to be more than 50% black
the
African.
Fulanis are no Nigerians though? Because the Fulanis, they also married the houses and now they're mixed though.
Who?
Why are you guys saying the Fulanis are no Nigerians then? They're not indigenous.
Oh, they're not. No. Fulanis are Nigerians. They are black people. You know. But what I try to mean about
Nigerians just a
love
nationality.
actually don't know much about color though. You know, that's what I'm just trying to
Where's
say.
baby at? Come here and tear him up, baby.
So Ola, can I ask you another question?
Hey, Carla, we don't want you spreading propaganda about Ghana again, man. Next time you gotta shut your ass up, man.
Yo, I just felt like it. So,
The
too much
verdict is in.
Hold up. The Liberian women they chose to showcase Liberia, the bad jollof rice, West Point,
Ghanaians had their hands in
the
it.
Ducor Hotel, Raggedy Ducor Hotel.
Front
It
to
was
the back.
not a good look, man. And then
but Ghana also Ghana didn't win with the jollof rice too. He said he didn't know. God damn it! Like, come on, man. Like,
Carla wife have really worked on Carla heavily, man. That woman baptized you with Liberia food and your spirit, you know, everything, man. You see, when men, that's what I say, please don't blame no man. Be you married to a white woman or not, or Chinese. Once a man is married to a woman, the woman will colonize that
black
man.
woman.
Straight up. You know, Carla just.
So you've been colonized by the white woman, Cadola? Is that what you're saying? Have you been colonized by the white woman, Cadola?
No, Cadola is saying Carla has been.
Half away, you know, for Mr.
Oh man, Cadola. Come on, man.
He said halfway.
He said halfway.
Let me see this. Carla is saying that.
Come on.
Carla has been brainwashed by his Liberian, Liberian. That's what he's saying.
Well, like
that's the powerful
men brainwashed since he was a toddler.
If we got 9 niggas on the panel, can everyone just make another damn YouTube channel and subscribe and get this nigga to 1,000 a night?
Yeah,
let's get this shit over with.
I'm gonna get Carla one subscription right now.
Come on, y'all. Let's just go and get this nigga to 1,000.
I subscribe. I have like my 2 channels subscribed to you, man.
I got 9 people.
Stop banning people, Carla.
9 people less. 9 people, 9 subscribers left.
I've been following Carla, man, for about Carla. I've been following you for about 7 years right now. 7 good years, Carla. When you appear in Dynasty Show with a suit, man, you were.
Dice told me the other day, man. He said, Carla, whatever you need to do. He called me. He said, whatever you need to do. It was like, you helped me out over the years. He said, you was one of my number 1 guests. That's what, I ain't taking credit.
Yeah, man. Then after you come the criminals, man.
You was number 1 in demand for.
Hey, Carla, I'm gonna give you one. I'm gonna give you 8 one more subscriber then. Okay, let me give you one.
Carla, after you there,
everyone get this nigga to 1,000.
How much you got left
10
now?
minutes. It don't take that
There were
long.
people.
I
When
just
people
get
started
Kyler
saying
one
Kala,
subscriber now.
People gotta
Kyler
like the page more, man. That's the only way. The people gotta
got
like the
80 more
page.
to go, man.
People
I
don't be
just get
liking the
Kyler one,
page.
man. Kyler got
when
8
people started saying, when people
We're 8 down. We're 8 subscribers away. 8 subscribers.
Yeah, Zango just get
Kala,
Kyler one more.
when, after Kala come the criminal ones, man. I forget this that dude name from Haiti. What is this guy name? Lou Major. Lou Major came in like Lou Major
That
came
was
like
a
it's something else, man.
He not from Haiti. He from Ghana. He from Ghana.
Yo, I was going good with
Come on, stop from Ghana, man. Shut up, man. Shut up, man.
He trying to give him the Ghana.
Yo, hold up. Lou Bader's from Boston, kiddola. He ain't from Haiti. But you know what's about Lou Bader, right? He was told he was in Africa, right? And something wasn't right about that. He said, "Yeah, I'm in Africa right now," and he says he was sitting on a porch, right? And I said, "This is 4:00 in the afternoon. Why is it so sunlight in fucking Africa?" I said, "What's it?" Then it's dawned on me, that nigga ain't in no damn Africa. He never was. Because he
Kala, what was him? Kala, what was him?
He was probably in South
He was
America
in Colombia.
or
He was in Colombia.
something.
He was in Colombia.
Yeah.
Because he called me and the call ID said Colombia. He called me,
That dude was he not team up with a Nigeria's slow poison type of criminal minded woman also.
Taiwo, it was a mess.
Yeah. Taiwo and Lou Major, they were saying you see, Kala, when he was saying the good things, Taiwo and Cool Major, they were looking at wow, man, you can make a lot of money in this place.
Oh, yeah,
you
saw that episode. Lou Major said, call in. He had everybody donate $200 and whatnot.
He just put $1,000. He just said $1,000. He just said $1,000.
Hey, that's one of the reasons why I stopped watching this show, man.
Yeah, Dinus was a bit naive on
Yeah, but still, you wasn't that naive because you kept letting him come back.
Then Taiwo was singing the good music. I think he and Cool Major, they were like a team. They know the game. They know what was going on. So one side for the other side, a female and a male. You see, that's one of the most dangerous things that, was a bad market, but that's what I want Nigeria to change their image, because that lady come with a very bad image at that time. Wow, Nigerians were always like that, But the truth is, we're not really, not really like that, So, if we can change things, I think that I said, see, the same color betray each other in that panel at that time. Black on black. The car was preaching the right thing, but somebody else, a nigga somewhere, was just thinking, man, I can make money out of this. That's a huge amount of money. Something $1,000 was just gone like that. That's a big money. That is big money. Convert that to Nigerian money, you'll be multimillionaire. Spending money like something else.
That was a lot. That was a big thing, man. All right, folks, we're 4 subscribers down from hitting that 1,000.
Man, you forgive Kala. I've already subscribed, Kala. You forgive Kala that number, man, because Kala have that number. Kala, where are you in Liberia?
We'll hit it by the morning at least,
Yeah, I think that's where I first seen you at too, Carlo, on Diners.
Kala, where are you in Liberia?
2018.
I'm doing it right now, Carla. We're gonna hit it in like 15 minutes. I'm giving you all my stuff.
2018.
Like and subscribe.
I debuted like the March of 2018, right after the movie Black Panther came out. That was a beautiful time period. Everybody's all in Africa. The BAIO got known and whatnot. That was a beautiful time. My whole was united. We were one family. We was going places and whatnot. We were playing. Look, I had the BAO team. I had a whole young generation fresh off that Wakanda thing, ready for an Afghanistan movement and whatnot. They were like, we're ready. Young people, engineers, scientists, young people in college. I was like, those are beautiful. And then Diane Samir comes along. We had that was a beautiful
time. But I will give it to Black Americans, Scala. For 500 years, man, you was able to hold it down to be real Africans. Because for that 500 years, man, when the white man opened that door, they will be seeing totally different, like people that look like Mexicans and all kinds of stuff.
Look, the bottom line is this, we're the largest black group of people outside of Africa. People say Brazil. No, Brazil only has
Brazil is being mixed up. Brazil is heavily mixed up, man.
The average black Brazilian only got less than like 50% black African DNA.
Yeah, that would I give you put down like, whoa, okay.
So
500 years, you put still a man like this.
A lot of black Brazilians are not even fully black, So we're the largest black people that's mostly African outside of Africa, Black America, So
Brazil population of blacks, they calculate the mixed one inside, but the one that keep the dark skin, very few there. They won't play, Brazil's heavy, but with the black Americans with open society like United States like that,
Come on, y'all. We're two subscribers away. Just get this shit done.
So it's still very.
I might make
we're like, okay, that's why people come out right, But they're like the one that look like Mexicans and Colombians in the color level of black America, they hate Africans. They're the one preaching about you in Africa, I understand why they're doing it. Because they be classified as blacks and they actually don't know where to go to. And the only group that knows is the dark skin ones, and the dark skin ones are a little bit shifted towards the African side. They'll be very, very confused. The Latinos don't want them, the white don't want them. I'm talking about people that look like Smokey Robinson. These are they're not like South Africa who have colored and different things like that. I understand. But still, I think we're one family, which don't based on color we'll be describing ourselves.
Congratulations, Kala. You had 1,000.
Yeah. Got it. All right.
Yeah, we're done. Hallelujah.
Congratulations, Kala.
Really?
I hope
everyone get Kala a hand clap.
Let's pop some coconut water. Let's have a celebration.
Who's that?
Everyone get
salute, coconut water. Shit.
All right, Kala, I gave you like 5 subs, so that did.
All right, so I appreciate it, fellas. Really.
Kala, 1,000, man. You need to you have to try fufu with this one, Kala.
Yeah.
At least 1,000. Let me try fufu with this.
You gotta live in a mud house when you go to Liberia for a week for that, Kala.
So now we can donate to Kala's channel now.
You made it, Kala. You made it. Congrats, man.
Let's see. I find my sounds.
Salute.
Yeah, but Kala, do better at your content because you got down there 500 videos.
I know.
That's a lot of videos to be trying to get 1,000 subscribers, bro.
Yeah, no, man. I get likes. So I want to get my likes up too now. So what you call applause. Let's say,
Kala, you got to be making shit like people like. Man, when you cussing people out, talking shit about everybody,
Kala is one of the greatest South Africans I've ever seen in my life, man. Kala didn't really change. Kala is battling. What Kala is fighting.
I thought Kala changed, man. He took the hiatus, he came back.
No,
he was calm for that 2 days, and then the nigga went back to his old
Kala is frustrated sometimes. Kala is fighting NBA. Kala is fighting for like Afro Diamond, my very good friend. Kala is fighting for like chaotic truth.
Look, I like clarity. And one thing about me is I like clarity. I don't care if you have a different opinion than we all have different opinions, right? I can't really 100% crush ADOS FBA right now because the bottom line is
never gonna happen.
Hold on, no. Unfortunately, is that you have I have another war I'm fighting, right, with the legitimacy of Pan-Africanism to Africans, right? Because I'm like this. I thought I was on smooth sailing 8 years ago. Oh yeah, blah blah blah. But Africans said, who the hell y'all think y'all are? Y'all gonna talk about coming back after all this time, getting land and whatnot? I had no idea, the backlash. Oh, I got called a colonizer and shit like that. So then I come crawling back to the FBA people. They're like, see what the Africans did to you? They just shitted on you, Colin.
Yeah, see what they did to you, Colin? Huh?
I feel like a goddamn.
You gotta come home, crawling back.
You gotta have a stand, man. You gotta have a stand.
Like Zongo Bongo and whatnot, the Zongo Bongo types and whatnot, Daffodamises, the Zongo Bongos, Michael Lawales and whatnot, man. It was easy.
Kala, listen. Kala, that's what you have to see the fight between Nigeria and Ghana. They fight a lot, but they still marry each other. You see, the Ghana man marry Nigerian woman sometimes. Nigerian man married together with woman sometimes. Do you think it's very peaceful? But they settle the things on top of the table. Look at your very good friend Jonathan, married to a Benin woman from Nigeria. It's not easy sometimes. Black will fight each other, but they still eat together. You know what I mean?
Man, a lot of this fight, man, it's just on internet stuff, man. It's not real life, man. Real life people don't debate or argue.
All right, that's so beautiful. It says 1K subscribers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold up. YouTube should have been sending me a freaking notice by now. Saying, maybe I need to go in the studio and
can we send you a donation on your life? Can we do that?
Well, I gotta get the wait a minute. You know something? They sent me, hold up. They sent me.
It take YouTube a little time to catch up.
Yeah, they sent me a thing, right? I forgot about that. They're supposed to send me in the mail. I never got. Let me go check my mail. Because they're supposed to send me a thing where I got a secret code.
Yeah, the super chat, right? We should be able to see the super chat, so we can.
Yeah, I'm saying. So they sent.
Yeah, come on, Carl. I'm trying to send you 100 naira.
Man, is that even close to $1? Is that even close to $1?
Oh my God.
Hey, listen, don't knock. How y'all gonna be Pan-Africans knocking the African currency like that? That's so rude. Okay, Daniels takes my 400 naira super chats. Now y'all shut up.
Well, I gotta look. Matter of fact, I'm gonna work on this tomorrow.
Hey, every little penny
get the asset and the super chat working tomorrow. So
yeah, man.
I'll do that all day tomorrow. So
Johnny, they're gonna be hitting you with them 100 nairas.
Hey, Carter, man, don't let the super chat change you though.
I want it in USD, bro.
What is it not working?
What? No, I have to get a code. They sent it to me. I got a pile of mail.
Okay.
Carter, don't let the YouTube.
I gotta go through it. Maybe they sent it to me. They're supposed to send me a code. If not, I'm gonna write them again and say I never got my code. Right? There's supposed to be a code when you're about to reach 1,000. They send you a code. And they say put that in there and whatnot. Then you can start applying for ad set. And then once you get approved, so they're gonna go over all my material and whatnot, make sure I'm not flagged. Every night.
Nah, you ain't gonna be approved,
every
man.
night my videos get flagged and taken down because look, I freaking played a video and the music in the background says copyright. Yo, you know what they flagged me on? That Captain America thing.
That thing you was playing.
Captain America, blows his mighty shield. They made me erase that shit. I'm like, God damn. It's like you can't do nothing. You can't do nothing without them erasing or something like that. Say your video can't be published because of this, whatever. So I gotta be real careful now going forward, right?
Kala is just like you like the generation of Arrested Development. You know Arrested Development, Kala? Those musicians, Kala?
Yeah,
Kala, do you know those musicians?
I got a lot of views out there. Like I said, I've been on Blog Talk.
The subscribers don't make sense. The views is crazy.
Yeah, that's why I said there's something wrong because I got people that got like 10,000 subscribers. Like, hold up, that. Oh, what's that girl that hates me for righteous? She has like 10,000 subscribers, right?
But Kyle, I told you getting shadow banned, man. You getting shadow banned. They fucking with your channel. They don't want your message to grow.
No, that's good if you get in more views than subscribers, though. That's a good thing.
Man, get the fuck out of here, Zongo Bongo. Go back to the bush. Go back to the bush, nigga.
Zongo played juju in college China, man. He's sitting on your glove card.
Go back to the bush, nigga.
Zongo, what do you do, man?
Ghanaians spiked the Liberian jollof. Yeah, probably Ghanaians at Google tracking your page, Kyle. You gotta be careful.
What you say,
Zongo calling the Ghanaians at Google. You know what I mean? You gotta be careful.
Wave head.
I started talking great things about Ghana.
DK, what you say? we can't trust no nigga that got perm in his hair to get waves, man. We can't trust you, Zongo.
Yo, Zongo, is that a perm or is that a stock cap?
Man, that's wave, man. Goddamn,
man, that's not even him, man. That's somebody. That
nigga had to do a perm 3 times to lay that bitch down, man.
His Black American wife did that for him. We don't blame Zongo.
Yo, Elvis. You ever argue with a Ghanaian who say George Weah Ghanaian? I always do.
Oh yeah.
Remember, they always say George Weah Ghanaian. They want to take everything good, man. Why you want to take everything good?
They gave him the name Opong just to try to make him like their own. They try to take Alfonso Davies because he was born in a refugee camp in Ghana.
Say George Weah's Ghanaian. Yeah, they argue with us. Oh, he's Ghanaian. He's not Liberian. Get out of here.
Look, you want to totally impose a foreign culture. But I thought, I always had the impression that Black nationalism, Pan-African was universal. I didn't think I was imposing a foreign culture, right? Because I thought we had Stephen Biko, Kwame Nkrumah, all these so-called Black to the Black power nationalists. So I said, yeah, we need to Black to the Black build an Afghanistan. That's the blackest shit you can buy. Suddenly I'm a colonizer. God damn, that means our message didn't get out there, you know?
No, but Kyler, man, you're a colonizer because you want only you and your people to rule, not anybody else.
I never said, look, all right. We reached 1,000. Okay, I want to be frank with everybody. Right? Tell me what you I want everybody to tell me what your opinion is. This is what it is. When I say Afghanistan, right? Going forward, right? I think of the Vatican. You know what the Vatican is, right? The Vatican City, right? It's a religious institution as a geopolitical territory, conclave, right? I say that Afghanistan is going to be a Pan-African Black nationalist for African American for the most part, because the only people that basically, besides Black Brazilians, that don't have a homeland, at least Jamaicans, Haitians, they got a land. You know, we don't have a land with a majority. So therefore, the ethnic makeup of that people, the narrative has to be based on African Americans, right? Nothing wrong with that. Anybody Black could come there, right?
What did I come? The opposite of it.
Hold up. Now, my point I'm trying to make is this. Now, when I talk about an Afghanistan, a base camp, right? In that base camp, what we'll do is have main buildings, infrastructure, and stuff like that. You know, everything, hospital, logistics, you know, business, whatever we need, industrial zones, whatever like that. Also, we're going to see delegations from all over, legations from all over the world. That means basically, oh, this is my boy Amara. Oh my God, man, I gotta have Amara on, man. You know, what's the night? Kidola and Amara on, man. It don't get any better than this, you know.
Yo, Tyler.
So anyway, check this out. Let me say. Let's say we have legations from Colombia, Brazil, Iran, whatever like that. You know what a legation is? It's simply a house where certain countries, when everything has a consulate, whatever like that. It could be a 2-story building, right? In a legation district. Like it's like 10 square blocks of different buildings owned by foreign entities and everything like that. Those are the people that are going to be negotiating with us and each other about strategies for developing and building Africa. Some will be military stuff, but some will be economic development. Well, we're going to be planning for development right there in the Afghanistan for the development of the whole continent. We want to get people from Angola have a legation. We want Nigeria to have a legation there. We want Ghana to have a legation there. Not only going to be dealing with us, but they're going to be dealing with each other. That's what the Africa is bringing all the freaking interests of the Black race, right? Black America, Black Canada, Black Haiti, all this like that in one place, you know, where we stand. Is that so hard to fucking figure out? It ain't me trying to impose something on. I mean, I don't know. I've been preaching this for years when I'm not getting through to people, you know? If you can't see that, that's the only way to do it. We're so spread out. You got 54 countries, right? Thousands of freaking languages and everything like that. That's why nothing can get fucking done. You need that Afghanistan, you know, to build Africa. Look at this clown. It won't work. Already, just so you can tell the race traders and the white people. He's probably a white person, you know? You know, I know that's the one thing they fear. Black nationalism.
If that is the case, why do you have issues with the non-American Liberians ruling the country now?
Look. I want them, the Liberian people, the native Liberian people, to rule Liberia. I want to give the country to them. It's theirs. They can have it. You know, really, they can have it. I don't want it. You know, I don't want it.
You said you want to take the power back from them.
Look, Zongo, we got bigger and better plans. Liberia could be a vessel for the first phase of the base camp of Afghanistan. And the base camp in Africa will be in like 10 different places throughout the continent, you know? So that's what we're talking about. We outgrown Liberia. We outgrown America. You know, we're beyond this shit.
I want to sincerely thank you for giving us the country. I appreciate it, man. It means a lot to us.
Still welcome, Elvis.
I want to sincerely thank you for giving us the country. It means a lot to us, Carla. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Elvis. You're welcome, man. Take nothing of it.
You're welcome.
Man, Kyle's American citizen, man. His ass got to stay in America, man.
I don't have to do shit, Zongo.
He's no Liberian. You got Liberian citizenship, Kyla?
I don't have to do a
You know
goddamn.
what, Carla, I realized something. This Afristan idea reminds me of something. Kind of like what happens in Ghana, where Zongo's from. How they got all these little Zongo land areas. That's probably what the Afristan idea is. But
It's just Zongo.
The best model I can think of.
Ain't that what he just described, those Zongo? Except y'all ain't got no power.
Exactly, man. That's what he just
Al Qaeda. That was a base, right?
He's gonna be a fucking minority in an enclave of a dominant ethnic group.
Hey, you trying to turn us into Zongo land people, man? Come on.
No power over the
majority. It's like the perfect example of whatever in Africa that could be like, or the state of Israel. You know, as a Zionist state. You know,
but that's a state.
But Africa will be a state too.
But it's an independent state.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Hold on. Is the Vatican an independent state?
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
I think Black Americans
they have their own autonomy, man. Italy doesn't control that.
Yeah, Carla, the Vatican is an independent state governed by the Holy See. Yeah, they have their own jurisdiction and government and everything. It's an independent state.
Carla, you already have a
autonomous zone, but it's still under Italy's sovereignty.
No, it's not. It's not. It's a sovereign country. It has a representative at the United Nations. It's recognized as a sovereign nation.
Place in Africa to form a separate zone will be very difficult. You already have foothold in Liberia. You could share similar type of food, so almost the same type of culture in a way because of people that came over there. So I think Liberia is a perfect example that both the native and the ones that came, you already meshed together, already.
Yeah, but their politics is different, man. Their politics is different.
I think Black Americans should be more visiting Liberia because they already have similar type of way of life, the food and other things.
Liberian politics ain't gonna work with us. We see somebody like Yeka up there and all these other people, there'll be a fucking war. Trust me. We see clowns up there robbing the treasury and doing all kinds of shit, not getting shit done. I know my people. Man, we'll burn that fucking country.
But things will change later also, That's just the truth.
I know Black America, they would destroy Liberia. Really, they would. They would destroy that country, really. It would be worse.
Liberia's a big country. They have a lot of land to develop and other things,
I'm just saying, I know Black America, man. I want to keep Liberia.
Carla, you want to be the only one there? You can't be the only one. A lot of them have to go there too because already there.
Start getting large numbers of Black Americans there and uncontrolled and whatnot. I know what they're going to do to that country. I know what they're going to do to the people. All right, Amara, where are you at, man? I put the link in it. I put the link in there, man.
What are they going to do to them people, man? What are they going to do?
I think about Bantu Mandinka. You be over there cutting all day. You be trying to press. Come on. I trust Negroes, man. I love the native Liberian people, man. They're sweet people, man. They need to be dealt with.
Bantu Mandinka is a clown, man. That's who it is, man.
Come on, Zongo, man.
How the fuck you gonna cut, man? You fucking
he got more European DNA than African DNA. God damn it.
So you say that's why he's FBA?
Exactly, man. His ass got to be banned from this platform, man. Go to white man platform, man.
You can ban me. I don't give a fuck, bitch.
Now Bantu's a friend. He knows FBA. Africa is supposed to be a starting point for Black USA.
Carla, if marriages can water down a lot of things, Carla. If Black Americans started marrying African women,
but I know. But hold up. The thing is, though, you understand something, now Black women could easily enter into the African side because they take on the identity of men. Like my wife, she basically is Black African American. Even though she's Liberian, she's African American now. But she's my wife. That's what.
Yeah. But that you see, if a marriage help a lot in bridging the gap. You can fight your cousin.
So long as
you can do much of all this,
our way and whatnot. She's a Black woman. from America for now. Even though she lives in Liberia. Go ahead. What's up, Amara?
What's going on with y'all, man? Y'all, where you at? You in Virginia?
Of course, man. Always, man. I'll
be in Liberia. Here in North Carolina, man. We snowed in, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm slowed in too, man. I ain't doing
nothing. Snowed in, bro. I'm telling you.
1,000 subscribers, so I'm gonna try to get monetized. I'm working on the monetization tomorrow.
Okay.
1,000 subscribers, so we'll work on that. Tomorrow.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm happy you're on, man. I was thinking about you the other day. I said, I hope Cali ain't give it up, man. You seen the iShowSpeed thing?
Of course, man. Of course.
Boy, that's what Africa got. You see, what the politicians in Africa don't understand, there's a huge disconnect. The politicians in Africa are of the older generation. 98% of Africa is 26 years old and younger. That's what iShowSpeed shows. That, hey, it's me. Not many boys were saying, man, I can't believe, man, I started this YouTube thing, but here goes somebody that look like me, that is my color, and look how big it blew up. It's an inspiration.
I'm so proud of that guy,
This youth are looking for
the fact that they embrace this young brother as one of them, man. That's really beautiful to see.
That's the key thing they're missing in Africa. You understand what I'm saying? Inspiration for the youth. 90% of our population is 26 and younger. We are looking for these boys are looking for answers. Anything from going to this is better than going to Libya and going to the Mediterranean and dying in that water. But that shows these boys can go to any length to look for answers. They are lost. So this older generation of people that lock the political arena and make it elitist and keep it to themselves is a huge disconnect. So you can things like Afghanistan can be entertained. If it's full of youth, them boys gonna migrate over there. Particularly like in West Africa, all they want to hear is, hey, I could go to a place where my dreams, I could realize.
And Africa, and anybody from West Africa could open a business and anything like that. Ain't gonna be exclusively for Black Americans.
What?
We're looking forward to have most of the businesses are gonna be from local people, local Africans, No,
you don't understand what I'm saying, Kala. Well, like when you set up Afghanistan, you make rules. Some of the rules you make,
it's gonna have rules, bro.
Huh?
It's gonna have rules. Trust me.
That's what I'm trying to say. Your rules are some of that. If you come in with $1 in your pocket, as long as you work hard, and it doesn't have to be by your political affiliation, your tribal affiliation. How if you're gonna reach somebody somewhere or anything. You can start like in Hollywood. You start from scratch, and you can win. That is what Africa is missing. You create a place where anybody can come in and work hard and realize their dreams. Oh man, it's gonna be booming, bro. These youth are looking for any answers to help themselves, bro.
I'm looking forward to engaging the African youth. That's gonna be key. Trust me, I got this all figured out, man. People think they got it figured out. That Colin was this all African American state, blah blah blah. No, you have no idea what's in my mind.
Kala, what that dude show is the love. I understand, what our old bad ancestors, all this king did, but that will tell you that you can, I think one day, I said the greatest sins of African kings and their elite is when they committed those, I could call it Holocaust, by sending some of our brothers and sisters away, and they were young also. The people they set up, they were very young. They were not old, they were young. That was our greatest sin from Africa. But our sins one day will catch up with us. And these are the ones that are coming home now. You don't talk about the Black Americans now, right? How about the Latinos, blacks that they actually sit there in Colombia, in Peru, and all those places? One day they will trace themselves back home. Economical factors might be the one. If the hindrance of those ones, what this will show is if you give us space to grow, we love ourselves. That's just the truth. We love ourselves. I hope FBA guys, they see these things, that they know actually no hatred, and I'm very happy that Carla and Jonathan, they bridge the gap in that aspect. They bridge the gap in that aspect. That's just all.
Yeah, like I said, I'm proud of everything's going. I think we're building something here. Because all the talk we did over the years and whatnot, I think we have a general understanding where we stand, and that's good. There's no misconceptions anymore. People know we know each other and whatnot, and it gets me as less and less Africans are getting triggered by the FBA rhetoric and the ADOS rhetoric. They're like, okay, like I said, there's one Liberian lady, she was on TikTok, right? She was saying, this is where Black Americans settled in such like that. And then some FBA pretending go and say, we're not from Africa. She goes, okay, Mr. Pretending, just keep scrolling past. So in other words, they know these crazy people out there and they don't speak for Black America. I like that, And more Africans know, if they know us, right? So as Aisha showed you, the majority of Black people are with you as far as like identifying with Africa and stuff like that. That these ADOS, FBA, the ADOS, FBA that hate Africa, they're not Black. They're not real Black people. They're not with us, As simple as that, So all main thing, we already know that, right? But we just want to get that message across to Africans, right? We still call ourselves African American. We still basically understand where we came from, whatnot. Yeah, some people get delusional online and whatnot, lose themselves on social media with stupid fancies. But when people sober up and come to their senses and whatnot, there's no FBA encyclopedia. There's no ADOS encyclopedia. There's no ADOS FBA almanac, There's no ADOS FBA museum, except for what Tariq got out there, right? But you do see Smithsonian African American Museum, right? You
see, Kala, I think FBA forget that even when they say they're not Africans, but God just so did it that they left some of these Galagichi people somewhere who cook.
You look at the so-called FBA, man. It's like, goddamn. You just look in the goddamn mirror. What you seeing? What I'm not seeing. Look, if you take any FBA, drop them in Liberia, man, and they could probably fit in, and probably couldn't. If they lost their passport, they'd be stuck there.
What I want Black America to come to Africa and their food, that jambalala they're talking about, to be part of the food of Black Americans. No, bring you for culture. Come and sell the food, the soul food.
Black America has a lot of culture, Black food, when that.
To come and sell the soul food, you for culture have to, come back.
Why is Bro Man, the UK guy, talking about? Did anyone see what the Nigerian boxer did to the FBA boxer? Who cares? Did he beat the FBA boxer up? Good for him, man. Let me have a beer on his. That make you feel better, Bro Man? A Nigerian beat up an FBA? God damn, this is what I'm talking about.
That make you feel good, bro, man.
All right,
what I want to say is Black Americans are going to Ghana. We want to start saying Black American food. Bring your culture also along with you people.
That's what there's a lot of Black people in Africa, and they forget their damn culture and everything. They said we are like in Liberia is beautiful because you see African American food and culture there. Even bring a lot of stuff. Even like right now.
don't come to Africa. You don't bring your culture along with you, but you want to assimilate with
the. You don't go to Africa. I tell people all the time, when I'm in Liberia, Africa, I be myself, right? I bring my culture, my way of talking, my way of being, and they like that. You're being yourself. You know? Like you being yourself.
Bring a culture, man. Look at the Brazilian returnees that came back to Nigeria. That's why we eat beans and rice. This rice and stew. They brought those things to Nigeria.
Black Americans go to Africa. I got to become a Yoruba. I got to become an Igbo.
No. It's good, but just bring your culture. Bring the food. Bring whatever you have there. Come and sell it to these Africans. They will eat it, and they will like it. They will say, "Okay, this is this culture."
created double.
Listen, when it comes to that, not to interrupt you, Kala, but when it comes to like languages and stuff like that, that's a long process. If you're around, when Africans come to America, we leave Africa and we're surrounded with America. The same African that left America, when he goes back.
There's Mara. You dropped off, Mara.
Because when you bring your food, your culture, then we can really, because through your food, look, I see a lot of Black American food. You know that.
Have you ever had cornbread?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Delicious, right?
Yeah, it was very nice. Very nice.
Have you ever had navy beans?
No.
Oh, Joe, look, cornbread.
Cornbread. Sometimes you can confuse cornbread from cupcake. Sometimes.
Cornbread, navy beans, some collard greens, and fried chicken. That's the fucking.
Yeah, the Africans will love this food, man. I see a lot of their food. I think, if you sell this to Africans, they will like it a lot. What we eat today called beans and rice will be brought by the Brazilian returnees. They brought beans and rice to Nigeria. This rice and stew, they brought it. That's just the truth. We're all consuming it right now.
Oh, yeah, how's our resident Black Englishman and whatnot? The Queen's English coming at Harsh Reality. What's to tell us about some Nigerian boxer? Go ahead, Harsh Reality, man. Why you starting trouble?
Yeah, okay. Carla, there was this. Go on, Ola. You can go ahead.
But Carla, how about look at the Liberians? They almost speak like the Liberians. Their English is different from other West African ones. But that is the culture we know them from. With the accent and everything. But that didn't change anything that we're not brothers. We're one Africa. You understand me? But we're still one Africa. We're still one brothers over there. So if the Black Americans are coming with their culture, they have a baron of a lot of the culture they have over there, bring it to us, sell it to us, they will buy it. Everything will be meshed together. They will say, okay, this came from our brothers that came from United States, and anything. We will just enjoy it.
King Allah is 100% correct. Look at these Lebanese and Indians and Chinese. All these people go to Africa. They set up a nice fancy restaurant. This is where people, when you want to impress your girl, you take them to the Chinese or the Lebanese or the Indian restaurant because they set it up, the nice ambience. They might have some music.
You keep going out, Amara. You gotta get rid of that Boost mobile phone, bro.
Yeah, Carla.
Yo.
No, when I brought up FBA, I was only tongue in cheek because when FBA say they talk about the crispy hairline and that's how you can tell they're FBA. Yeah. Well, it's literally the biggest fight of the year was an American guy called Jerome Miller. He was fighting a Nigerian boxer, so I thought it was ironic because it turned out that Jerome Miller was wearing a hair unit. I don't know why he did that in a boxing ring, and the Nigerian boxer hit him, and his hair unit fell off his head. So it's literally the biggest thing is just going around the world right now.
That's what that was.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck! I didn't know what that was. I seen the
it's
clip.
Literally the most embarrassing thing I've ever seen. I don't know why he did this. So first he hit him, and then the hair unit went in the air, but was still stuck to his head.
I didn't know
hit him
what
again,
that
and the whole
was.
thing fell off. Yeah.
But it is really an insignificant fight.
But all I'm gonna say is
was
funny. Go watch it. It's literally the funniest thing. Yeah. But yeah, I'll let you guys go on.
That shit was funny as fuck. Yeah.
Only because you know what Tariq says about the crispy hairline. I just thought it was amusing.
But Gerald Miller isn't FBA. He's like from what's it called, Panama or like.
He's not even FBA. Okay.
Really?
He's Belize.
Yeah, you go with your motherfucking lying ass again.
Oh shit, that's a shame. Oh well.
I know you had anyway, man. You thought you would stick one to us, man, but no.
I just thought it was funny. It would have been ironic that Nigeria knocking an FBA's hairline off his head. I thought it would be funny. But if he's not even FBA,
try,
then
mate.
Go watch it anyways. FBA or not, it's hilarious. It's one of the funniest things I've seen.
It's Haitian.
Yeah, it was funny.
He's from Brooklyn though, so you know how they do. They kind of try and pass them off as FBA, but you know how that.
They're just like Ghana. I said, look, Ghana gets a lot of people from
man, can you just let Ghana breathe, man? Come on.
Sango, let me say this. Sango, let me please give me a second, right? There was a whole busload of returnees that were deported to Ghana like a year ago or not. And these Ghanaians on TikTok said, see, these are African Americans. I said, these are fucking Ghanaians, right? Like they were trying to pass them off as African Americans. Look at it, buttloads of African Americans are coming to Ghana and whatnot. You know, then you have like people from Guyana, Haiti, Jamaica, whatnot. There's Ghanaian just says, look how many African Americans that are coming there. And also, you look at the number of diasporas. I think African Americans probably only rated like 25%. You know.
So, Kala, you want to say even the 500 African Americans that came?
They were not all African Americans. They were frequent all over the diaspora.
Those fraud people, they are African Americans. Is that what you're saying?
Some from the UK, some from Cameroon.
No, I'm talking about the ones from America. Just recently, like 500 people came for.
No, I saw those people. They're from all over. Yeah, you can't verify they were all African Americans. You know, sometimes there were people from like one lady was Liberian. You know.
Yeah, but Kala, usually the ones who are of Caribbean descent, they don't mind telling who they are. Like the guy who's doing like the Shark Island. I mean,
but Ghanaians always label everybody without people saying.
Is it a Ghanaian thing or just an African thing in general? If you're from America, how would they perceive you?
Yeah, if you're from America or the West, you're labeled as a diaspora, and diaspora is AKA African American, right?
I mean, if you have an American accent, I'll leave over there.
So they think African American. Like, let me give you an example. When we did the tour, right?
Are they lying though? That's African American though. African descent.
We did the tour of Liberia, right? And I remember there was an issue there, but mine said somebody got sick in the hotel, Khadijah, right? And then when the tour group left, and I went there a couple of days later, right? And I forgot what I had to get. I had to get something. I left something there, whatever like that. And the girl said, "Oh yeah, we put that up." I don't know if it was a phone charger, whatever it was, right? And also, I heard the girl in the back said, "Yeah, you know that group that was causing the problem, those Black Americans, or not." And I'm like, wait a minute. Half the people on the bus were Jamaicans, Monty's family, and shit like that. You know, how are we all Black Americans? You know, I started to say those Black Americans. You know, like, well, Monty's not a Black American, well, Jamaican. You know, so I'm like, what the hell? So if you're in Africa, you speak English, you're a Black American. That's all it goes to it. You know, that's how they see it. You know.
Well, you guys do it trying they are African Americans, man. God damn it, man. You want to claim Black Americans, claim it. Because now you guys are saying you are FBAs, man.
I don't say I'm an FBA. I don't say that shit.
So how is African supposed to know this nuance difference, man?
Well, no, I don't say a difference, right? But I would say like this is what I would say, right? This is what I would say.
Kala, you mean Ghanaians are marrying not the real Black Americans? They marry Jamaicans.
Yeah, so that's how they think they're getting a Black American, they're getting a Jamaican.
Man, shut up, man. It's kind of mixed up.
Zongo, let me say this, right? Now, when we go to Africa, the only difference is this, right? The difference is, like, me personally, when I was there, and this is what I learned, right? When we got first couple of days of the tour, right? But I'm like burning the fuck up hot, right? I said, I gotta get in there to fucking, me and his brother go upstairs. And the boss, we had fucking love that suite, real nice suite. I want to get a jacuzzi, right? Because it's fucking hot out here, right? And so, but mine is like, yeah, I'm gonna get some. We had a discussion about coconut milk. I said that's fucking disgusting, man. You know, he says you don't like coconut. You know, man. When I was in Jamaica, we used to class. I said, did dawn on me. I said, you like the tropics when not, against like that. I said, I do not like the tropics. I don't like this heat, and I don't like coconut, whatever the hell that is. You know about that. Zongo coconut milk, whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah, coconut, the water, the juice. Yeah,
I fucking can't stand it.
But you don't like that fruit. You don't like it?
No, I don't like coconut fucking water. No.
That shit is amazing, Kala.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised though.
What you do? Hold on. Now, if you put it in a thing, right? Put some sugar in it and put some liquor in it. I'm sure you probably got a good drink.
Yeah, you ain't got to put no sugar in it.
drinking
got
the right
sugar in it already. Come on, man. You don't eat the white thing. You eat the white thing too.
Man, I'm sorry. Man. My body.
Tyler, man, you just a hating ass nigga, man. God damn it, man.
So look, my Uncle Charlie gave me some, man. I was like, all right, whatever. And they drink that shit in Liberia. I was like, okay, that's when we part ways. And y'all say y'all
you part ways over coconut. Oh, come on, man, Kyler.
There's no coconut. There's no coconut tree in America.
No, they're in the tropics, man. You gotta go to the Bahamas and shit like that. They don't have them in America.
Okay. Diamond said, were you talking about the most kindest people in America? So that we confuse ourselves between the Jamaicans, Americans, and the real black. It seems like the black Americans are far more sympathetic in a way. Yeah, start thinking about it right now. My uncle came with one black American like that. She's black American, I think from Texas. She was very sympathetic, very sympathetic, very nice, very nice woman. So it seems like the one we're dealing with really, these are Jamaicans, Americans who want to.
No, that's not entirely true. I mean, everybody knows. We all, like, when we were in Africa, we used to listen to American music. We thought everybody's African American until we came here to discover that Busta Rhymes, Fabulous, all these people have Caribbean heritage, right?
You say Fabulous is Caribbean?
Yeah, that's what we heard.
You know something about him, man. Like, is
he Caribbean or not? Jonathan, is he Caribbean or not?
I don't think so.
They say he's Spanish, though. He's Spanish. Fabulous is Spanish.
Even Patrick Ewing got up at Barry was a black American. I found it was Jamaican American. Most of these basketball players. Where's Isaiah Thomas from? This guy, Kyla. Is that black American dude?
Yeah, they say even Caribbean started hip hop, not black Americans.
No, look, this is how this argument, right? Oh, look, Zongo. You ever heard of P-Funk? You ever heard of P-Funk?
No.
See, that's why I said people don't know shit about our culture. Have you ever heard of soul? Rock and roll, disco.
Hey, God,
all those things. Hip hop was birthed out of black American culture. Period.
Fabulous is a half breed.
Oh, look, check this out. P-Funk, right? African been by Soul Sonic Force. That was a funk group, punk rock funk group. That's where it came from. Funk.
Where's Fabulous from? Where's the guy from?
Caribbean, man.
Yeah, Ben Bottom, but the bottom, these guys came there and was cosplaying us. And everybody tried to take
Fabulous is half Dominican, half FBA.
That's right, FBA college.
Oh man, Jonathan,
my whole thing is, look, they talk about, oh yeah, blah blah blah. I said, look, that style of hip hop, like they called it in the Bronx, was only confined to Bronx River. I was in New York City at the time, right? They had a unique style in the Bronx. That was only one segment of the Bronx, right? Because all the Bronx was not into the 5 elements. Like some people who did not do breakdancing and popping. Some people did not do graffitiing. Only people that were really united was the DJ and the MC. That was it, Other than that, it's like breakdancers and all these people were competing with each other for attention, So this idea, all there was hip hop spots where like people would get up and break dance and do shit like that, and we would have these meetups all over the city, right? And all Kool Herc there was put together on the one party, say, "Come on out," and he labeled it the 5 elements of hip hop. But that was only something unique to the South Bronx, because in Queens at the same time was completely different. All you saw in Queens was MCing and DJing. You didn't see breakdancing in Queens. You didn't see graffiti in Queens and all this other stuff like that. That was unique to the South.
So, Carla, you used to speak about the Color Purple movie. So the girl who did this, the Nettie character, was she also African American?
Who?
The Nettie girl in the Color Purple movie.
Oh, I know that was so long ago. I saw that. I don't even know.
Yeah, she was, nigga.
She's African American.
Yeah.
Nettie? No, she's not. She was not.
Where's she from? Where's she from, man?
She was from Ghana, man. She was from Ghana.
You out of your damn mind.
Nettie, the character Nettie, yeah, she was from Ghana.
Bro, back in them days, they didn't have no damn Africans in movies, bro.
Man, why don't you check the characters, man? Just check the characters.
Listen. Y'all, we didn't have Africans like that. That's why we have Black Americans portray Africans in movies.
No. In 1985,
without us, the story of Hotel Rwanda would have never been told.
No, but
without our good FBA brother.
It was a Ghanaian that wrote that story, man. Akosia Buzia. She was the one that wrote
No. Zongo, you gotta understand something. You see, we have a lot of our people that'll be like, "Oh, nigga, we Ghanaian because they did some DNA tests or some dumb shit." We not really Ghanaian, bro.
No, she
like
was.
wait, Zongo. They said I Shall Speak Mama was a Ghanaian.
That's not a conversation. You're talking about Buzia because her father was the prime minister of Ghana.
She's not, bro. Jesus Christ, bro.
Oh man, why don't you check that shit?
Zongo trying to steal somebody from us. These niggas trying to rob us of our fucking shit, man. You know.
No, Zongo was actually right. Nettie from The Color Purple, she's Ghanaian, and she's actually a princess of Ghana, and she dated David Singleton. Yes, she is. She's African.
Wait. Hold on a second, Marie.
Nettie from The Color Purple, yes, she is. She's Ghanaian.
Marie. There's two Color Purples.
No.
So we're talking about the old one.
The first one, and there's the second one. Which one is you talking about, brother?
The first one.
With Whoopi Goldberg?
Yes, with Whoopi Goldberg. That lady is Ghanaian. She's Ghanaian.
Whoopi Goldberg and Ghanaian.
I'm not talking about Whoopi Goldberg. I'm talking about Whoopi Goldberg's sister, Nettie, in the movie. That lady is Ghanaian.
She is right. She is right. I just looked it up. What's her name? Akusia Busia or something.
Exactly. I mean, I'm not dumb. I know what I'm talking
about. I mean, the confusion part is, are you talking about them as kids or them as adults? Which one are you talking about?
When she was a kid in the movie, that lady is Ghanaian.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
And then when she becomes an adult, where is she?
Man, you see, but most of the movies, because of the black skin color the same, you can't really tell where, especially when they get the American accent. You can't tell where anybody's coming from, you know. So you have to look at that.
Hold on. She changed completely when she got older. You know,
she actually had a British accent. Actually, she studied in Britain.
That's not the same girl. That's not the same girl. I don't think. You know,
she actually has she got married to Singleton, the guy from Cali, though.
She was married to John
exactly.
Singleton. John Singleton.
Yeah.
Is she married to a black American dude?
Yes, she was married to a black.
Okay, that makes sense. She's one of us.
Okay.
All right, cool.
If you're married to a black American dude,
another thing is going on right now is the black Brits. They're the biggest problem, right? They're trying right? They're now trying to, these niggas over Delroy Lindo from us, right?
You got to let the black British get some shine because there's nothing else to get them shine.
Yo, Delroy Lindo came to America homeless. It was us who took him in. Spike Lee, he played black roles in America. He became part of us. So, my earliest movie, Delroy Lindo. He grew up in Black America. He was black American. He's assimilated with us. Now he's a fine British actor. Get the fuck out of here.
Let me add on that. Let me add on that.
But that's good, Colin. That's good.
Wait. Let me add on that. Idris Elba, he came to America broke. Couldn't get shit popping in fucking Britain. He came here. And then he landed that role of The Wire, cosplaying as a black American. Now he's one of the best.
The British now they got lauded him. We make them stars. They go back to like that. They don't know us or whatnot. But Delroy Lindo loves Black America, right? He's gonna be with us, you know.
The problem that Black America has, we allow foreigners to come in because we're so Pan African. And then they get credit for shit that they didn't create. It's like Marcus Garvey and Pan-Africanism. That shit existed before you came to America. Or it's like the dude that Cool Herc in hip-hop. The shit was started before his ass got started.
Yeah, he was way cool.
But they get credit for it for some reason.
You know?
I think that movie, that Harriet movie, was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, that's Cynthia Erivo. She got to go.
She did a good job.
Ola, you gotta take that woman back, man. You know, y'all gotta take her back, man. You know, we don't want her. You know,
Where's she from? She from Nigeria or what?
she's Nigerian, British Nigerian. You know, now the
Yeah,
chick
man.
that hey, yo, now the chick that played Annie in Sinners, we love her. She's beautiful, she's classy and whatnot. We'll trade her for Cynthia Erivo any day. You know.
No man, you could.
Oh, Cynthia Erivo's a fact.
Yo, she's like she played a man. I mean, that woman's it's just disgusting. You know,
I'm ashamed to say she's an Igbo woman. So
yeah, yo, DK, you gotta take her, man. Come on.
Oh yeah. You know she's an Igbo whenever they got the uku thing going on. Uku, chuku, akuku, lupuku, all of that. Yeah, that's all Igbo.
Yeah, man, she's one of us, unfortunately, man. I guess she went over there, had some bad tea and crumpets in England. So,
but wait, DK, you an Igbo guy?
Of course, he's Igbo.
Okay, but he's not like
born
you,
and raised
man.
in the UK.
He seems to be a very respectful. He's a very respectful Igbo dude, man. I didn't know that, man.
No, bro, man. Me and bro man done went down a hell of times.
Chuku is different, man. He's the one.
But you know what, Zongo? To me, Igbos are nice. I get along with a lot of Igbo Nigerians.
What's wrong with Igbo?
We're talking about the internet space. This internet space, man. Chuku come and just be giving.
No. On the internet, they usually act weird, but in Igbo land, they're pretty damn cool.
Yeah, I mean, they give kind of a hell of tough time, you know. Yeah.
Igbo Kwano.
The thing is with you, Zongo.
We're talking about
Zongo, if you wasn't a migrant in Ghana, you would probably be like the rest of them.
It goes Nigerians, man. I got Elvis and Harsh Reality coming up here. Oh Lord, man! I was gonna go downstairs and get something.
Harsh Reality. Who was that? I thought he was already up here.
I was going at with you, Bro Man, whatever his name is. You know.
Is that not Bro Man above me?
Yeah, Bro Man.
You said what happened, Carla?
I said, I'm talking about Nigeria. So here comes Elvis and Bro Man. You know.
Hey, can you?
Yeah, we won't take any Igbo slander, Carla. You're like 13% Igbo.
Well, Carla, let me know when you get off because I'm getting off too. When you end the show,
ain't going nowhere.
Yes, I am. I'm leaving the show because I'm not going to be arguing with anyone.
You don't have to argue, honey. You can just conversate.
Okay, hold on. Everybody be quiet. You want to say something, Mary? Go ahead.
No. I don't want to. No, I'm just saying when you leave the show, when you end it, I'm leaving too. That's all. I just wanted to let you know.
I was good. It's 6 hours, right? I should go ahead and end the show. Anybody want to stay in the back chat?
No,
Barry, why are you so you like you better host up, Barry? Why? What's going on?
I think it's Bro Man. Bro Man be talking crazy, so she don't like his
Murray, you stand up for yourself. You're an FBA woman.
You mess with Mary Shop. Okay, Bro Man, what's on your mind, bro?
Oh no, I was just I happened to click back on the channel. Then I heard DK say something about tea and crumpets and Nigerians. I was thinking, oh well, I'm the only one that calls it. So was he talking about me, or was he talking about someone else?
Say with your chest.
Because if I remember correctly, yesterday,
Bro, man, your name is not Cynthia Erivo.
Oh, I see. Okay, well, yeah.
Damn, Bro, man, heard some shit. He came while you want the smoke. Damn.
Okay, as long as it wasn't about me.
That's Pierre Morgan. Is that Pierre Morgan?
Piers Morgan, not Piers Morgan.
Yeah. Because I was just channel hopping, so I thought I was being mentioned. But if I'm not, then that's cool. You could carry on.
This dude's like a hitman, man. When you fuck with him, he's coming up to give you that 1-2 punch combo.
And for the record, y'all, don't address him as Bro Man. That is Henry Muglier. Thank you.
Carla, you got stars on the live, man. Is that Pierre Morgan?
Piers Morgan.
Pierre, the white guy.
That's him?
No, that's not the white guy.
Oh, damn. Okay. You get 1,000. You got the stars popping up, man.
Nah, the dude thought somebody was talking shit. He came to get in the works.
I'm talking shit, nigga. Come back.
Oh, God.
Where's that smoke, man? That nigga was on your ass.
Where's that dude? Where's that dude?
I want that smoke, nigga.
No, Bantu, please, no. Please. I do not.
I'm trying to save you, Bantu.
I don't feel like
in the
cussing
name of
tonight.
Molly Shy, I quit.
Hold up. Let Mary Shy.
Bantu's a clown. That's who he is.
Well, you look, fellas, when the women are speaking. All right, go ahead, Marshawn.
No, it was nothing. I was just telling Bantu not because I don't know. For some reason, Henry, he kind of gets underneath my skin. He was saying some
So y'all got
stuff.
history.
Well, yeah, because he was saying some stuff in the chat, derogatory towards like African American, maybe a few months ago, and it was really disgusting. Yeah, I understand that African Americans we say some nasty things about Africans, but for him to say what he said, he really got underneath my skin, and I really just don't like that. I
That's
really
the whole
don't like that.
that's the whole thing. We try to live this black nationalist Pan African life, but Africans,
Hey,
some of these
don't let
Africans
no
are
bum
black.
like that get to
The
you.
stuff they be saying, man, just like
A
you know,
fucking
I want to
bum.
be an FBA, but goddamn, man, some of these motherfuckers be pushing you to that point.
Marie, you don't never have to be offended by anything that they say. All you have to do is just ask them where they're from and just start laughing.
Kala never allow nothing, but it never allow it to offend you because the real Africans, we love black Americans. You see that dude that came to Africa? You know, forget
Marie, the real
that, man. We
Africans,
love.
they call us daddy. They call us big daddy for some reason. I don't know why.
Who call you Big Daddy, United? Who call you Big Daddy, man?
It's not even Africans, right?
He's raised better, you Condola. Don't fall for the shit, man.
Why are Caribbeans, Jamaicans showing their ass all of a sudden online towards us? What's that all about?
Kyle, I love Jamaicans. Let them do their thing.
Talking cash shit about us, right?
Kala, they are our baby brothers. We got to love these people, okay? That's fine.
Really bothered, man. Like they're like, oh, we driving nice cars. Okay, I guess none of us have
right.
Nice cars,
Yeah, that's cute.
None of us got houses. None of us got jobs. All the Jamaicans got jobs. All the Jamaicans got quick credit.
Paula, you go on TikTok looking for that shit, man.
No, I ain't to look. It comes across my timeline, you know.
Yeah, it's the algorithm,
Kyle,
right?
you
It gives you what you like.
Kala, where's Queen Latifah? Where's it from? Is it Black American or Caribbean?
Black American. It's a she.
East Orange, New Jersey. She's Black American. Yeah, East Orange, New Jersey.
Black American?
Yeah, East Orange. That's the ghetto. That's the fucking
man.
Ghetto.
No, man. The first time I saw that girl on TV, man, on your TV. Damn, man, I do like her a lot at that time.
Condola, she's gay. She's not into men.
Queen Latifah ain't gay.
She literally has a wife.
I saw that, man. She has a girl.
No, she don't.
Yes, she does. I saw it. Oh, she is gay.
We're trying to fix her. Give us some time.
Oh, okay. All right, Jonathan. Living in the
Was she like 55?
We're trying to fix her.
Hey, man, it's over for her, man. Come on.
She was the same age as my sister. She's 3 years younger than me. You know, she's 55.
I like Queen Latifah. She was cool. She was cool at that time, man.
Ladies first. Cool. Ladies first. I remember 1989. Ooh, ladies first. That's what hip hop was, man. Ladies first. Ladies first. You know.
Monique was also very beautiful. Also, you know.
All those women in the 90s were the shit, man.
You seen that movie, Fat Girls or Fat Chicks, whatever it's called?
What was that show? Living Single? Yeah, that was the shit, man.
I still watch that shit. They got that on
about Living
Netflix.
Single, right? One of the producers of that show knew me in high school, right? And I'm really suspecting that the character Overton, that's my family name, right, was based on me. You know? Because I'm like, wait a minute, I knew this girl named Chandra, right? And she liked me, right? I didn't like her. But she was always like sending me notes. Her older cousins would call me and whatnot, this, that, thing. When I was like 17, they thought I was a virgin. So we want to take your virginity and all stuff like that. Anyway,
they were applying to college virginity.
I wasn't a virgin.
Kyle, I'm gonna make you a man. That's what they were saying to you.
Anyway, she went down to Mount Vernon, right? And then because she was into film, a lot of people. She knew Slick Rick. She knew a lot of whole people down there and whatnot. You know, that whole area. I always went down to. We used to hang on White Plains, Mount Vernon, also like that. And then they said she got a job. One of the TV stations and whatnot. She was a producer, a writer. You know, and so basically she was one of the writers for A Living Single. living single. And I was like, I never liked the show because I thought it bashed black men too much. It made us look, it was like look, it was a time period, man. That was the '90s was a rough time for young black men, right? We were look. Let me tell you something. We were really on our own. The fact that I see brothers my age that made it or not is amazing, right? Because I realized back then we didn't have no NAACP. We had nothing, right? We were on our own. So a lot of young brothers did, man. We were basically when we see brothers get out of jail, they're homeless, whatnot. We take them in. Now, stay with me for 5 months, man. Save your money up. We would give brothers jobs. Sometimes we co-sign with each other on car loans and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Brothers really came together in the '90s and whatnot in Virginia, and whatnot. And we survived. We didn't have a community. We didn't have nothing.
Did anybody ever get robbed or harmed by some convict?
Brothers were looking out for each other back then. That's how we survived. And then eventually, what happened is brothers start getting their certificate in the shipyard. Next, oh man, I'm making this much money an hour. Next, motherfuckers finish college and whatnot. Motherfuckers start doing this, doing that. Sometimes they go into the white man's world. And when next, he's being promoted. When I was like, we got to do what you got to do. It's about they were all white people, making their damn money, whatnot. But the bottom line, we got together and we did this. I saw people try to come here taking credit like they did something for us, right? I say, go take a flying fuck, because when I was coming up in the '90s and whatnot, nobody gave me a goddamn thing. I couldn't rely on none of these black people.
That's why you have a unique. Forget about.
Speakers up here and talks about your leaders and your organization. See how I throw into a rage and fit, because I know coming up, I couldn't count on nobody. Us young black people on our own.
Kala, that's why you have a unique history, Kala. The history of you people. The difference is you can't tell the difference sometimes.
We had no government. We had nothing. We had nothing.
We that live in Africa for that time, 89, 90, we were like you for music also. But we can't tell the difference between Caribbean or Black American. That's just the truth. But the one we could find out, or the one we still love, neither you Jamaican or Black America, we just love you for music. I'm not going to lie to you. Black America colonized my brain for a while. Really, my head was being spin off. I told my father, man, I want to go to the United States. He said, to do what? I said, man, I want to go there. I was even telling my dad the rain that fall in Nigeria, it looked dirty. I want to go to see these guys in America, because he was there for years. He said, no, it's not easy. It's not easy, son. Stay here. Stay here.
Your brain has been whitewashed for a long time. Is that what you're saying?
No. At first, I like the Black Americans. At first, I like the Black American lifestyle, right? Because I live in Nigeria at that time. And my dad spent 30 years in the US, right? When he came back, he came with Afro, all kind of things there. So most of the music he came with the plates at that time were all music of Black America, Commodore, Manhattans, Ray Charles, all this kind of music at that time that he came with, they were really in my head. Then when I started opening some of his books that he came with, I saw a lot of Black Americans there. Then I went to Ebony magazines. So throughout my years in the 90s, I was being colonized by Black American type of lifestyle. Even till 2013, when I started, slowly embracing Nigerian music from a P Square. Really, if you get into my car, I play all kind of, Black American music. These artists that was, gingering me up at that time. To 2013 that I started changing listening to different type of sound. So how can I hate Black Americans when my dad influenced me with that kind of something? Then I started watching all kind of Black Americans comedy, Different Stroke, Good Time. These are old school things I was, seeing at that time, Puffy, I like, he did something wrong now. But that dude called Ice Cube, when I was in university, Ice Cube was my best artist at that time. To talk more from the southern part of hip hop, like UKG and all these guys. But Black Americans was something unique to me. I don't them a lot. I didn't really study their history, what they passed through, but slowly I started, through this YouTube, I started checking, okay, what really happened there? They were very beautiful people, beautiful, they were very beautiful. But it happened to be that my taste or my eyes are seeing something different. That I go to the white side.
Ola, you always say that that club incident changed you for that club incident when you went to the club and the
Yeah,
guy
that
told
club
you
in
jungle
Germany.
brother.
Yeah,
He
that
called you
club.
jungle
That
brother.
club in Germany called me. That club in Germany called Marilyn. I was in Germany
Yeah,
that time.
dude, you said dudes were dirty macking you in the club, man. Telling ladies you African,
Yeah,
trying to throw
you
them
see,
off.
when I like them from I didn't risk, come close to them like that. But when I want to come close to them and they bounce me back, that's like calling me, jungle brother, and I didn't like that at all. You know, you, you,
Jungle brother.
so they were running after white women. Then when I was chilling with one, they come and say, "Hey man, hey, do you know this guy's a jungle brother?" And the white man said, "What do you mean? I don't care." Thank God I was about, I'm tall, 6'8", and that's really I didn't have no problem with them. I met some black American chick from South Carolina. I swear to God, I thought they were Ghanaians or Sierra Leoneans. And they were really playing around with that. Where you from? They said, "Oh, we're from Sierra Leone." I said, "Okay, that's good."
Man, Colin,
We were,
man, Kidola, man, you always, man, what has Ghanaians done to you, man, Kidola, man?
no,
God
no, no.
damn.
I'm not saying like that. I'm saying up till now, deep in my, Black Americans have brothers and sisters. But what I'm trying to tell you is that I still like them till today. No problem with them. They're cool people. They pass through. They give me, I like their clothes. I just
Speaking of
like who
Black
they are.
Americans,
That's just the
But
truth. I just like who they
man,
are.
you
I have no
haven't lived in
problem
a
with them
Bronx.
at all. Kala is a cool guy. Dallas is,
Yeah,
they're all cool
well,
guys.
another good.
So
Yeah,
I do
another two
really
black.
like them. I love them a
Tyler,
lot. Who they are as
Tyler
a
is
people.
only cool like 10% of the
Look,
time. The other 90% of the time
the
is annoying as
the
fuck.
true black Americans, they made fun of Africans. They call them booty scratches and
Yeah,
all that.
but we can
God,
we can have those
can
ones
y'all
that make
stop
fun of
lying,
Africans,
damn
but
it? We
they are
call
very
each
nice
other
people.
booty
Tyler,
scratchers,
today I'm
nigga.
telling you, it
Man,
is
what is
internet
Y'all
this?
badly,
stop
but
it.
Black
Y'all stop
Americans
I
acting
are
like
know
cool
this is
people.
man
so
too
That's
for
just the
bad.
sure
truth.
one of the niggas that call people booty scratcher. I can guarantee you
Hey, I never called nobody a booty scratcher, but I'm finna start doing it now. Because you
Kala,
know why? I'm
Kala,
tired of you
Man,
motherfuckers.
you don't be an African booty
Kala,
scratcher.
Kala, Kala, guess what? My son coach is a Black American guy from Ohio. You know what I mean? Nice
Cadola,
guy.
Cadola.
So I really don't
Yeah.
have any
We
problem with the.
Hey,
colonized you.
You
We
hey,
know,
hey,
understand.
hey, Kidola,
we talk a
Kidola.
lot.
African Americans were no receptive to Africans in their schools, man.
Hey, Jonathan, FBA
That's
colonized
some. That's some.
everybody.
Some was
It's
cool. Some was
crazy,
not.
yeah.
That's how it is. Some is
But
cool. Some is not.
majority was, man. Majority had it a bad time with Black Americans, man. Black Americans.
No, I
Hey,
don't know. It's
I've heard a
some.
lot of
Some.
stories. Hey, I heard a lot of stories about Africans that lived and went to school over here. It's not good, man. They always
That's
say
true.
this
It,
That's
and
it,
It
true.
that.
was
it,
but
good.
Nah,
Zongo,
A lot of
but
them just
Zongo,
lie.
it's
You know
not,
what
it's
really
not,
happens though? A lot of people
man, nobody
they
want to hear
talk to
that
people that are
shit.
but
black and they make the assumption that everyone's Black America, the same way that Cadola did.
Yeah.
but
They'll be like
Zongo,
Nobody want to hear
Jamaicans.
that
Zongo, it's
bullshit,
not only,
Zongo.
it's not only that. It's not only just
Say,
Africans.
little,
You're making it think it's just Africans. I mean, I was picked on in school too, and I'm
Oh
African
man,
American. I'm African
but
American,
that's not.
so
That's
it's not just that.
man,
Miss Marie. You think that's a good thing? I remember somebody said that to me. I'm like, why
It's
is it
not.
okay that you bash your
it's a good
own and then
thing.
you
No,
think it's
it's
cool to
not.
It's a
bash
good
others that
thing.
look
No,
like you?
it's not a good thing.
It's
It's
a
not.
good thing.
Jonathan's going to testify that
They
because
claim it's
he
making
did
you
that
stronger,
shit.
but it's breaking down your esteem. I don't see how
No,
that.
Don't
How can
Jonathan,
that
No,
it
you
it's
makes
see
you
that's
not.
when you
It's
stronger.
go
not
through
a.
the bully
Akon,
program.
man.
It's not a good
That's
thing.
why Akon went to robbery, man, because they were making fun of his ass,
Man,
man.
I was beat these. I was beat these in Africa also, but what kind of the Africans also are they not good? They're not good too. I was beat these a lot because I was so tall. They call me all kind of names too. You know what I mean? So that's it. You beat these when you're young. But
What they call you
let's
the
just be honest.
snow
Who's
bunny
making?
hopper?
Kido, we talking about America, though, man. Come on, Kido,
No,
man.
when I mean anybody can be pick on, but
Well, I got
check
something to
what
say. I got
who's
something to say.
making
I
Africa
got a
rich?
real question here. White people talk shit about Africans, black immigrants,
Yeah.
your
Who
country,
is
and
making
everything.
Africa rich? That's the question.
And for some reason, y'all done accepted that. Y'all fine with that. It don't bother y'all. But Black people say booty scratcher. Y'all niggas is crying.
Yeah, a booty
How is that
scratcher.
possible?
Bro. We had this discussion before, man. We look to you guys as our brothers. We look to you guys to welcome us.
Jonathan, this I'm just trying. Kidola's trying to make it Black American. I'm just like, no, the Black Americans that went to school with Africans in middle and high school, they had it the worst time, man. Come on, man. I don't believe that, but hey, I heard a lot of Africans
That ain't true.
No, but
What happens is a lot of people.
Zongo,
Zongo, think about this. A lot of people just tend to lie nowadays and just start saying shit that ain't true. But back in if we just be realistic, all of the African people, the leaders that came to America and got educated, and hung around black people, they went back to their countries pro-black, trying to make sure y'all were developed. And then y'all got the coons that went to Britain.
Oh, Jonathan, that's not a good example, bro. They went to HBCUs where educated, elite, kind of smart type blacks.
So wait a minute.
That's pro-black. The average school kid is not pro-black.
We're talking about middle and high school.
At what ages are y'all talking about that y'all would call booty scratch? What age?
Middle school and high school. That's what.
Oh my God.
What? Somebody called you a booty scratcher, Zongo?
No, I came to the University of Hawaii. I didn't go to high school, middle school.
Oh, then what the fuck are you talking about?
That's what I heard. That's what they keep on telling me. And I have to confirm from my Black American.
Jonathan, can I ask you a question?
No.
Wait, what
Jonathan,
where
did that term come from?
Niggas calling Africans booty scratchers, man.
That term came from a damn movie.
I don't know where that.
Are you guys the original? Are you guys the original, Jonathan?
I don't believe so. I thought that term came from South Africa.
Jonathan, one of my homies from Cali did tell me, yeah, back in the.
But the thing is, if we say African booty scratcher, but at the same time call ourselves African American, why would an African then turn around and make it seem like it's all about them?
Yeah.
Did we also call Jamaicans would call booty scratchers? I mean, like, really, be real.
Jonathan, you made fun of them. They were new. They know no body, man. Come on, man.
What the fuck problem is that, nigga?
Come on, man. Come on. Don't try not.
Wait. I'm sorry. Can y'all?
Wait a minute.
Wait.
Okay.
When did Africans become so damn sensitive? What the fuck?
but Zongo, we have to be fair here too.
They always been sensitive.
Wait a minute.
Let us speak, man.
We have to be fair here too, because Africans, they come with the jokes too. Like they say that they say that how we're called the mixed blacks, and also they'll say stuff about slavery, like Broman, he was saying stuff about slavery in the comments and stuff like that. Like they'll say, well, at least I was dropped off by the airplane and not by a boat. They say stuff like that too. So it's not just African Americans being mean, it's Africans being very disrespectful too.
Jonathan, Africans have feelings too, brother. We feel we hurt too, man.
I heard Africans saying back in the days, man. Even to date a black girl, they have
niggas like Bantu was bullying us, man. We got emotional about that.
Stop lying on me, man.
They have to lie about their ancestry. They're like, oh, they're Caribbean. They say, no, they're not African.
That was the one.
Bro, the Caribbeans, the Jamaicans, the Jamaicans were also not too. It's just because the Black Americans was the one coming out heavily. The Jamaicans too, they were also very mean to the Africans also in the UK also. That's just the truth.
Dave, shut up, man. You know I'm telling the truth, man. Dave,
I'm telling you the truth, man. I'm just telling the truth. I'm telling you the truth. The Jamaicans we call Africans Africa bomber clad. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just telling you the truth, bro. I'm telling you the truth. The Jamaicans, they were picked on
I'm not referring to you. I'm referring to Dave, man. God damn it, not you.
No, I'm just telling you the truth, bro. The Jamaicans also were very mean to the Africans too.
Wasn't in
that's how they told everybody, though. That's how Jamaicans told everybody. Bumper clot, booster clot, this the clot.
Hey,
that's how they talk. They very like
Davis with his Liberian ass in New York City say I'm lying, man. Come prove me wrong then, god damn it, man.
What happened is that after some few years,
you better chill. They're gonna make your head nappy again. You're gonna need 3 perms.
Yeah, you better chill on Dave, man.
but the Black Americans still give at least the Africans some space to make it in the entertainment business there. They can also be gatekeeper of those because they were the one there. If people like the other people like Chris Tucker or whatever the other dude, they block it. Most of these black Brits or these Africans or Caribbeans that came to United States for entertainment, there was actually no space for them. That's where I give it to Black America also. That at least they bring in the Africans into the business and they made them some of them multimillionaires.
That's right.
I give it to them, man.
Right.
Forget about this.
Right.
Forget about this internet fighting and everything. That just like you hurt me, I hurt you. But deep inside our mind, these Black Americans, these African Americans, they did a lot. Also, when you come over there and you want to, I'm talking about now when they start having power in entertainment. They make Africa breathe. Right now, a lot of Nigerians are working with Dr. Dre. You know what I mean? A lot of them are doing things with these guys. Just give it to them, man. Forget about this banter about, for Diamond show, blah, blah, blah. These are just like, okay, we just punch it bags. But deep inside our soul, these people, they're good. They're pretty good for what they pass through and see able to have that heart to receive a lot of people like that, especially the Africans that came over. Forget about when you were little kids or something like that, But when they start getting older, you start seeing things start changing. Give us space to actually come into the entertainment life and everything.
Well, you talking, that's why people like Afrodamas, I don't know, maybe he came here at a later age. I think he said he came here young, but I went to school. I went to elementary, I went to middle school, high school in this country. So I could never hate African American. That's why I don't even talk like that.
Went to, I think, either middle school or high school.
That's why when he started talking crazy, I always push back because it's stupid. On an individual level, yeah, I'll get into it with an African American nigga, but I never just generalize the people and start talking stupid shit because one person says some offensive shit to me.
The term booty scratcher came from the movie Guys Must Be Crazy. It was based out of a South African
on
movie.
every show. Show me an anti-African FBA, then nobody can ever do it.
Bantu, you're part of them.
I mean, man, there's a lot of people like that one girl that Dr. Umar was talking to. She always steady trying to find faults with Africans, that they hate them, they treat them worse when they go to the when they go to their restaurants or their breeding shops. They just have this whole idea that Africans hate them.
Doc Meagle sounds like someone who
to harm them in the business space.
Doc Meagle sounds like someone
that's like one person out of a million.
That's no anti-African black people in America.
Yeah, that's like 1 in a million. Come on.
And then not only that too, every now and then, like we would have Africa Day at church. So I don't understand why people keep saying that we're just anti-Africans, because we would, like, at the church that I went to, we would have where we dress up in. I had this purple African traditional wear that I would dress up in, and I would go to church with when I was younger. So I just don't understand why people just think that.
It's not that it's that when you're so broken down, right? You start thinking everything's about you, even when it's not about you. See how Bro Man just came up? He's an African.
Oh,
we were talking about Cynthia Erivo, and he said, who's talking about me?
Yeah.
Who want the smoke? Who want it?
You see that? That's a good example, right, of how the typical African thinks.
Oh man, come on.
That's not really. I think certain people, certain people had it worse than the next, and they take it personal. That's what happens. Like me, I didn't have that experience.
Y'all just got realistic proof.
Real time.
Of somebody talking about a completely, entirely different person, but he's an African. But he hear the words British tea.
Nah, he was automatically it must be about Bantu was talking shit about him.
No,
that wasn't me. That was DK. That was DK.
DK. It was something from yesterday, though. Spill over from yesterday.
Well, when he came back, I said, "Yeah, come on."
It don't matter. It don't matter. Nobody was talking about him.
You trying to get his link back for all the time you call African booty scratchers, man.
Africans in UK had to be oppressed by the Jamaicans. The Jamaicans make Africans to even be ashamed of where they're coming from. From Africa. The Jamaicans oppress the Africans a lot in UK. They oppress them a lot.
If you hear the story, is similar to some Black Americans who say that
when certain
The
Africans
Africans were
came
calling
over,
them
they in
slave babies and being disrespectful.
no, not that. They trying to distance themselves from them when they got there, right? So over there, the Jamaicans is one of the bigger groups over there, and they
But
fought for rights. They fought
Prince of Peace.
they fought the
The
skinheads.
Africans,
crime in the UK. So the
the
Africans don't want to be
Nah,
Africans,
man,
associated with
no,
that.
England
that's
were
cap.
not cool. They didn't want to hang out with them, man.
The,
They called them
the
British factories
Africans
over
have
there.
always been this way.
We
Always
don't
been
talk
this way.
about that.
You
the
go back and listen
Africans,
to some things called
the
high school
Africans that were
debates.
coming to
They have the
UK, they were not like the
Nigerian guy.
Africans were
He'll be
coming
acting like there's
to
no
United
racism in
States.
America. He's a real weirdo. And then you go back to Malcolm X, talk about how the Africans like to separate themselves. They don't like to be associated with us because we call Negro. They don't want to be called Negro. This has always been a thing. Like for the most part,
No.
Black Americans
Like I said, you're
and
generalizing
Caribbeans,
too, because there
we
was
have
Africans in that was teaching Arabic in the Nation of
cool.
Islam.
That's not the norm. You can always
No,
have an
you're
outlier, but
generalizing
that's
though.
not the norm. In this case, I
Jonathan,
want you to do me a favor, Prince
Jonathan,
P.
the Africans, Jonathan, guess
Hold
what?
on,
The
Cole. Hold
Africans
on,
were
Dolo. Hold
coming
on,
to
Dolo.
UK.
I want Prince P to do me a favor. Name me
Yeah.
the African person that was a part of the civil rights movement. I can name a whole bunch of Caribbeans. Name me the African person.
I can't tell you that, but I could tell you that they were a part of like the Abyssinian Baptist Church, right?
No, nigga.
They was
I
a part
said
of different
name,
ways and different movements.
nigga. Don't do that. Name me the
Okay,
African immigrant.
okay,
I can
Jonathan,
name you
that's
black
also not fair
immigrants.
because
Name me
the
the African immigrant that
Africans
was
were
a
also
part of
not
the
coming
civil
at that
rights
time, also,
movement.
Jonathan.
That was a part of the Black Panther Party. I can name a black immigrant in that.
All right,
I
now y'all gotta
name
put
them.
up
Name
with
them,
Jonathan,
Prince.
stuff, man.
Jonathan, don't get it. You get it. The Africans at that time might be 10, even less, even than 10. That might be in United States at that time. You understand? So the population, the distance is
Going
far.
up. All right,
Look at the
Cadell,
one in
going up all
England
the
here,
way
right?
going all the way
Okay,
up
look
to
at
the
the one in
80s.
England. Yeah, okay, look at the one in England here, right? Even the Africans
Okay.
were coming early 60s, middle 60s to England, or let's say late 50s, right? They were coming there to school, they'll go back. They did not even up to 20. So
There was
the Jamaicans told us, so
there
the
wasn't a
Jamaicans were
shit ton
already,
of Caribbean people in
so,
America
so,
at that
so,
time either.
so the Jamaicans were already almost about thousands there already. Therefore, the Jamaicans make fun of their clothes, the way they dress, you understand me? Because they wear these African clothes. And the Jamaicans also make fun of them the way they eat or what they want to eat. You understand me? It was later, it was 90s that the Africans, the children or the grandchildren of those that came in the Middle Sisters that said, this is enough, man. They just said enough. That's what they fought each other. You understand? It was
All
a
right,
battle.
then name one.
It was a war.
Yo,
You
hold
understand?
on. I could tell you a story. Like Paul Robeson, when he went to the UK, he dealt with a lot of black, how you call it, pro-black kind of Africans. Even himself, he said that the people that inspired him to be take pride in being African was Africans in the UK.
That's cool.
So you
I
can
said
look it
name
up
the ones in
himself.
America.
Huh?
Name the ones in America.
I can't. Like I said, I gotta look that up. I'm not gonna lie to you. I know about them in the church, right? So I don't know about them outside of that. But there's the like the guy. There's a guy that came from
Jonathan? I know you looked that shit up. You couldn't
Daddy
find
Grace.
Man,
He
there ain't
came
none.
from Africa.
I know.
There's
you
a guy
looked
named
those shit up.
if you look him up, I keep telling Kyle about him, but I don't think King Alfred. He came before Marcus Garvey in
I got
Oklahoma.
I got a question, Preston. I want you to be realistic.
He was
Are
Pan-African
you
in
going
the
to
early
tell me that
1900s.
Black Americans in America are xenophobic towards Africans, but that for some reason Caribbeans in the UK are also at the same time xenophobic towards Africans?
Yeah,
In
yeah. You know
both
why?
cases,
You know why?
It was
Let me tell
different
you.
waves.
Wait a minute.
Different waves of
You
Africans.
said it yourself.
First,
You said it yourself. The Africans tend to want to separate themselves.
Yeah,
no, but it was different waves. There's different waves. The
It's not
first
about
group that
separate.
went
Look,
were like elite kind of Africans.
yeah,
right?
that's good. The elite. It
The
was the
second
elite.
and third waves were more regular, common people. They wanted to associate with the Jamaicans and all the other people.
Jonathan, the
So it was
Africans were coming
different
to Britain to
waves.
study.
You can't say that
Sometimes
if
the
you
British
at the
brought
same
them there
time
to
you said
study
they
like.
went to HBCUs.
Hold on.
No, I'm talking about in the UK.
The UK, sometimes the British brought them for nursing. Most women that came over were just for nursing that will go back, right? So the Jamaicans were scared that this might be competition for them also. You understand? So most of these guys that came to England to study, they really come to study. So they already have a house and everything. They didn't really know what the Jamaicans passed through there. But when the other ones started coming, right, like resident for 70s, right, that's where coming about the retention. You understand me? The retention was there. The 80s, there was tension. If you say you're African, the Jamaica will laugh at you. You understand me? Then it was the 90s. That's when they fought each other. You understand me? They re-fought each other. You know what I mean? They re-fought each other. They re-fought each other. You know, they what I mean? They did themselves. You understand me? Because you happen to be the Africans having the upper hand at that time. That's when the Jamaicans bowed down, really. Say, oh, let's settle this. You know, what do you think? So the Joshua was a victim of that circumstances also. You understand me? That's why if you ask a typical African guy or Nigerian guy or Ghana guy about the Jamaicans, they'll tell you, man, fuck these people. You know, fuck them. I'm just telling you the truth. You know, we hear much about the Black American ones. That's why even the Black Americans far more even better than the Jamaican ones. Let's just be honest. If it was the Jamaicans,
you talking about Jamaicans? Hold on. You talking about Jamaicans in the UK though? The Jamaicans in the UK is not the same like the Jamaicans in Jamaica.
Man, I don't give a fucking damn, man. The Black Americans ones are far more better.
You know, they've been there for like years, man. You probably know because you know about
really.
Yeah, Black Americans are better. We know that.
You know, let me just tell you the truth, man. The Jamaicans, look, Jonathan, the Jamaica will not allow you to get to their club. They'll bounce the Africans out. You understand me?
They wouldn't let
the Jamaicans will not allow you to come close to anything they're doing. They will bounce these Africans up. What happened? The Africans started forming their own club.
It was a big beef with them up in London, bro, between the Africans and Jamaicans.
The Africans started forming their own club. You understand? The Africans started, that's how Nigeria started opening their own club, and everything started going on with them. You know, the Jamaicans, they come, a lot of the Africans that came to England later, that's what things become, something. The Jamaicans, you see, man, don't love the Africans at the beginning.
I agree with you, Cadola. Hold on. My should have been baby mama Marie wanted to tell you something. Go ahead, baby girl.
No, I just wanted to say, Kala, are you there?
He said he was coming back.
We'll be right back.
No, it was a big. It's a bit. No, I'm up. You hear me?
Oh, okay. Dave is up. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, I'm up. No, I said it was a big beef between Jamaicans and Africans in London.
I'm up. Did you say, babe, I'm up?
No, I said I'm up. I said, yo, I'm up. I said, no, I'm up.
I thought you said, babe, I'm up. Don't talk to my baby
mama
like that.
I said I'm up. I said I'm up. I said I'm up. No, I'm saying it was a big beef between Jamaicans and Africans in London. It's a big beef before.
Did the Jamaicans win the war? That's all I want to know.
I don't know who won the war.
They won the war.
Maybe tell you that.
No. The Africans clicked up the Ghanaians and Nigerians and all these different ones. And the Congolese, they got their own gangs over there. Huh?
Can you imagine a bunch of niggas over there just throwing knives at each other? That's crazy word.
Yeah.
No, but they're cool. They're cool now. That's what I'm saying. Like they're cool. Like I said, it's a different energy now.
They make good Black American music over there now.
You know, when you face enough racism, everybody gotta be cool now. You know, when a racism,
Like I said, I think there was a misunderstanding from the jump, though. That's how I look at it.
Didn't get with the program in America.
I think
they're gonna get with the program now. I think they
ain't.
Yeah, I think they're gonna get with the program now. Of course, the racism, man.
They're gonna get down on their knees and cry, "White Daddy, please."
Hold on. So you generalizing too that most Africans stick to their own group. They don't really OD bang with the whites here.
But see that, but that's what I'm saying. I think naturally we just stick to each other. Like, like how Irish people and then British people, they're kind of like separate. Well, Jamaicans and Jamaicans and African Americans and Nigerians, they naturally stick to each other, and that's okay. It's okay. It doesn't have to be a problem.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
They come together and they go apart. That's how we are. That's how we are.
I think that varies based on where you at in the country, because in the Bay Area, everyone tends to get along and work together. and go to church together.
Well, it's like
Go
that
to
in
clubs
Ohio
together.
too. It's like that in Ohio. I
I
get along
think
with
that's more of a
everyone.
New York. I think that's more of an East Coast problem than the
It
rest of the
must be an
country.
East Coast because in Ohio
You know, the East Coast
along.
blacks tend to be on some dusty behavior. Even niggas in the South don't like them. So you know.
Yeah, you know these East Coasters,
These
man.
East Coast niggas, they like Collar. You know how Collar's big head and think he knows it all.
Yeah, you know, like
That's a common
color.
thing with New York
They
people.
just
So
like fucking color, man.
yeah, it's just a New York
I
thing.
just don't like this divide because like I said, I work in nursing and I work with all type of nurses. I work with
They say
like
10 different
Nigerians,
things and
Ghanaians.
10 different
I know,
things.
but I work with a lot of Haitians, and the Haitians they're mad cool out of everyone. I get along
Dollar,
with the Haitians more than
Zo,
everyone. I love them.
Me too.
I
I got
love
some
them.
Haitian. I got some Haitian lovers.
Haitians. They the most conscious. They the most conscious to me.
They the most
All
conscious.
my homies. All my homies is Haitians, man. They'll bang on a white man early.
Yeah.
But Marie,
even that,
Marie,
but I'm saying even them, they stick to
go
themselves
ahead.
most. Go
I had
ahead,
this
bro.
conversation with somebody.
Nah,
Right?
not the
They
ones I
were
know.
talking
The
about
ones I know,
delineation.
they damn near Black Americans. The ones I know.
Okay, I'm
Especially
talking
the
about the
ones out there in
collective. Out
Little
of the
Haiti
collective.
and
So what?
Liberty City.
Of course,
They all over
I mean
nigga
the
bay.
newcomers. I would say the newcomers.
No. I ain't talking about no newcomer. I'm talking about
the
in
guys with
general.
the
They
vote.
stick. No. I'm talking about in general. They stick to themselves too, dude. Like most of them.
Not the Haitians
the
I
super
know.
hip hop heads. So you telling me they don't go
The
to compound
Haitians
parties and shit like that?
Nah, the Haitians I
So
know. The
you with the
Haitians I
hip
know. They
hop
damn
type
near
ones,
Black
right?
Americans.
It depends on the
Exactly. You with the
age
super
group.
hit. They're a minority in our community. Majority of them is not like
all
that.
the Haitians I know, they the Caesar. They the Caesar Haitians. They the civilized ones. They not like
What you talking about, civilized ones?
They the civilized ones, man.
He's trying to say they're
They
not
ain't
like the
coming
little
off the
nigga
boat.
bears in Miami.
They ain't just coming
What are you
off the
talking
boat,
about,
man. Come on, man. They just not coming
So
off
you
the
telling me?
You sound like fucking Colin.
You
Nah, the
live in a
Haitians in
Haitian strong. You live in
Florida.
East
The Haitians in
Orange. You
Florida.
live in
Oh
East
no,
Orange. That's like a Haitian
the Haitians.
stronghold. They go to
The
compound
Haitians are
parties.
Haitians in
not
They go to
civilized in
Florida.
Aphrodite
Miami.
parties. What are you talking
They
about,
like Black Americans. It's like dealing with Black Americans, bro. They Black
bro? We
Americanized,
grew up
bro.
in their. That's what I'm talking about. We are assimilated in the culture, but we still keep elements of
Yeah,
ourselves.
but I'm
Like even
talking about
myself,
the
I grew
ones
up
I'm talking
in
about. That's not civil.
Brooklyn.
The Haitians I'm talking about,
Yeah.
is the ones like from Florida. Like them niggas is not civilized.
They the least.
Them
What are you
niggas,
talking about? They the ones who do the wildest shit. The Florida
Wait,
Haitians. What are you talking about?
Hold on a
Kodak
second.
blacks.
The
Kodak
Haitians were
blacks are
not.
the ones.
Those town
The
wasn't
Florida
created because
Haitians.
of
Are you
Haitians
serious?
being bullied by African Americans. They were bullied by Jamaicans. Damn it.
No, they was bullied
They
by
were.
Jamaicans,
Yeah.
African Americans, and other Haitians,
No.
man.
That's a lie. You want me to explain?
How you gonna tell me about my people,
School.
dude?
Let me explain. In high school, they had a Caribbean gang. The Caribbean gang didn't even want the Haitians in it, so the Haitians had to make their own gang. Think about it. The Caribbeans got together, made a gang, and they didn't want no Haitians in it.
Dude, the Caribbeans. Hold on. Most of the Caribbeans follow Jamaicans, dude. Most of the
said this
Caribbeans
earlier.
follow Jamaicans. Most of the Caribbeans listen to Jamaican music. They listen to soca, right? Trinis and Jamaicans run most of the Caribbean. Haitian link up with Martinican, Guadeloupe, and
then the Haitians, they had to
Saint
break
Lucians.
up. So the
And
Haitians had their
Haitians got
own
beef among
gang.
themselves. What are you talking about?
And then some of the Haitians that was cool with the Black Americans, they joined in the Black American gang.
And they are minority.
And the Black Americans protected the Haitians because those are our baby brothers.
Yeah. Because
most Haitians are cool with all them niggas.
The Ghanaians and Jamaicans ain't want nothing to do with them.
Crew. Do you ever went to their parties, bro? Do you go to Jamaican parties?
Hey y'all,
Who the hell wants to go to a Jamaican party?
Can't y'all just say
if you go to Jamaican parties, you're gonna see Trinis, Guyanese. You're gonna see the people that they basically got similar culture, so they click up together.
Can't y'all just say we just all messed up and we just talked about each other?
Yeah,
Like, can't we just
fucked
move
up. Yo,
forward?
Maury, we
Yeah.
It just,
Can't we
I
just
think,
move forward?
I'm just saying we
I think
naturally stick
Maureen,
to
I
our
think Maureen,
own,
you're
and we
right.
shouldn't see
I
that
think,
as disrespect.
I think
Yeah.
all
we
blacks,
always fucked up to everybody, Maury.
all
Can we
blacks
all
messed up,
just get
Maureen. You
along?
know,
We
I think
I ain't even gonna
the only way
lie.
we come together is when we fought each other. That will bring us together. I think all blacks all get messed up. That's just the truth. We all just get messed up. You see, Maureen, that's
I
why I
think
said,
Donald
oh
Trump is
no,
gonna bring
man.
us together, man.
You know, I need to go to somewhere else
Donald
and
Trump
start
is
having
gonna bring us
this
together.
something else. You know, you see, if you have a war in this side, you have to go and look for peace in the other side. You know, you must have to take the berries, take the walnut, take the yogurt, and all those things to calm down yourself. Otherwise, man, with all this battle going on inside the black society, how can you be there alone like that? You have to move on, man. You know, I'm happy that Jonathan came over to marry the fufu person for my side. You know, and you know, man, Jonathan, man, I praise you for that, man, because my channel right now. I just dropped one. I'm going after these Nigerian girls, man, that are messing up in UK. You know, that's why it's all pure broken English,
Leave my
and
Nigerian
I'm not going to
showers
let them
alone.
rest. You know, you know. So what I'm trying to say about
Don't buy my
we need to keep
Jezebel
peace together.
queens.
We need to keep peace. We need to keep peace together. We've been fighting ourselves for pretty long. I really is after that much was just a place for me to voice out things about. Oh, I did like this, but deep in my heart, I like Black Americans, man. They are better. They're good people. You know,
Yeah.
they create space for us. You know, if not, hey, okay, hey, Jonathan, you see some of those creep in my look. Black America make me spend a lot of money building some of this MTV cribs nonsense. You know what I mean? You know, when you watch them, you have some money, you want to build houses still like them, you know. Did Black Americans culture inspire other blacks people? Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. We can't deny it. In terms of this type of contemporary kind of dressing and other things. Yes, they play a very big role. You understand me? Did they have good music? Oh yeah. Did they have beautiful women? Oh yes. Cool guys? Oh yes. You know. So we just have to come together and say, okay, this who we are, we be oppressed, we are the minority in terms of power. We don't have really much power. We cannot dictate what's going on in this world. But one day we can grow together, you know, with all kind of ways of things. That doesn't mean that you went married to a white woman, you cannot be pro-black. You can be pro-black too, you know. So nobody should say, oh, I want to cancel this motherfucker, man. No, I'm with you. Be one, be two, man.
Yeah,
Cadeau, you
B1,
shouldn't have
B2.
you shouldn't say that because it's some people that feel differently about that. I'm just saying.
Marie, you're not getting with no white men. Give it
You're
up.
not pro-black, man.
I'm not. Who said I don't
Ola.
like white men? What are you talking about, Jonathan? I don't like white men.
You ain't getting with no non-black man.
Oh my God.
You either with us or
Look.
you single and we all buy you vibrators.
Excuse me. I know that I'm going to marry a black man, but
Amen.
Maury
So
will make you happy, Maury.
Are you actually pro-black, or you do just see there's some overlap? I don't think you're really pro-black.
No,
He's
I'm pro. I'm pro.
black
I'm pro.
because he got a white wife. That don't
No, I'm
mean
talking about
shit.
Ola.
Oh,
I'm pro-black. I'm pro-black. I want black to succeed. But I'm also pro everybody, you know. That's just the truth. I'm pro black, but I'm also pro everybody. It's what make you happy. I'm not saying that because I'm not going to bash my people like that, my mother, my sister, to my wife. I know, you know. I'm not, you know, I can't do that. But you know, but whoever make you happy, you have to follow. If you like a white man that make you happy, do that. No
no, no,
problem
no,
about that
no,
at
no,
all.
no.
You
I don't
know,
like white. I don't like white
Marie's not
guys.
allowed to do that. She has to stay within her own kind.
you
If a
know.
white guy
I don't see
approaches
any
her, we're gonna
problem.
knock him down.
The only person I think I don't get married is Chinese. There's no way but that. You know,
Yeah, they think.
You know, the Japanese who do those are yaki
They smell
tachi.
good.
No, I
Who
only plan to stick with black men.
okay,
Marie, you
that
gotta
they make you
return
happy,
back to
Maurice.
the FBA homeland and embrace black American men.
No,
Maurice,
right
they make you
now,
happy, man.
You
no,
dated too many
That's good, Maurice.
Africans.
no, right now I'm taking a break.
Have you
I'm
dated a
taking a
Caribbean
break
person
on
before?
men. I'm taking a break on all men. I
Have
just
you
want to focus on myself.
but have you dated a Caribbean person
That's
before?
okay.
Yes, I'm taking a break. I just want to focus on myself. That's it.
A Caribbean man
I
will
I
change your
never
life,
dated a,
Marie.
I never dated a Caribbean. I never dated a
And that's why
Caribbean
I'm
guy.
telling you now. Like my first woman, she was a after Black American, she was a Jamaican. I love her to death.
Dark Migo, I
But
never
damn it, the
dated outside.
incest shit got to come to an end,
Dark
man. That
Migo,
shit
I
stank.
never dated outside my race. I never dated outside my race. I never did.
I think Darmigo might want to
Only,
holler at you.
oh no, he does not. Dark Migo does
You
not even find
sure?
me attractive. He does not find me attractive, and just leave it alone.
You know what? When I was growing up, Marie, I was told that if a guy says you're not attractive, he's usually attracted to you. That's what that means.
No, 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 no. Just stop it.
Everybody is beautiful. Everybody is beautiful.
Calm
Depending on the
down,
eyes.
Cadola. We seen that Liberian girl.
Everybody, everybody is beautiful, man. Everybody.
Yeah. We seen that Liberian girl. Had on Miss Liberia, had no right to have that shit on.
Leave the
No, everybody.
Liberian girls alone, man. Leave them
No,
Yeah,
alone.
had no
everybody is
right to
beautiful.
have that
Everybody
shit
is
on.
beautiful. Jonathan, God created everybody for someone. Everybody's really, really very, very beautiful.
God,
What you
Wait
say
a
is
God
not
minute.
beautiful
created
to
some
you.
people right before he took a break. He got lazy. Okay, it's okay, Cadola. We ain't gonna lie today.
Look, people. What you say beautiful might not be, you know, people talk about. Oh, sometimes I see Africans people talk about. Oh, I like models, but like, goddamn, Africa. What do you know about modern Africa? Black men like different kind of people, man. What do you mean by model? What do you mean by hell is that? We are beautiful in our own way. Luisa is very beautiful. Monique is very, very beautiful. Queen Latifah is very, very beautiful. If these are beautiful women also. Beautiful in
Yeah,
the
cool.
soul, in the
People
face,
fine.
and everything.
You know what?
Sandra was.
Can I say something? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I just want to respond to Dark Migo. The reason why I said that, Dark Migo, because I just got out of a relationship early last year, and I was a bit bitter. And yeah, I said that I just wanted to date outside my race, like to date Asians or Latinos, because I felt like black men just made me really, really upset. But that really wasn't the truth. Like that really was the truth. I really do want to stick with black men, but when you been through some things, it just makes you say certain stuff. And
Yeah.
so it makes you say certain stuff. And like I apologize for that, but I it is what it is. I can't,
Maury, you have to look for
We
somebody that
accept
you
your
be taking
apology,
walk.
Marie.
Maury, do you like dogs? Do you like little dogs or something like that? You just have to. You just have to look for. Maury, you look like somebody that like to take a walk in the park, right? Because that kind of really. You're very soft speaking and Dongaris. Look for it. I don't mind if it's a white guy. You put take it. Take a walk on the park. Go somewhere. Do you like
See
riding
right there.
bicycle,
He see,
Maurice?
he's not B one. I said I
no,
knew it.
wait a
He's not
minute.
B one.
I'll be in the
Someone's
back
telling me.
Hola,
laughing my
No,
ass
wait.
off.
hola.
Oh
You're
my
not B
god.
one. You're not B
Wait a
one.
minute. No, wait.
We taking
Someone's
his
telling me to
cards.
choose better. My ex, he was not a bad guy. He just lived in a separate country from me. He wasn't a bad guy. The reason why we broke up is because of the long distance. So telling me to choose better, he was a good guy. He is a good guy. So it's not like he
Well,
was a bad guy.
Marie, you can
I
always
wasn't
go.
dating no Dusty. My
You
my
can,
ex was my ex was a lawyer. He was a lawyer.
That's
So I
good.
wasn't dating no Dusty.
Marie. If you love that man, go back to that man. Even if you got to change countries, it's okay.
You have to make it work, Maury.
Yeah, you
You have to
got to
make it
make it
work.
work. That's all.
No, it's too. I mean, it was just too much. No, I just
Is
gotta
it
move on. It's
You
cultural
say
okay.
you like
difference? Is it
Sierra
cultural
Leone. What's
differences?
wrong with Sierra Leone?
Maury, is it cultural differences?
No, she
That
said it
can
was
Yeah,
happen.
distance.
I felt like that was a little bit too the cultural difference, but he was a good man. I'm not gonna sit up here and not act like he wasn't a good man. It's like some of the cultural difference, and then just the long distance. I should have never got in that relationship anyway. I mean, it's okay.
What do you
I
mean a
So
mean,
cultural difference?
I
I mean
understand
a
you,
cultural
Maury.
difference.
Maury, but you people can create. You see, that's why I say I'm B1, Nori B1. You can create your own culture. You live by it. That's why I said, Maury. If you want to if you've done that, look for a guy that you're very simple. bicycle around, eat ice cream somewhere with your, take a walk. I know you don't look like a party girl like disco or this kind of, club. No, for a simple guy that can.
Yo, Jonathan, you got that? What's the name I sent to your Facebook? I sent you something on your Facebook, Jonathan.
Let me
Simple life.
I'll be turning notifications off. I hate that shit.
Jonathan become a traditional man now in Nigeria. Can handle some of this
traditional. That's the greatest cap ever.
handle some of this African women. So Jonathan, I give you kudos, man. For me, I can't really handle African woman at all, man. Can man.
How is that,
Yeah,
Cadola? What's so
man,
difficult about African women?
I'm on my own. They're on their own, man. Okay, Jonathan, you know
Jonathan,
why?
this is what we're dealing with in 2026, man. I sent you something, man. This is what we're dealing with.
Jonathan, let me just tell you the truth, Jonathan, let me tell you the truth. Jonathan, see, when I was growing up, I didn't have no money. My dad was okay, but I didn't have no money to
Hey,
buy this.
salute. I'll see y'all on the next one.
And they didn't want to listen to
All right, bro.
Yo,
All right, Bantu.
I looked at my thing, right? And when it says earning, I got a block on my thing. It says, what does it says? Reason says you got repetitive content. What the fuck does that mean? That's what the thing says. Let me look at it again.
Carla, Jonathan, man, nice talking to y'all, man. Today is Sunday, man. I need to start heating up, see what I start to play some crispy blues, man. Some crispy blues. When I get out of this my bed, man. I'm gonna play some American.
Cadola, have you seen the movie Sinners yet?
No.
Oh man, you want to hear blues music? Watch that movie. That movie is beautiful.
I'm gonna play some BB King blues right now. Start feeling that BB King blues, those certain music, man. Okay, Carla. Beautiful day, man. Great, bro.
I think yeah.
God bless, man.
It says your channel.
All right, man. Later.
Hold on. This is what it says. Your channel is not currently able to earn. What happened? After viewing your channel using a combination of automated systems and human reviewers, somebody's in there fucking with me. They don't like my content. We found it doesn't.
I'm telling you, it's probably the Ghanaians at Google.
Yeah, motherfuckers. As I said,
you told some of the engineers over there, man. What's up, Zongo?
You hold these third world people to power one day. That's what happens. Anyway, it says YouTube review feedback, reuse content. What does it mean by reuse content? What the fuck do I reuse? Do a funny, thoughtful revision of the content you didn't originally create.
Dave, what the hell are they doing in this video?
What?
Dave sent me a video.
Look at it. They on the train tracks collecting coal.
Collecting what?
They putting coal on the train tracks. The coal.
For what?
Coal, fire. I don't know. This is what we're dealing with. This is what we're dealing with. They transporting goods on the train tracks, and they go put their goods on the train tracks, talking about they selling coal and the train coming through.
That's crazy.
And then when College Genesis cry, this is what College Genesis cry about every day.
What happened?
Let me say you something, Kyla. I'm gonna say you something.
Yo, Kyla, I was gonna say, you might have to check your previous videos because how sometimes you would have 2 lives or something.
Reapply. What the hell is he talking? What they talking about? If they tell me where I made mistakes and said you peel, the last day of peel was January 14th, so I appealed. My appeal expired. Option 2, edit your channel. Option 2, edit your channel and reapply. What they only tell me what do I gotta fucking edit? If I
remove the videos of you getting The private policy ban or whatever the fuck that shit's called.
Yeah, but I don't know which ones.
How you don't know which ones? The ones that they literally shut your screen off for.
Yeah, but hold on. Yeah, I know that. But I'm saying is those ones I edited already, you know?
You might have to like remove them completely.
Which ones?
Yeah, I mean at this point, Kylo, really you should just probably just wipe a lot of your
Yeah, you
shit
might have to
clean
wipe
anyway.
everything, yeah.
You already monetized. They can't unmonetize you.
Yeah.
Oh, so I'm like this. I need to if whatever videos they want me to delete, I'll delete. I don't know which ones they want talking about. You know? Let's see. I don't know what the hell ones they talking about. The last thing I got from you is like
Jonathan. Basically, a train was carrying goods, to from one port to another, and the locals they selling coal. Instead of them putting the coal on the side of the track, they put it on the train track while the train is coming, and it
To
destroyed their
slow the
coal.
train down?
No, they just put it there. I don't know why they put it there. And you know a train is coming back and forth. Why would you put stuff on the tracks and you know trains are coming back and forth?
Oh, I'm going into a backward society.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
A train is this is a train track.
Let me guess, it's the bong.
Trains are coming back and forth. You put stuff on the train track.
Is it the bong trains or the one from Bassa?
In Cardwell, it was in Cardwell. It just happened like an hour ago.
Oh.
They don't know that trains are coming on the track, and they do come on the track because they're transporting goods. And you put your stuff on the track.
The train, all kinds of dumb shit.
Yeah, mess it up. So this is what we're dealing with. And when the college-geneters cry, then Elvis cry even more. Instead of looking at the reality of what's going on. You know? You know? It was better in 1980. It was better.
Marie wasn't trying to get on that 3-day flight. It's only a 2-day flight. Ain't that right, Marie? It's only a 2-day flight to Sierra Leone. I think
so. Dave, that's your people, and you calling Haitians non-civil.
Yeah, that's my people, brother. But I gotta be.
So why you talking slick about Zoles and your people selling shit on tracks?
No, I have to be critical. What do you mean?
No, but why you call Haitians uncivil?
Listen, what do you mean? What do you want? Come on, bro. I'm talking about the guys from down Miami. Man. It's not like y'all up north. The northern Haitians.
So
I'm talking about the guys off the boat.
The Miami Haitians is the ones who's wild, man. It's not the ones off the boat.
Yeah, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about the doodle dreadlock Haitians.
Okay. I know you're talking about the Zopound niggas.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the low cut scenes of Haitians. Those are two different.
Okay. I know you're talking about. Yeah, there's a difference. Yeah,
that's two different Haitians.
Yeah, we talking about the what's that nigga name? The rapper, the ugly ass nigga.
I'm talking about the Haitians you say hi to and they look at you crazy. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm not
talking about my guys up north. Even you go down south and say hi to them, they're gonna curse you out. What are you talking about?
Nah, they're different. They're different in
wait, pause. Yeah. What's that ugly ass Haitian rapper name? The nigga from Florida.
Black.
Oh yeah, that dumb ass nigga. There you go.
Yeah.
We're talking about him.
That's what we're talking. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Those are still our brothers, but they're crazy.
Yeah, they're wild. They're wild, but a lot of them is good people. Yeah. A lot of them good people.
Nah, they bad people, bro.
No. Some of them are good. You talking about them wild motherfuckers, them crazy? I know you talking about.
Man. I had interaction with those guys.
They might be some good brothers. They might be some good brothers.
Some of them are good. Some of them are good. Yeah. You see what we're dealing with, Jonathan? You see the video, right, man? You see what we're dealing with, man?
We got raggedy ass people and all of our coaches, unfortunately. It's very painful.
Yeah, man. But those things wasn't going on back in the day. You know what I mean? It was regulation.
Yeah, the American librarians would shoot you if you were putting
man.
something on the damn train tracks.
Oh yeah, man. Get the fuck out of here. He ain't doing that shit.
Y'all need to get the spirit of Tubman. I need to get the spirit of Tubman back.
Oh, he's a dictator. They say he's a dictator.
Oh well. He's a dictator with a beautiful country. I'll take that.
Man. You guys will fight you on that, man. So
Zongo, wake your ass up, nigga.
What's good, guys, man? What the hell is going on?
You over there falling asleep and shit? Zongo, like you be doing on Telegram? Y'all niggas be falling asleep on the damn group
you
chat. Then I gotta come in and end
on us, Zongo?
Then I gotta laugh at y'all.
Man, I was I was just checking something in the kitchen, you know.
What, you got a white girl in the kitchen?
Nah. I ain't got no booty call today, man.
No booty call? Oh, brother.
Zongo, man, you
tripping, gotta walk
man.
outside. They everywhere.
Yeah, you tripping, Zongo, man.
Hey, man, y'all dusty Americans spoil my ass in America, man. God damn it.
Zongo's becoming one of us. He's trying to say that he can't find a woman.
I see.
A good black woman. But we got a single, beautiful, young, good black woman on this panel. Zongo, it's time to explore your options. White women are not meant for you.
Oh my God. Jonathan,
White women
stop.
are not meant. What? I didn't say anything about you, Marie. White women are not meant for you, Zongo. There's a beautiful, beautiful black woman on this panel. I ain't saying no name.
Who's the other black woman? Because I'm the only black woman on the panel.
Well, I'm kind of retarded, Marie. Sometimes I include the chat as part of the panel. So it could be anybody. It could be you, Frenchie, African Goddess, anybody.
Hey, Kyle, are you going to get a plaque? Are you going to get a plaque?
Zongo want a traditional woman, man. He want a traditional woman. He wants some
is Zongo? Are you like still Muslim or what are you?
Hell no, I ain't no Muslim. What are you talking about?
I'm Muslim. Yeah, I'm still Muslim. Yeah, that's what I am.
Man, Zongo, you was just celebrating Christmas last. Oh, Zongo, you was just celebrating
This nigga celebrated Christmas, was celebrating Hanukkah, and then tried to pop up out of nowhere and start talking about, nigga, we separate Kwanzaa. This nigga's all over the place.
Man,
the nigga went to a Lil Wayne concert. This nigga ain't been to a mosque in so long. Nigga getting drunk. Nigga got a white girl in the kitchen making pork chops. Come on, man.
So you're not looking for like your own kind of like or even a black kind of a Muslim kind of woman? You're not looking for that?
Oh man, come on, man. Let's not make this conversation about me, man.
No. Let's push
out the conversation.
No, this is a good conversation.
How about we talk about Kala hating on Ghanaians, man?
No, Zongo, you ain't gonna run away from me.
Kala.
Zongo,
what's up with you with Ghanaians now, man? Kala.
Nah, nigga.
Zongo, it sound like you lost your way, man. It sound like Chicago made you lost your way, brother. What's going on, man? You're not looking for like a Muslim girl? They got a Muslim community there, right there, man. They got the Nation of Islam over there.
I don't live in Chicago. I don't live in Chicago. Damn, what the hell told you I live in Chicago right now?
Yeah,
I used to live over there, but not now.
Oh, okay.
He lives in an even wider state now. But what happened to Zongo was he got turned out by an old block chick. He's never been the same. And since they separated, he said, you know what, fuck this shit. I'm gonna start my life over and I'm gonna go to another state. So he went to another state. He tried to date out, dated some white girls, dated some Hispanic girls, realized these bitches ain't shit. And then he tried to date a foundational girl, Unfortunately, they give him too much attitude. So now he's in this zone in which he's just like, I don't want no dusty-ass Ghanaian girl. But these girls over here are too difficult. And then the white girls I want don't want me. So now he's just at home chilling. And there's a
he's looking. It sounds like he's looking in the pool.
Girl on this panel right now, my nigga. But I ain't gonna say no name.
I'm about to get off.
I'm not talking about you, Marie. Come on, I'm not talking about you.
God bless you. Be safe. Be safe.
Yeah, like man. Hey Dave, what the hell were you talking? What the hell were you talking in the chat, man? Why don't you pull up on me, Dave, man? Let's set up a boxing
Yeah, I'm gonna
match.
pull up on you. Hold on, you want me to pull up on you? I'll pull up on you right now.
Hey, Dave.
What's good, bro?
No. I'm not going to allow no Zongo beating. He's already been beat on by Ghanaians, okay?
No.
In his little migrant village in the middle of nowhere, they come and move his whole family out, and they got to go somewhere else.
We want to set up the Liberian, the Ghanaian boxing match, man. Let's make it happen.
Look. Anytime, man. Anytime,
you
man.
can always include Carla, man. Both of you guys, I fight both of you guys in the boxing match.
Oh man, I didn't like. I didn't like what you was making me mad about was the African booty scratcher thing, bro. That's that. Get over it. Grow up. Grow up. It shows that you have not matured.
No, he's not talking about himself. He's talking in general for those who face that. I like when we say that.
Let me tell you something. You know, the first person that called me an African booty scratcher in the first grade was a Puerto Rican. God damn it! Yeah.
Exactly.
Well,
you see? And listen, hold up. And that term, African booty scratcher, African Americans was using that term amongst ourselves before you guys even came off the boat.
Look, Principal has demonstrated.
Even greater than that, that term came from Africa.
So I get mad.
That's a South African term.
Look,
yeah,
Principal has demonstrated.
I told you the movie to go watch earlier. Go look at the movie.
Can you allow me to talk? Well, Principal has demonstrated that he got good listening skills for David. You know, I was not saying that was my experience. I was saying a lot of people are saying that, most Africans, and I even had to confirm.
Man, they gotta grow up.
American, I had to confirm from an African American that grew up from college.
Just grow. No. Zongo. The point is, you're an adult now. Grow the fuck up. That's all I'm saying.
Well,
no, but Dave, you don't think that affects? You don't think that affects your outlook on who to deal with and who not to?
Okay, so it doesn't affect your outlook with these white men pillaging Africa every day, right? So you mad about somebody calling you an African booty scratcher, but you're not mad at this white man pillaging Africa every day.
But you don't think that's something that should change? Because even like African Americans,
that's what we do here. That's what we do here. We fuck with each other. That's all.
Prince, let me ask you a question.
Some of my best friends, we have brutal fights, and we're best friends. That's how we are.
Yeah. Now, Prince, I know you grew up in the black neighborhood. You ever notice how niggas is always fighting, play fighting and shit like that?
Yeah. Yo.
It's just what the fuck we do.
Yeah, just what we do,
different
bro.
people,
stronger.
different people receive it differently, man.
Oh, come on.
Different people receive it differently. That's like for me, I go back and forth. That's nothing.
Wait a minute. Why is it that we should assimilate to other cultures, but assimilating it to our culture is the problem?
Bruh. Let me say one thing.
Tapping on each other, play fighting, all kinds of
things. Play fighting, and
assimilate.
Some of my best friends, like in school, right? We not had serious fights, 2-3 fights, serious fights. We cool today, man. Anytime we just laugh and just joke. We had serious fights in high school, middle school, but today we cool, just like nothing ever happened. That's just matter of fact, when the African Americans start joking on you, they really want to be your friend. They want to get to know you. Y'all didn't even know that. When somebody, they want to get to know you. You knew. We never seen nobody from Africa before. To joke on. They want to get to know you. So they want to see if you could punch back a little bit. You know, that's all.
Right, they really prepare you for America. That's why. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,